Okay. I think we are a go here. Excellent. Let's see chat popping up. Cool, very cool. Hi, WG! Hey, G-Boogie! Oh, wow. Amazing what putting out an announcement does. I've got people coming in faster than last time. Awesome. Okay. And I shortened the latency of the chat that shows up on screen. So hopefully people's messages will appear there a little bit faster. And I also increased the opacity of it, so it'll hopefully be just a little bit easier to read without blocking out everything. Hi, Sam Demonic! And don't worry, G-Boogie. You take care, and safe travels to ya! Okay. Well, I'm gonna wait a couple minutes to get started on the actual Piklopedia Treasure Hoard Voyage Logs part of the stream, because I want to make sure that there's a couple more people here. So, yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna just hang out and chat. I'm at work, but happy to watch/listen to the stream. How are you this fine New Year's Eve? Oh man, I'm sorry that you have to work today. I'm doing pretty well this Christmas Eve. Went shopping with my dad, and that was a fun time. I got an extremely interesting present, actually, like a late Christmas gift that had 0 note attached to it. I took a photo that I'm going to share with the stream soon, because I think you guys are going to get a kick out of it. Hi, Casey! Welcome back to the world of the living. Can you guys hear the game okay? It should be playing just fine. I didn't change too many settings since yesterday. Oh, and I figured out why stuff was so quiet. All of the notifications and the text-to-speech. I think... Okay, so... OBS is kind of ridiculous in that apparently if you scroll your mouse wheel next to one of the audio settings, it will either raise it up or lower it down. Apparently my desktop audio was reduced by 18 whole decibels, so I did keep it somewhat reduced, but not nearly that much. Ugh. About 4 hours away from your destination. Good luck, G-Boogie. I'm such a rotten traveler. I'm definitely a lot better in the car than on, like, a plane or something, because I feel like with planes... I mean, I don't know. The closest airport to me that goes to the places I would ostensibly want to go is, like, an hour and a half away. And then I want to get there 2 hours early because I'm paranoid about missing my flight. And then on the plane itself, I feel a little bit nauseous. It's not a fun time. So I hope that you have a much better travel experience than I usually do when I end up having to go faraway places. Hey, Jello-senpai! Hi, Poison Pikmin! Oh, less than 2 hours isn't so bad. WG, shopping for me was hell. The sheer number of people in my supermarket was absurd and took way longer. Ugh, I'm sorry. I'm glad that the local supermarket that I went to isn't that bad. Hi, P12! This is turning out excellent so far. For those of you who are just coming in, welcome. I'm hanging out for probably about 10 more minutes before I actually get started with reading out the things, because I want to see if we can get some more people in. How's YouTube looking right now? Oh, pretty good. Love to see that. Okay, excellent. I am... You know, I'm hoping that we get at least half of the cracked energy of the test stream, because that was amazing. I'm still so happy it turned out so well. And, you know, I was prepared for it to be so boring and kind of short because I was just testing notifications, but thankfully that didn't happen. Hi, Dolphinius! Traveling tomorrow all the way to the UP to bring a friend to college, so that's gonna be fun. Good luck, P12! Oh man, it sounds like everybody is going to travel now. Last time I played Pikmin 3, I got jump scared by Shaggy Longlegs Snow Edition. Yeah, sometimes it's difficult to remember where the mini-bosses spawn unless you've played a game a whole bunch, or I guess watched a ton of Let's Plays of it because you're obsessed. Like me. Don't worry, Scale Tree, I will bring the crackhead vibes. I'm always cracked without needing it. Alright, fantastic. Oh my goodness. I want you guys to know that I'm trying to come prepared today. I have 3 thermoses next to me. One has a caffeinated tea, the other has a throat coat tea, and the last is just plain water. I'm not going to be too obsessive about drinking from these, you know, only when necessary. But I learned something fun. I can change the... what's it called? I figured out how to set things up in Stream Elements such that I can show a picture as long as I take care of it in advance. So I'll be able to show you guys some photos today. Or, you know, memes, other such things. All we need is our never-ending Yanni X Dingo memes, and we will crack our heads. Hell yeah! I actually have one for the occasion, made by my partner a little while back, because they've, confession time. They have read the parts of the fan fiction that I've written. It is indeed a Yanni and Dingo fic. So, let's see here. What was the meme she made? It should be this one. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. It's because I did the Drake meme when in my episode 18 for Kip Kip and Yanni and stuff. Here, let me go ahead and save the screen. This is beautiful. Oh wait, that refreshes chat? Ah man, that sucks. I had no idea it did that. I'm so sorry, guys. Ugh. I'm sure you guys will fill up the chat soon enough. POV, you reach the 7th day. Shaggy Longlegs drops. Mood. You know what they say, bros before hoes? True. Very true. In the last stream, we decided that these two had, you know, very deep and powerful feelings for each other. And you know what's even funnier? I didn't try to skew the stream such that I gave away that I actually ship Dingo and Yanni, because genuinely, I like them as friends too. But then everybody else is just like, ah yes, boyfriend, best friends. And I was like, yeah, you guys are picking up the correct energy here. What if the bros are hoes? True. I like Hey Pikmin. More power to you. I haven't actually played it. I've seen a little bit of gameplay footage of it, and the boss music is immaculate. I do have it in my epic game music playlist, but yeah, haven't had the opportunity to enjoy it for myself, and my impression is that it's totally legitimate Citra version that theoretically I could stream has a number of bugs, so yeah. That's a thing that I might worry about, but maybe I'll get to streaming it one day if the game becomes less buggy. Hi, Artbox! Okay, I've been live for about 10 minutes. I'll give it just a few more minutes and then we'll get started. I believe that Piklopedia has won for the first little stop we're gonna make. We're gonna catch up on all of Dalmo's entries, and then we're gonna go through one by one with Olimar's. FYM, Google last stream. G-Boogie last stream, we discussed how I'm clearly Louie's wife. Fantastic. Very true, very true. Hey Pikmin was my first Pikmin game and I literally had no idea what they were. Year is now 2023 and I'm playing Pikmin 1 and still had no idea what they were. They're called friends. That's what they're called. They're friends. I shared the stream to a friend's server I'm in. Hope they join in watching. Oh, I hope so too. That would be awesome. Thank you, Sam. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. According to YouTube, I have a cute number of concurrent viewers. Excellent. And most of you guys are chatting, which is really nice. No hate on the lurkers, by the way. If you're lurking, I love you too. Anyone stopping by is a friend and welcome. Chugga Conroy introduced me to Pikmin. Yeah, so I've heard. That seems to be a rather common thread with some of my friends and their experiences with Pikmin. I was introduced to it because my parents got it to me as a, I think, birthday gift one year. And I just fell in love with both of the games, but especially Pikmin 2. God, I could have lived in Pikmin 2. Even though it's severely difficult. You should reenact the Chugga Conroy Water Wraith moment in the Piklopedia. Maybe. We'll see. I just had to open my mouth. I just had to say it. I'm a normie and was introduced to it through Arlo. No hate there either. Arlo is probably... Is he the biggest name, like, unambiguous Pikmin fan on the internet besides Chugga Conroy? He might be. Discussed this before, but my mom got into Pikmin with Pikmin 2. Yeah, Pikmin 2 is a great first game, because it starts out really easy, and kind of gets you into it, although I must say the later areas become pretty crazy. Okay, well, there's also Daz, but 4 took so long with he's so long he momentarily left the fanbase. That's fair enough. Pikmin 4 took a frickin' eternity to come out, but I must say, I'm so glad it's here. Honestly, this is fantastic. Ooh, fun fact, it seems Chugga has a bigger presence if streamers that aren't part of TRG start to quote his water wraith is funny. Awesome. Recently, finally started to play Pikmin 1, and I'm so paranoid I'm gonna run out of days. That is the Pikmin 1 mood forever. Like, even once you get good at it, I feel like that lingering paranoia always remains, especially if you're doing, like, a no-reset run. Got introduced to Pikmin as a birthday gift, but for me it was Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3 is a fantastic entry point, because it has a fairly balanced day system, it's also pretty easy, so it has some pressure, but it's mostly chill. Yeah. And Pikmin 3 just in general is really nice. I love all of the copites. I love the vibes of all the areas. I, of course, love Louie's epic Louie moments. Fantastic. According to Nintendo, Pikmin 5 will release in less time than Pikmin 4. I hope so. I really, really hope so. But, I mean, last time they came out with Pikmin news, they were just like, it's so close to completion in 2015. 8 years ago, so I'm not holding my breath, but I can certainly cross my fingers. Okay. My introduction was Plush Videos and Zach Scott Games. Very cool. I have not heard of either of those, but thumbs up. Okay. I mean, by how well it sold, PAXCon, that is very true. Also, hello! It did sell, I think, more than twice what's it called? More than twice the units that Pikmin 3 did when it was first released. Although, to be fair, Pikmin 3 came out on the Wii U, so... Honestly, that poor system, man. I think it was, like, the best game on that system by far, at least that I've played. I have tried the Wind Waker HD port to the Wii U a little bit, but GameCube controls win. Anyway, I've hung around for about 15 minutes. I think that this is long enough for us to get started on the Piklopedia. And really quickly, before I do, I just wanted to make it clear that the reason I'm doing all of Dalmo's entries before I do Olimar's is because I don't want to miss the entries that say new, and I'm also not sure how intuitive it will be to switch between the note sets. So I figure I want to try to keep it simple for myself. Fingers crossed. Anyway, without further ado, let's get started, shall we? I got to hear from Olimar about the creatures here. Take a look at the notes section. You'll find it full of Olimar's brilliant observations. Thank you so much, Dalmo. Mainly a cactus, get it right. Hello, Scarred Sinner. I can't see you in my chat for some reason. Huh. That's really odd. Oh dear. Oh, now I see you. Hello. Doodle-dee-doo, doodle-doo-doo. I feel like... Hold on a second. Hello, you fucking cactuses. I hope that it's not... Is it filtering out the F word? I think my chat might be filtering the F word now. Not entirely sure why, because it definitely didn't before. Fingers crossed that won't be an issue. Anyway, alright, sorry. Moving right along. Is that too much? I have no idea. Biologist? I guess we'll find out. Olimar Jumbo Bulborb moment. Sam Demonic, the bug word for scientist is entomologist. I believe that's specifically insects. Now then, if you really want to have a fun time, why don't we imagine the ecology of various wild creatures together? Of course, sir. Pikmin 3 Louie is a mood, that's very true. Alright. Okay. Let's begin with the Dwarf Frosty Bulborb. ZR? Oh, they make it really easy to just toggle. That's pretty cool. I'm still gonna go through as Dalmo first, and then I'm gonna move on to Olimar, so let's go. The ice crystals on its back are finely detailed and delightfully iridescent. As a juvenile of the species, it oh my god. It sometimes overproduces that sparkling layer of crystals. One of its parents will then snappity crack away at the ice, so it doesn't weigh down the little one. My heart melts when I see such loving family dynamics out in the wild. Aww. Oh, that's so cute. Second molt. I like that it specifies that, implying that there is a first molt. I mean, which I suppose I just read about, but... Does that make Louie the Cookie Monster? Perhaps. CR notes, Frosty Bulborb. A creature that thrives in the coldest climates, its ice-coated haunches shimmer like a living jewel in the frigid air. You can admire the way it sparkles to your heart's content, but don't get too close. You'll get frosty frozen on the spot if you touch it. You know, I didn't really notice it earlier, but look at the cute little pink nose on this Bulborb. That's so adorable. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, no. No. Sorry. My dog is licking things he shouldn't. I need you to not be silly. Don't do that. No. No boof. I miss my life. I miss my wife, Louie. I miss my wife. Dog reveal when? I don't have a photo of him queued for this stream. Maybe next time. He's, being needy right now, but, I mean, he just misses me, I suppose. It's okay, I'm right here. Calm down. No boof moment, I know. I'm being so mean and cruel. He's resting his chin on my thigh right now, like...
Excuse me, are you gonna let me come up here and hang out?
No, you will play with my controller, silly little guy. Alright, next up, horned cannon beetle. Its giant, shiny black carapace is one of the precious stones of the natural world. When it lifts its ebony wings, the briefly visible flesh beneath creates a striking color contrast. This is a living work of art that transcends the imagination. Oh, what a great poetic description of this. I love that, Dalmo. Sad doggo, yeah, I know. I break his heart every day by not letting him eat peanut butter off of my spoon. Silly little guy. How did Nintendo get away with the Empress Bulblacks giving birth? I don't know. I'm genuinely surprised about that too. Might be one of the mysteries of the universe. How dare I? I know. I need to go to jail. Jail for mutter. Jail for mutter for 1,000 years. Flighty Joustmite. With a countenance like little helmet-wearing soldier, it zips up to set its sights from the sky, then strikes its target. This captivating critter is truly a pro. It's unfortunate that when it flies up in the air, you can't see the clever false eyes on its shell or its charming face anymore. Aww. Oh, this is so cute. Nintendo was a different breed back when Pikmin 2 was released. True, I also would just punch her babies the second they were born. I would split Louie and Olimar so that I could have one at the back and one at the front with the Pikmin. And I would haul ass so fast up the side to get there because, oh my god, I did not want to deal with an absolute slew of Bulborb larvae. Breeding! Don't tell Yanni. Alright, next up, we've got the Scutterchuck. Oh, so it's not Scuttlechuck? Oops. Pfft. Oh well. Now I know. I mean, they still are. There's a render of Empress Bulblacks of just her... Oh my god. We are moving along. Watching it move around on the very tips of its tippy toes is like watching a ballet. If you offer to be a dance partner for this little spiky-toed sweetie, it will leap high in the sky. I bet this agile creature will have no trouble sticking the landing. Aww. They're a chuckster, exactly. What? My life is a lot. Yeah, mood. I was so convinced they were called Scuttlechucks. You know, this scuttle is an actual word. I don't know what a scutter is, but I hope they're having fun. Are we bringing the crackhead energy yet, Scale Tree? This is a start. This is a start, so... yeah, we're gonna get there. I'm sure we will in time. How does the Scutterchuck stay upright? You know, I really don't know. With a leg structure like that, I would not expect it to be balanced very well, especially with a crystal on it. It's like a bee. Okay. It must have really strong legs, like thighs for days. I don't know. We don't want to know what a thick Scuttlechuck looks like. Let's... Oh no. Blue Pikmin smash or pass? I am not gonna smash or pass the Pikmin species yet. Yet. I mean, actually, that implies I'll do it ever. Maybe I should stop talking while I'm ahead. Next one, Snowfake Fluttertail. Oh, what a cute name. You guys are calling me out on the yet. Of course we do, Scale Tree. Oh my gosh. All right, notes. Please don't call it a flying snowman. The sight of it flying around with its magnificent wings, scattering ice like diamonds, evokes thoughts of a snow sprite. Witness this beauty of nature, and let it soothe away all of your woes and anxiety. This boss is extremely beautiful, honestly. I still feel really proud of myself for figuring out its cycle so fast, considering it's brand new. Sometimes it takes me a minute to determine the obvious. It's been a while since I've really wanted to sit down and just play a console game, so I don't usually have three-phase bosses that I worry about in most of my titles. Or multi-phase bosses, sorry. I want to bite into it like an ice cream. Oh gosh. You know, I wonder if Louie would try to make ice cream out of this thing. Don't confirm. Don't confirm. I want to find out eventually once I get his Piklopedia entries, but that would be pretty funny. Oh my gosh. Louie's rock Pikmin energy is funny. Oh man, I bet. Or entry, sorry. It's confirmed that there are snowmen in the Pikmin universe. Hell yeah. I guess they got little snow people, so... Breadbug. 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 Oh my god, yes! Yes! Look at that! They're just dragging away the pellets. Sorry, I'm so sorry. You guys know my opinion on breadbugs. I'm delighted in every conceivable manner right now. Extra thick loaf. Why does the breadbug have a dumpy? I guess we'll find out with the giant breadbug in a moment, but for now... It looks like your breakfast table's longtime staple, a loaf of bread with perfect color and buttery shine. Just from looking at it, I swear the aroma of baking wafts past my nose. But you've never seen your bread loafing about like this. Nice. If you observe them for a while, you might catch them dragging things around with their mouths. It's heart-meltingly adorable. Amen, Dalmo. You are goddamn right. God's favorite creation? Hell yeah, Delphinius. Don't read Olimar notes on Greater Grub Dog. I will read all of Olimar's notes, so unfortunately that is a word I cannot keep. Breadbugs will cry when running in fear. I know! That wounded me so hard back when I thought that, like, I had to kill them to get treasure or something. Oh my god. I'm not gonna do that again if I can help it. Plunder Palace was a delight, though, I must say, from start to finish. Next up, Giant Breadbug. Perfectly cooked, golden brown and fluffy. It must be a fresh-baked loaf of bread. Oh, my mistake. This is the wildly unique giant breadbug, with a texture and vibrancy only a living creature can possess. Don't let your eyes and gut deceive you. This lumbering muffin might just take offense if you mistake it for a loaf of fresh bread. Lumbering muffin? Oh, that's such a cute descriptor. Oh my gosh. That's so adorable. I just noticed chat was blocking giant breadbug? Why would it do that? That's really weird. We need a parasitic butterbug that sticks to breadbugs as a host? That would be sick. Oh man. You can go into different creatures while in notes? Oh, L and R. Okay, that'll be useful for going through Olimar's notes. Right now, I just want to do the new Dalmo entries, and then I'll move on to Olimar. So, thank you, Poison Pikmin, for letting me know. Gildemandwee. Gildemandwee? Salamandra falsarum. Oh, I love that. I guess they acknowledge it is a salamander. Dalmo is like me for real? Same. With one little gold-colored stone on its back, it toddles about, lantern flickering cheerfully. It doesn't intentionally deceive Pikmin or our sensors. They just respond to that gold-colored stone. Only the adults tend to be intentionally deceptive in this world or any other. Oh man. Wasn't that kind of a strange mood? I'd look at the Gildamander and want to slap his face. No, don't do that! Then give him a lollipop. Okay, that's better. Scale Tree, please tell chat that as a purple Pikmin, as myself, I am the thickest and dumpiest than any creature that exists. Please, thanks. You know, at least as far as Pikmin is concerned, you are not wrong. Dalmo is my wife, and no, I am not delusional. Oh my god. I hope that you enjoy your happy marriage, Dolphinius. How the hell does that fit in an egg? I have no idea, but it must, since it is clearly amphibious style, so. Dalmo is a man. Who says he can't be a male wife? Those are a thing. Gildamander. Notice the gold sparkles on its back. In order to survive, this delight of a creature spends a mind-boggling amount of time collecting those special gold stones. Though it isn't real gold, it can confuse the sensors. That's another marvel of the natural world for you. Aww. I want to give the baby Gildamander a pat on the head and a lick. Nintendo really out here with making the best fake salamanders. First Clodsire, then Gildamandwee, and finally Mama. Exactly. They really do. They've got a little something going on there. I want to have that energy. I want to channel it somewhere. Man, I miss my wife. I was never married. Respect the pronouns. Don't say Dalmo's your wife. Just say Dalmo's your big himbo husband. Is he a big himbo husband? He's definitely a himbo of some description. I feel like he's strong enough to handle all of these raging creatures, but he's just so sweet that he always does it with a big sweet smile. Like, what a darling. Anyway, miniature snoot whacker. Oh, so this isn't a blowhog. Okay, cool. The way it catches food, protects its belly, and gets up while working with the weight of its sizable trunk are all taught by its diligent parents. Instead of hand and foot, they attend to their offspring nose and foot. They prepare the child for the day it will leave the nest and eventually become a parent itself. Oh my god, that's so cute. It reminds me of real-world elephants, how much they tend to their young. That makes me so happy. That's so cute. Aw. It's snuffly, exactly. That is 100% correct. Next up, freeze cake. The way its blue-white shell is woven through with cracks makes it look like a porcelain coaster. What's more, it's cold enough to keep your drink chilled. Of course, this remarkable critter is very much alive and would flip-flop your drink right over. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Considering how small we are, I feel like it could be a coaster or a table for a bajillion drinks. That said, once you kill these things, they lose all of their elemental properties, so it wouldn't be keeping it cold anymore, would it? Huh. Oh well. Mother, feed me pick carrots. I don't need pick carrots. I need kip carrots! Amen! I mean, Kip is, you know, obviously Kip's name is Pick backwards. Do you think she likes eating pick carrots? Or do you think that, like, makes her uncomfortable somehow? I need headcanons now. We need to domesticate freeze cakes. You heard the man eat Kip. Dolmo, gosh. She puts pick carrots on her sandwich. No, she never liked them. Getting conflicting information from the chat right now. Bring me my sacrifice. Well, I will bring you a sacrifice of this moldy slooch. Ugh. She prefers to drink them? I guess that would be like Russ then. Eats them in front of the Pikmin. Kip, that's cruel and unusual. Kip is the type of person to always have that one food and add it to everything. You know, yeah, actually, I can see that really well for her. That will suffice. I'm glad. Kip probably likes them, but if someone mentions the name thing, she gets upset. Oh, Lord. Amazing. Slugga, choo-choo! Here comes the fungal spore train. The miasma emitting from the fungus on its back has toadstool spores in it. Ooh. If you must observe it, do so from as far away as possible, or risk ending up as a fungal choo-choo too! Dalmo? What the hell? I don't even know what to think about this. Okay, new headcanon. Dalmo was one of those little kids that had like a bajillion train sets and loved setting those up all the time. Icy blowhog. I want a train. Same. This frosty flyer may exhale frigid breath, but you can touch it without having to worry about freezing. Its face remains quite cool, but it expels warm air from the little holes on its sides. If you're feeling chilled, you could sidle up right next to this little one. That might be difficult considering it's floating, Dalmo. How do you suggest we sidle up next to it? We might need a jetpack or something. Kip. See this pickle? Stabs. Pickle. See this milk right here? Pick milk. You see that Bulborb right there? Pickborb. Tastes like poison. I don't feel so good. Sorry. Jump on it. That's a good solution. Although I think it would try to shake you off pretty quick. You! Smoky Prog. Ugh, how dare you. Crack headcanon is that Kip and Louie are related somehow, and that's the reason. Oh. Sorry, I just watched that hatching animation on the Prog. That's so good. That's fantastic. Oh, yeah. Distant cousins? Maybe. Kip is from a different planet. She's from Karut. So, I do have a running theory. Okay, maybe not a theory, more like a hypothesis, because it seems incredibly odd that all of these humanoid creatures, all of these little humanoid guys, evolved completely independently. I feel like there might be a mother species that seeded out onto different planets, and maybe formed several subspecies. Like, I'm saying that really terribly, but I have a vision, and I should work on it when I've gotten more than 5 hours of sleep. We need par carrots like parsnip. That would be cute. Have you ever seen the Smoky Prog fly? I'm afraid not. In the night above ground or the dark passages below, you'll suddenly notice an egg. What do you mean, dark passages below? What the fuck do you mean? Oh no. I don't like that. I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh god. No. Oh no. Okay. I'm reeling. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. If you leave the egg alone, a being of terror is born out of it, a mysterious fiend dragging itself along. But I feel like this misunderstood deer may be trying to communicate with us. Perhaps its tail is a sad one. Huh. How could it have a sad tail if it was just born? Saying that with love, Dalmo. I think your terror description is accurate. Kip Kip is Louie's cousin, second removed, perhaps? When I first played Pikmin 1, when I ran into Smoky Prog and fought it, he just completely bugged out and climbed up a wall and walked in the air. That's so funny. Don't worry about it, sweetie. I will worry about it. I'm gonna worry about this for the rest of the playthrough. Where the hell else are these Progs? Don't tell me. But oh gosh. How long do you think it will be shooting the glow nest? The luminol, you mean? Ad nauseum. Don't feel remorse for a literally poisoned gas creature, Dalmo. It could be still... Whoa. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, wait. Oh, that's Olimar. Sorry. Not touching that yet. Moss. Wow, she gets her own entry? Hang on. Folicanus amicaris. Ochi and Moss are two peas in a pod. It's quite unprecedented that a space dog should meet such a similar creature on a far-off, unknown planet. You could even call it miraculous. Could they be siblings separated at birth? No, that's just not possible. Yeah, we've got Moss Love in the chat! Let's go! Guys, 07s for Moss. Put in 07s for Moss. Oh, hi Lucy C! Welcome to the stream. Oak, cheese, and mass. I'm back, my cat got high on catnip and knocked stuff over. Excellent. Yeah, all of the 07s. Woohoo! Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay, so I guess we didn't have all that many new creatures from Hero's Hideaway, which is great, because it means we can get started on Olimar's entries. Including for Moss. That's gonna be a fun one. I'm so curious, but I'm gonna start from the top and work my way to the bottom. That just keeps things a little more cohesive. Let me take a sip of my tea. Oh god. I spilled some all over myself. At least it's not colored. I have a white shirt on, of course. True Sunny Hero, welcome! You're not too late, it's okay. We just finished Dalmo's entries and we're about to do Olimar's, so if this is the moment you've been waiting for, you've come at just the right time. Using LNR to swap keeps the note writer the same? Perfect, that's exactly what I want. Hold on, I have to leave for a bit. I'll be back. I'm sorry, Scarred Sinner. I'm sorry. I must continue for the courts. Wait, how do you think the crew would react if they found a gun? Okay, thank you for the correction, G Boogie. If they found a gun, you mean like a human gun? Like a pistol? I'm not sure what they would misinterpret it as. I know that they wouldn't think of it as a gun. They would determine it as something else. Russ would try to modify it. He definitely would. Oh my god, guys, have you seen Let's Game It Out's episode on... what was it? Planet Coaster. He made a double-barrel shotgun and launched people out of it using roller coasters. Anyway, check out Let's Game It Out if you haven't heard of him, because he has manic energy 24/7. Yanni would shoot it 100%. Yes, I remember that one! Hey, P12, you know what's up? Don't give it to man at legs. Yeah, true. True, we're gonna hide it from there. Doesn't matter what it gets mistaken as Yanni shoots it somehow. He leans against the trigger, like, casually, and then bang! Oh, well. Oh my god. Okay, notes! And it's Olimar time! Let's go! Although initially identified as a juvenile Bulborb, Groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the Breadbug family. A close relative of Breadbug, it escapes predation through mimicry. Unique adaptation of the Bulborb's crimson coloration allows the species to safely commingle. Such effective adaptation and obfuscation of a prey species is rare, indicating this clever creature is a master of mimicry. Yeah! I remember this entry. This is originally from Pikmin 2. Oh, that's great! Yanni would hold it sideways? Oh, bet. Definitely. Oh my lord. Gee, buddy. It depends on if it's wrapped or unwrapped. Ever, hello! What would Olimar's notes be on a shotgun? He might say it reminds him of weapons from Space Pirates, but it's way too big to possibly be one, right? I don't know. My personal headcanon for Olimar is that he was a biology nerd when he was little. Same. Same, honestly. I think he's always had a fascination with biology. Maybe even pursued it up to, like, a higher education. But, you know, life has a way of derailing things, and he ended up being a freight pilot instead. And that's okay. You know, as long as he's happy, which clearly he would be happier if he was home with his family, but, you know. Louie was his lab rat. Oh, gosh. Anyway, next up, albino dwarf Bulborb. A Bulborb larva after its first molt. Due to its pale coloration, it was assumed to be a mimic when it was first discovered. It was later confirmed to be a true dwarf Bulborb. To avoid predation from adult Bulborbs, it spends the majority of the daytime hours hiding underground. It becomes more active at night, when its paler coloration is more difficult to see. In this state, it is difficult to discern what species of Bulborb any given juvenile may be by appearance alone. It's only after a Bulborb's second molt that they start to display more distinguishing species characteristics. Ooh, very nice. I love that. Olimar failed as a biologist, so he became a spaceship driver. Oh, poor guy. Aww. I want the Pikmin level where it's the excavator from the Pikmin shorts. That would be insane. Hi, Arthur! Hey! Nice to see you here! Oh my gosh, we're doing all of the Bulborbs! All of the Olimar Bulborb entries. Apparently there's something really awesome with the Jumbo one. We'll get there soon, I'm sure. Bulborb. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the grub dog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. As with most grub dogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth. Showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots, this creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as the spotty Bulborb, further research has reclassified this species as the basic Bulborb. Wow. They really just said, this guy is too basic to have a special spotty designation. Oof. Imagine being that basic, guys. It couldn't be me. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been discovered, but academics are divided into two rival camps over how to handle their classification. Oh, very cool. Man, I love this so much. Because I'm also such a biology nerd, this is extremely fascinating to me at all points. I'm absorbing this. I'm sucking it up through a straw. This is fantastic. The professionals of all different bulbs. He's got a big caboose. Olimar just got petty. Basic Bulborb. I bet it likes Starbucks pumpkin spice latte. This Bulborb is a Starbucks girly, and we're calling her out on it. Oh man, poor thing. Excuse me. Olimar's descriptions are as wonderful as ever? Hell yeah. I made an entire taxonomy tree of all Pikmin flora and fauna. It's massive. Ooh. Oh man. You need to post that somewhere. You need to update it with Pikmin 4 and post it. I would love to use it as reference. I think that would be awesome. Jumbo Bulborb. Oh, here it is! It's the time! Here we go! Alright. I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm just gonna read it, and then I'm gonna look. During reproduction, after an egg is Okay. I've changed... I'm just kidding. I haven't changed my mind. I am gonna read this. I am gonna read this out loud. But... I'm gonna do it in a fake Boston accent. for no particular reason, just this one entry. During reproduction, after an egg is fertilized by a sperm, any excess chromosomes are usually discarded through a process called meiosis. But occasionally, this process fails to occur, and a Bulborb individual will develop irregularly due to this chromosomal abnormality. Specimens like this one are stronger than the average Bulborb and can exhibit more aggressive behavior. However, they are not able to procreate, as they will never reach sexual maturity. Whoa. Okay. So, good to know that... yeah, Pikmin is the only Nintendo game that has the balls to mention this word. I sound like Cuphead? I guess I do. I warned you that you will regret it. It also has, oh yeah, we have it here, sexual, I'm glad that they are dedicated to, like, having, you know, actual fake biological information, because this is the kind of thing that biologists would note as pretty interesting. But holy shit, guys. What the fuck? Pikmin. Pikmin never change. Alright. Keeping up the good tea. Dwarf Orange Bulborb. Just as dwarf red Bulborbs mimic the appearance of the Bulborb, it was theorized that a variant mimicking the orange Bulborb must also exist. Recent fieldwork has confirmed this theory. Excellent. Okay, short and simple. Some of them are carryovers from Pikmin 3. That sounds good. I love that Pikmin does Spec Evo stuff. Same, Fernando. Like, I always found it interesting. I would just stay in the Piklopedia, I swear, for hours at a time. Because I wanted to learn everything that I could. It's so awesome. Polyploidy like plants. Yeah, I guess so. Interesting. Orange Bulborb. This Bulborb species boasts a garish color pattern with a deep orange body and black spots. The orange Bulborb's yellow, bloodshot eyes make it clear that this Bulborb is excessively edgy and high-strung, making it much easier to wake from deep sleep than other species in the grub dog family. Well now, Yellow, bloodshot eyes, edgy and high-strung. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. This sounds pretty similar to what was in Pikmin 2. I'm wondering how that confirms that they're excessively edgy and high-strung. Is this just a comment on how sleeplessness makes your eyes go a little bit bloodshot? Maybe. That sounds about right, anyway. If there's a hole, there's a goal. Oh my lord. Jumbo Bulborb is infertile confirmed? I guess so. It is literally the same thing from Pikmin 2. That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. I suppose all of the new ones are gonna be for the new creatures. I'm gonna be so curious to see his entries on the Pikmin. That's gonna be awesome. Oh man. Okay, we gotta focus. We gotta keep moving. A spotty bulbear larva in its third stage of development, this creature's body structure is nearing maturation. However, unlike mature bulbears, it has yet to claim its own patrol route, and thus it is dependent upon its parent for guarding action. Guarding direction. Okay. Very cool. A mid-sized subspecies within the grub dog family, the spotty bulbear's unique feeding habits set it apart from other grub dogs. It patrols a set path, searching for prey instead of passively feeding on creatures that wander into a limited territorial range. When entering spotty bulbear habitat... Don't you mean a spotty bulbear habitat? Huh. It is wise to proceed with extreme caution until bulbear's patrol path can be clearly identified. Makes sense. And it would definitely make sense that this is what he discusses for... Well, wait! Guys, I just noticed that the bulbear has little orange leggies and little black feeties. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. True Sunny Hero. I've never commented on your videos, but I've been around for almost a month watching the Pikmin 4 content. The one that brought me to your channel was the Why You Love Louie one. I like him now. Aww! Thank you! I'm glad that you enjoyed my Louie video. That was a work of love and possibly obsession. He means a lot to me as a character, and it's very special just to have gotten the chance to share him and how much I love him, and now I've got people that just want to watch me have adventures, and that makes me so happy. Creeping chrysanthemum energy is the same. Happy New Year! Thanks for all the great content you've made in the last year. This has been a great year for the Pikmin community. Thank you so much, Kirby Bulborb. It has been a truly great year for the Pikmin community. With Pikmin 4, I feel like we've been revitalized. I'm so happy about it. I did wish we had gotten Bulbears, their ability to come back from being dead. Oh, yeah, that would have been fun, if also terrifying. Me in a massive Louie fixation, and I've already watched your Louie video like 9 times now. Whoa. At this point, you might be able to quote it from memory, Ever. Damn. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you found it so entertaining that you would come back to it so much. Is Louie the Sans of the Pikmin community? I feel like Sans is more universally loved than Louie is. Unfortunately, because, like, people either adore Louie or they want to run him over with a bus. So that's partly why I wanted to do a compelling characters on him, because I adore him so much, and I mean, I understand why people are just like, rah, but, you know, he is just a little guy, thank you. He's just a little guy. Sonic drowning theme plays. Oh my gosh. Steve is the Sans of the Pikmin community. Damn right, Dolphinius. Dwarf Frosty Bulborb. Much like more mature specimens, the juvenile Frosty Bulborb is able to create and carry ice on an epidermis that promotes extracellular freezing. However, they take an entire night to regenerate their ice, which is why they're often accompanied by adults. Juveniles display a smaller number of spots than the adults, causing some to believe that this was actually a species of mimicking Breadbug. However, the results of further analysis proved this was not the case. Bulbman never came back. Yeah, that depresses me. I mean, I like glow Pikmin, don't get me wrong, but I miss my bulby friends. Frosty Bulborb. A Bulborb with large amounts of ice and frost covering its midsection. It's unusual to find ice such as this attached to a living organism, as it's cold enough to freeze small animals and regenerates any ice mass that gets broken off. This Bulborb species' intercellular stores of sugars, amino acids, and organic acids provide it with a plant-like resistance to freezing, making it possible for the Bulborb to touch the ice without freezing itself. Ooh. Tell me more. Tell me more about what you mean by this. Oh man, I need to look up some plant stuff after this. This is giving me ideas for speculative plants. Oh man. I think I'm the only Pikmin fan that doesn't like Bulbman. That's okay, Fernando. I just think they're adorable, personally. Yanni is more like the Sans of the Pikmin community. Hi, Flint! Hi, Chargeman Kenya! Breadbug love, let's go. Yanni is the papyrus of the Pikmin community. Oh, we need... Sounds like we've got affectionate argument going on here. Is he more of a sans or a papyrus? Let me know. Frosty Bulborb can freeze other enemies. Really now? I didn't know. I also love their red nose. It's super cute. Louie is the Gaster of the Pikmin universe? Kookasaur. Or Kookasaur, sorry. He certainly yeets away like Gaster does. The second he's caught with food. Oh my gosh. Olimar is just talking his stories with kids and you just see Scale Tree in the middle. Aww. Bodily excretions of a highly flammable, waxy substance interact with the cell structure of this grub dog's skin, causing a chemical reaction that produces extremely high temperatures. The skin benefits from a spongy cell structure that diffuses the surface heat, protecting the creature's inner organs. Due to the astonishing amount of heat produced by this beast, it should be observed with great caution. I hope they introduce an electric version of the Bulborb next game. Yo. Yeah, that would be sick. Oh man, that would be so cool. I'd love to see that. Instead of the gnashing jaws usually found in related species, it uses its extendable, viscous tongue to capture prey. I almost said prehensile. Even before it opens its mouth, it's recognizable by its tapered snout and black spots against its white back. Some theorize that it evolved its long tongue to snatch prey drawn to high-blooming flowers, but a recent finding confirmed that until its second molt, this creature feeds with its teeth, much like other grub dog species. Oh man. Peh. Sorry. But a recent finding confirmed that until its second molt, this creature feeds with its teeth, much like other grub dog species. It will begin to use its tongue once it reaches adulthood. I wonder what adaptation could have caused it to essentially lose the ability to chew, or at least greatly reduce it. Fascinating. Okay. Whip-tongue Bulborb needs an official Nintendo plushie? They definitely do. If an electrical grub dog existed, it should have whiskers that are static? That would be so cute! Oh, I'd love that! Anteater Bulborb is the Whip-tongue Bulborb? Yeah, you know it. Bulborb larva. As its name implies, this creature is a Bulborb in an early stage of development. Its distinct Bulborb coloration has yet to appear, but it already exhibits other uniquely Bulborb characteristics. It is capable of hunting nourishment independently without the help of its parents. Alright, I remember that one. That's valid. Electric Bulborb does exist as a fan design. I've made art of electrical Bulbman. Cute! Aww, so cute. I'm sure that there are plenty of fan designs for all kinds of Pikmin creatures. It's what we deserve, you know? Empress Bulblax. Initial observations placed doubt on the capability of the grub dog family to support a strong ant or bee-like social structure. But recent studies show the family is capable of such complexity for brief periods when certain external parameters are met. The egg sac of the largest female grub dog within a given range swells to dramatic proportions in response to environmental changes, such as the sudden depletion of prey species. These females temporarily take on the role of pack monarch. Or pack matriarch. I guess same idea. Also, in pack formation, it has been observed that nearly all males not involved in species reproduction undergo natural sex changes. The characteristics of such specimens are quite intriguing indeed. Ooh! Yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Man, what... I'm literally forgetting the term. It's not like I haven't made alien creatures like this. Shoot. Ooh. Hey Scale Tree, there's a small spec bio Pikmin series that gives an explanation of grub dogs and breadbugs, and gives a whole cladogram and fictional clades. You should try looking up on YouTube. Maybe I will. That sounds good. Oh my god, yes. Empress Bulblax's uncomfortable boss music, which kind of fits, true. Trans Bulborb, yeah! Let's go! Why, Nintendo, can't you use different words? We are so gonna be demonetized, Kuwanos. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, but I mean, if you guys want to support me, I do have a tip link in the description, and I always have super thanks and super chat open as well, so... I mean, if you want to send me a little thing, that's fine, but, you know, completely voluntary. I'm here to hang out. I'm here to vibe and spend time with you guys and read some cool Piklopedia, Treasure Hoard, and Voyage logs. So, there we go. The largest member of the grub dog family is normally found burrowed underground. This camouflage allows the predator to surprise smaller creatures and use its long, adhesive tongue to capture prey. The thick hide and angular hump give the organism a distinct rock-like quality. During the rainy season, moss grows freely on its hump, making it nearly impossible to distinguish this lethal predator from a stone. Ooh, very nice. Have I heard of the artist muffin snakes? I'm afraid I have not. Or if I have, I've only seen them in passing, and it didn't really hit me what their handle is, so my apologies. For an Empress Bulborb sock, all I have to do is fill a red sock with stuffing and draw a face. Pretty much, although you would miss its cute little spots. Custom Pikmin boss? Hell yeah. Emperor Bulblacks, yes. Literally just a big dog, it licks its tongue and jumps at you, and also squashes things that get underneath it. I used to think Bulblaxes were males of the grub dog family, but got disappointed when I read the Piklopedia that they aren't even related to Bulborbs. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Because I think that they have different... Yeah, they have completely different scientific names, huh? Oculus Supremus... They are still in the same family, at least, but still. Fiery Blowhog. This creature expels a volatile phosphorus compound from its snout that combusts upon contact with air. This fire-breathing ability is dependent upon the air-to-fuel ratio at its mouth, catalyst reaction within the purified compound, and purification of the compound. Thus, it is highly unlikely, such a complex process could cause the spontaneous explosion of a fallen blowhog. This process is also perhaps to avoid risk of spontaneous combustion in the belly of a live specimen. However, one should still treat a fiery blowhog with great care during transfer. Fair enough. Oh man. Snowy blowhog. This species has the ability to condense atmospheric carbon dioxide within an organ called a cold sac. The cold sac creates dry ice, and its vapors are then expelled as icy breath. Ooh. Love that. Tell me more. A close relative to this species, the fiery blowhog can keep its internal body temperature from rising because the phosphoric compounds it expels only ignite when they make contact with the air. In contrast, the snowy blowhog maintains internal body conditions below freezing, and its other internal organs are protected by thick layers of fat and the extracellular freezing that occurs within its cold sac. Ooh. Oh, I really like that. You know, yeah, because animals that survive in cold climates will typically adapt to have more layers of fat or blubber to help keep them warm. I wonder if there is a certain level of thickness that could allow them to... Oh yeah, there definitely is. What am I talking about? I found it weird that the Emperor and the whip-tongue Bulborb both independently evolved to eat with their tongue and not their teeth. Well, I mean, convergent evolution exists all over nature. These two are already related species, which is kind of a fun coincidence, but I think that it's fair enough that it could happen twice within the same family. Fan-made enemy called the Tearball Wraith, a small water wraith in the shape of a teardrop with no arms. Oh, poor thing. Make us fight a human as a secret boss. Oh lord, that would be terrifying. Oh my gosh. Why are you taking our stuff? Pow, pow, pow. One boss should be a random raccoon. That would be great too. A raccoon in general would make such a fun enemy to Pikminify. Rage phase, their health bar first dies, rages, now harder and faster with attacks and yellow glowing eyes. So yeah, a multi-phase boss fight. Sounds good, G-Boogie. I would love it if the human boss was just a hand reaching down into the cave. Master Hand! Oh my god. There already is a blowhog that just blows normal air, that's true. I already talked about face. Sorry, for a second I thought I had skipped ahead by 2. Let's see. Tusked blowhog. Similar to an ancestor species of the fiery blowhog, this creature has a pair of sharp tusks that it uses to charge enemies with vigorous violence. It demonstrates its aggressive nature when it pursues its prey, and when it's attacked by a predator of its own. In the case of the latter, the tusked blowhog will attack its attacker, causing them to balk while it can dash away to safety. This species also has an extremely sharp sense of smell, which it uses to detect the pheromone-like scent of its favorite food, underground mushrooms. Oh, that's a cute little nod to truffle hunting pigs. That's super cute. Aww. I'm infinitely charmed. Thank you, Olimar, for existing and giving me all the spec bio I need. I'm basking in the glory. Hi, Duck Soup. I can only imagine the reaction if the character saw a human or a large dog walk by. Yeah, what the hell is that? Like, they look so much like us, and yet, they're so different and strange. The amount of convergent evolution between Earth and the Pikmin planets too, though. Super odd. What biomes haven't we gotten in a Pikmin game before? I'm desperate for a desert environment that isn't just the formidable oak, because that's technically a glorified boss arena and mostly a cave. I want an actual explorable desert. That's my hope. Armored cannon larva. This species is a lithopod larva. Lithopods, like flint beetles, use internal metabacteria to aid chemical digestion. These metabacteria can only survive in certain environments, such as within the body of certain insects, so lithopod larvae do not contain any metabacteria immediately after hatching. Larvae feed on partially digested or regurgitated by mature lithopods, ensuring the larvae obtain metabacteria they would not normally have acquired. Okay, that feels a little bit like baby birds, doesn't it? Jungle. Yes, we need a jungle area. That would be sick. Sewers or cities? Yeah, that would be so cool. Not just convergent evolution, but culture as well. How exactly is Sagittarius visible from Hakatate? True, Thagikoth. Also, I've practiced saying your name. Thagikoth. Hopefully that's a lot closer than whatever I was tripping on Thursday. I like the idea of real-world creatures being bosses, but I prefer them focusing on original creature concepts. I don't want Pikmin's world to just be post-apocalyptic Earth. Part of what makes Pikmin so interesting to me is that they have, you know, Earth-like creatures that have clearly evolved in some cool, different direction. It's what makes the world feel vibrant and exciting and new to explore. Also, like, not just from the eyes of the Pikmin captain, but from your own. I got it? Oh, yay! Excellent! Glad to hear it. Okay, fantastic. Horned cannon beetle. Males of this species are known for their horn-like blowholes. When females reach maturity, their blowhole closes and they lose the ability to launch rocks. Ooh. Okay, so we know we fought a guy. Good to know. At the start of breeding season, the females lay eggs on rocks launched by a male. The rocks then become food for the growing larvae. Though once mistaken for adult armored cannon beetles, this species is actually a naturalized, non-native species that migrated here from another continent. Ooh. The horned cannon beetles can breed with adult armored cannon beetles, but only about half of the eggs will actually hatch. This hybrid species has the potential to seriously pollute the gene pool. Furthermore, It exhibits aggressive territorial behavior, sometimes launching boulders at young armored cannon beetles, which has driven the latter species to the verge of extinction. Oh, Christ! No, Lord. Man, invasive species are such a problem. In the real world, too. Yikes. It's so... I do love seeing this as part of the biological lore of the game, though, because it does happen. I want to know what Hawkatations consider dolphins to look like? Same. Same. Huge same. I want reptile creatures. Yes. Yes, you guys have great ideas here. Hawkatate freight gets in debt again, so they go into a bodega. And it's like the end scene in Fantastic Mr. Fox, and they celebrate over all the food. I know Louie would like that. Like humans? Yeah. Yeah, Thagikoth. We are, I suppose, technically invasive. Technically. No, we are invasive. Oh, man. Let's see. Arctic cannon larva. Like other members of the lithopod family, its internal bacteria are specialized to form ice compounds from ambient moisture, which it then expels as projectiles. It technically doesn't rely on cold temperatures to create this ice, which is formed by pressurized internal fluids that act as a coolant. When the projectiles rapidly expand, they absorb ambient heat, lowering the air temperature enough for the moisture in the air to freeze. Okay. Very cool. Sounds kind of like... It sounds a little bit like the process that the snowy blowhog uses. So, kind of not quite the same, since the snowy blowhog focuses on carbon dioxide, but convergent evolution-esque. Very cool. Apparently armored cannon is not horned cannon, they are not the same. Yeah, we just found that out, and that's really cool to know. More bird creatures would be cool. I want to see an official burrowing snarrow. Yeah, I think so too. I want Pikmin to acknowledge the superior fruit that is the pomegranate. I mean, maybe we could get a pomegranate in an updated Pikmin 3 that has the deleted area. That would be amazing. Feathered Bulborb? Oh, yes, that would be sick. Oh my god. A game that's just Olimar and Louie trying to pay off debt by bringing Pikmin to different countries of the world with sections that are captain only, akin to the plot of the Messages of Pikmin 2? Maybe. That would be a cool fan game, I think. Because I feel like Pikmin needs to, keep the actual Pikmin as something that can go essentially everywhere, but good idea. I do like that as a fan game idea. Upon reaching maturity, the blowhole on its head closes, leaving in its place the pointed crest of the Arctic cannon beetle shell. In order to get enough food in nutrient-deficient environments, adult specimens start breathing through their mouths. Some experts have posited that this adaptation caused the species to lose the territorial competitions with the armored cannon larva, driving it into colder environments. Though this beetle has increased suction strength, it must ventilate via a spiracle on its abdomen and open its shell to avoid rapid body inflation. That's why it still opens up the little beetle bottom. Interesting. Okay. Hi, evil little McNuggets! Welcome! Oh, always happy to see new faces in chat. Finally managed to catch one of your lives. Hi, Scarlet! This is only my second live, so don't worry. You've made 1 out of 2. You won the coin toss today. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Okay. Female shear grub. The males of this species are purple and black creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are lighter in color and lack an armored exoskeleton. As with most mandiblards, these creatures have regressed to the point where they have lost both legs and wings. They can be seen crawling on the ground and are believed to feed on the vegetable extracts from the congealed fluids of expired Pikmin. Yikes. Oh, God. Yeah, I think a standalone game like that could work, Arthur. Pikmin 5 and there's an anonymous evil hocketation with a bandana. It turns out it's just Beetle Lamar's wife. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Male shear grub. This specimen is a male shear grub. Having lost both legs and wings, the male burrows into the soil and waits to ambush small creatures that pass by. This beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as Pikmin easy prey. They're out for Pikmin scavengers. I mean, out for Pikmin blood. That's something bad to hear because I am a Pikmin. It's okay. It's okay, poison Pikmin. Kip Kip will throw you with speed and accuracy to make sure that you crush the... well, they don't have spines, do they? That you crush the exoskeletons of these creatures before they can take a bite. I bet the banter between Olimar and a human he meets. I bet that would be pretty cool. I think he'd love to meet a human. Although he might also be odd beyond comprehension. Shearwig. Unusual for their genus, flying mandiblards have retained their wings. However, only the adult males of this species can fly. Females of the species spend most of their lifespan underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to spawn, but they never metamorphose. Ooh, okay. I hope in the future we will get some evil people. Imagine a Pikmin where you have to stop an evil hocketation trying to exploit PNF 404 for its resources and creatures. That could be really interesting. Next Pikmin game needs Olimar's wife or I riot. Yeah, we need to see some more, at least some more emails from her, man. Olimar's met his fellow Smash competitors. Shear Flea. The sensory hairs growing on this creature's orange body segments can detect body temperatures, movement, and carbon dioxide levels. It clings to its prey with its claw-like front legs and sucks their blood through its pointed proboscis. Research has found that the shear flea can store energy created while contracting its bellows-like body in the elastic proteins located at the roots of its hind legs, allowing it to repeatedly jump very high. Its reproductive rates are rather explosive. A small group of egg-laying females can boom into a population of over 100 in a month's time. Good lord. Oh, that R selection. Dang. It's like guinea pigs. Did you know that guinea pigs are... Like they can start breeding as early as 3 weeks old? It's insane. Like, you've got to separate a litter of baby guinea pigs pretty early. Unless you want to just have an absolute popcorn explosion. Olimar's wife needs a redemption arc after not feeding Bulby for the whole of Pikmin 2. Olimar's wife redemption arc? Perfect. That would be fantastic. Oh my gosh. That's concerning for the guinea pig, true. Joustmite. Others within this family wear their shells on their bellies, but this one's shell functions more like a helmet. Its wings have atrophied into uselessness, so instead it burrows beneath the ground and pops out only to pierce prey with its needle-like proboscis and drain their bodily fluids. Larval joustmites remain underground for years, or even decades in some cases. Really? Ooh, that's really cool. Had a guinea pig 5 years ago, still kicking around? Awesome. It just refuses to die. Oh, man. My former roommate once had 7 guinea pigs. It's gone down to 4 because of, you know, death, among other things, but yeah, 7. 7 little popcorners that I helped take care of. And they were all named after Ace Attorney characters, which was pretty fun. Our Edgeworth looked 100% like a cravat. Amazing. All I'm hearing is that it sounds like a guinea pig army would be pretty easy to make. You are correct. Hamsters do not live very long. That is true, Jello. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. I had 2 gerbils and they escaped and chewed the pipes under the bath? Oh my lord. Yikes. What were those pipes made of? Is Phoenix Wright still going? I think so. He hasn't gotten Phoenix wrong yet. I hope they allow us to jump and swim in the next Pikmin game. Oh, that might be cool. She ace on my attorneys till I write. Objection. That was, what's that quote? Objection! That was objectionable. And then the judge is like, objection denied. The defense will keep going. Hold up. Yes, we need the cracked energy to return. The cracked energy from the first stream. Oh my gosh. Hold it! Take that! She ejected on my Phoenix till I'm right. God damn it. Oh. It's a close relative of the original burrow-knit species, but this variety of joustmite still has the use of its wings. Oddly, it still makes its habitat below ground and employs the same tactic of lying in wait before emerging to strike. The helmet protecting its head is functionally as hard as steel due to the waxy secretions in its pores that absorb and redirect any shocks it sustains. Oh, that's so cool. I like that a lot, actually. Waxy secretion, hard as steel. I wonder what organic polymer that is. that Edgeworth objection where he admits to not having thought up a thing to object, that is an iconic moment from Ace Attorney 1. I love that so much. They edge on my worth? Whoa, let's not talk about edging just yet. We haven't gotten to, like, the breeding talk. Just kidding, oh my god. I missed the crack energy of the first stream. I hope to experience it here. I'm relapsing. I'm sending you my prayers. Best friend's house for a few days, family issues, and brung my Louie plush. Apparently I cuddled him close to me the entire time I was sleeping. Aww. Fleek Bulborb, a divine shade of green and blue combined with its bug feathers on its back. It is a beauty with it. Also, male or not, its eyelashes are pretty. I hedged to anything. Yanni build statement! Not wrong. You are not just a clown. You are the entire circus. Oh. Say cactus. Oh god. I want shepherd. Snort laugh. Yeah. Snort laugh spotted. That's the first one of the day. Let's go. No Louie plushie, I do not have one, but I'm dying. One day. A couple members of my chat last time were just like, we need to like fundraise Scale Tree a Louie plush, which is incredibly sweet. One day we'll get there. One day. Beans. Drew that. Swooping snitchbug. The Scarpinids originally lived on the ground, sporting poorly developed vestigial wings. This species developed enlarged antennae that can be used as makeshift wings. Scarpinids are attracted by the sight of large groups of Pikmin in cavalry formation, and will swoop down to seize them. However, Scarpinids do not eat Pikmin, and they will drop any seized Pikmin after a short time. The reason for this behavior is unknown, but I look forward to future research in the area. Never played Ace Attorney till I was an adult, but I saw Phoenix Wright and was like, I want him. Set up a GoFundMe for Louie plush. I think there are more GoFundMes that I do not want to boot out with my desire for a squishy cuddle companion, you know. We did not get to the Smoky Prog yet. I'm going in order from the Bulborbs all the way down. Skitterleaf. The skitterleaf is a relative of the pond skater that shed its wings and adapted to life on the ground. With no residual traits of its airborne past, the skitterleaf can neither fly nor skit across the surface of the water. The wings have since evolved into the leaf-like structure on its back, which serves to hide the skitterleaf through mimicry. It appears quite effective, as few predators can see through this clever disguise. And it's a shame it just gets up and jingles away as it walks. Like, oh, I don't want to hurt the poor things. Louie plush Patreon. Well, guys. Oh, Sinner! Sinner! What the fuck? I am going to, what's the word? I plead the fifth. Let's go. Desiccated skitterleaf. The skitterling variant that resembles dead leaves. Its legs have developed in specific ways. The front claws capture prey, while the flat hind legs are suited for running and swimming. Its highly tuned senses keep it still for any creature but Pikmin. Once it gets its claws on its prey, it doesn't easily let go. Recent research has revealed that its camouflage has a second purpose beyond hunting. Scavengers are fooled by its disguise into carrying its eggs, thereby expanding the population. Oh, so it's a brood parasite. Cool. Okay. Well, maybe not a brood parasite, but something like it. Louie pill, Louie pill. I've seen that in the in the documentary on the missing Pikmin 3 area. Oh my gosh. Am I Louie pilled or Olimar pilled? I'm more Louie pilled than Olimar pilled, but I've gotta be real with you guys, I've taken both sets of pills. Fiery Dweevil. Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their backs, then mimicking them. The Fiery Dweevil is one species in this family. Generally, this is a very gentle insect that feeds on grass nectars, but when faced with danger, the Fiery Dweevil ignites flammable internal gases, juts out its jaw, and spews scorching flames. As this clearly makes it a rather dangerous insect, it is best not to linger directly in front of it. True. The crack is unhinged. It was super unhinged last time. This is definitely a chiller stream so far, which is fine. You know, no hate. I'm just happy to spend time with all of you guys. Like, this is exactly what I wanted to do on my New Year's Eve. 100%. I'm so happy. Yeah, that is a Mamuda in the background. Remember Fiddlebert? I do remember Fiddlebert. Yeah. The weird green Olimar palette swap. A node Dweevil. Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size, blah 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 blah. Or is this the same? Yeah, the fire species is a very, very gentle insect. Okay. They seem to have no particular preference for which objects they carry on their backs, as they will carry anything they can lift. They boast an internal organ that generates electrical charges, which the anode Dweevil releases when it senses danger. Hey, Louie on my pill till I Dweevil. What does that even mean? I know Dweevil is hard to smash. Oh my god. Guys, what do you do when you're being kidnapped by breadbugs? Guys, I need some answers, guys. Help. Guys, we need to give Scarred Sinner some answers. I mean, when you're being kidnapped by breadbugs, I would whip out the butter knife, personally. Hi, Cool Pichu. Heyo. Welcome to the stream. Accept your fate. Oh my god. Sorry. Excuse me. Hydro Dweevil, blah 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 blah. Several points of differentiation with other members of the species have been confirmed, such as body color and behavioral patterns. Oh! $10 for the Louie Plush Fund, the most important cause. P12! Thank you so much! Ah! Oh my god, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I shall put it towards the Louie Plunder Plush Fund immediately. Yay! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, P12. Hi, Michael. More niche? I will do more niche one day. Chat, why are y'all broke? Give her $50.
For the Louie plush fund, the most important cause.
Yay! Also, I hope that Bill is louder now. Is the legacy of Bill... Is it levitating? Are we doing it well? Is he a little less anxious? I want us to be proud of him. 07s if you're proud of Bill for speaking up. It's much louder. Is it good loud or bad loud? Has no headphones on. Yay! Oh, fantastic. Thank you, Lucy. One of Box Fight Bill. Be nice to him. Oh, thank you for all the confirmations. I was so worried about him, him and his anxiety last time. Emojis don't appear on screen? Some of them do. I see some thumbs up. I see the okay hand. Is Bill married? You're gonna have to ask him. Somebody else needs to send a tip or a super chat and, be Bill. Let everybody know if you're married or not. We need to get this girl her Louie plush. She needs one in her life. Guys, I'm so fixated it hurts. Oh, excellent, ever. That sounds awesome. Man, I would love to see a picture of that Switch dock. Had a one-night stand with Bill. Do I think a golden Kip Kip exists? That's our Kip Kip. She's the golden Kip Kip. Couldn't hear it. Headphones were unplugged. Clueless. Oh my gosh. You guys are too sweet. I'm too funny. I'm so happy to be here with you guys right now. Kip Kip has one Super Saiyan. Golden Kip Kip. Nice. What about the silver Kip Kip? Oh, that's when she grows older. She will be a silver fox one of these days. Hydro Dweevil fun fact. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of Dolphinius? Don't you dare. Thought I was sour. You can be sweet and sour, Scarred Sinner. House is infested with Empress Bulblaxes. How do I stop the larva? Step on him! Ice-blown Dweevil. Dweevils have varying body colors in response to their feeding habits. Each species feeds on different types of plants and small animals, so the symbiotic bacteria that creates their pigmentation differ as well. The ice-blown Dweevil lives in cold habitats and spews frigid gas, so the workings of its symbiotic bacteria are dulled, and it retains its natural color, which is white. It's been confirmed that in more temperate climates where food that the fiery Dweevil eats is readily available, the ice-blown Dweevil's coloration is much peachier. Oh, that's so cute! Ah, I love that. For some reason, it's reminding me of, polar bear fur? Oh man, where did I read it? I think in lower climates, they tend to have, a duller white color, it becomes a little more gray. Am I hallucinating? Maybe I'm thinking of polar bears in zoos or something. Growler bear, yeah. Listen to Louie's podcast and learn to cook all the Empress Bulblaxes and the larva. That's a good one, yes. Silver Fox Sugar Mommy. Oh, God. Oh. Wow. You guys are deranged. I say that with so much love and affection. I'm so glad to have you all here with me today. £4.99. It's not much, but anything for a hungry hawkitation. Ever! Thank you so much! Thank you! I really appreciate it! Ah! My Louie fund is growing! The second I get one, by the way, I will take a photo of him surrounded by some of my favorite foods so that you guys know that he's being well fed and taken care of. Oh my gosh. Polar bear fur is translucent. It appears white because it's reflecting the snow, I think. Maybe. Admittedly, I haven't researched polar bears in a minute. I've, been primarily focusing a lot of my research recently on deer, actually, so...
It's not much, but anything for a hungry hokotation.
Ah, there it is! Oh, and I love seeing my little notification dancing there. Also, it's very cool to see it actively convert to US dollars. Very nice. Shut up, Bill. Don't be mean to Bill! He just got over his anxiety. Give Bill some love. We need a PNG tuber of Louie for live streams. I can, like, put him in the corner of the screen. He will be there constantly, this Louie plushie. Louie, the type of guy to be Whoa. Am I allowed to say that word on YouTube? Let's calm down, people. Let's calm down. Oh my gosh. Groovy long legs! Oh my god, yes. Yes, I need to read this immediately. This species has some remaining organic internal organs, but its carapace and eyes are made up of inorganic material. All 19 of its eyes are actually photoelectric sensors that the species uses to precisely locate its prey. The gas emitted from the posterior of its first leg joints includes a chemical substance that, after making contact with another organism's brain, temporarily controls that organism's actions. The groovy longlegs uses this natural phenomenon, called the endless dance, to make its prey jump between its legs while it moves around in bizarre rhythms. This entire interaction is seemingly odd for a living organism, but the line between organic and inorganic on this planet is not always clear. You would say that, Olimar. You've seen the man at legs. It's 19 and not 20, yeah. I mean, there are creatures with an odd number of eyes. I believe some spiders have 5? Or some kind of arachnid. Maybe it's scorpions. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. They produce their own music. Yeah. C-word alert. Oh gosh. 19 is a prime number? Yes, it is. If Pikmin could pick it up, would it be brought to the ship or the onion? That's a really good question. Chat, debate that for me. Would they bring a groovy longlegs corpse to the ship or the onion? Assuming he would leave one because we know that he explodes. Fun fact, you can actually trip groovy longlegs by sending Ochi to bite its foot. Really? Really, true Sunny Hero. That's cool. Face groovy, I want to hear its music. Maybe if I have time later. I want to try to at least get through the Piklopedia today. It's already 2:10 over here. So yeah, I know. Let's try to be good. Let's try to be good. If we're good, we can get some groovy long legs. Wait. Did a chat message just disappear? Maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm just hallucinating something. My personal headcanon is that the onion would strip all of the stuff that the Pikmin can't eat off the corpse. I think that is a completely reasonable headcanon. I think you can bring a Gatling Groink to the onion, can't you, in Pikmin 2? Because there's one in the Wistful Wild. So I think the onion can process most things if it can process the artillery that's on that. I'll try. I deleted one of mine, don't worry. Oh, okay, thank you, Flint. I was just wondering if, like, YouTube had some kind of weird delay on something. We're the insane, no, not you. You don't get to hallucinate. Alright, duly noted. I don't get to hallucinate, guys. You heard it here. Will we get groovy long legs? Will Olimar twerk? We can hope. It can fit bigger than the Mearslug. Yeah, that's true. YouTube is definitely weird. Do you think Yanni would study the groovy long legs and then hijack it and put everyone under its power? He might do it for science. After all, if he can find a cure to that condition, the endless dance, that would be pretty sweet, wouldn't it? I want an enemy that's just a sniper. That's the man at legs, Fernando. Anode beetle. This specimen is representative of an insect hybrid that uses electricity in addition to glycogen for its energy. My apologies. Although difficult to confirm due to their microscopic size, tiny hairs on the creature's legs cause the friction that generates the electrical charge. The electrical charge is processed by the creature's internal battery structure, and then stored as an electrical field. As this field reaches critical levels, surplus electricity is emitted, resulting in a low-voltage current that is transmitted between specimens. It can shock other creatures in the immediate vicinity. Considering this process, it can be surmised that the largest impetus to pack behavior is not so much for the synergic effect of producing as a pack, as it is to take advantage of this most effective means of group preservation. That's a long sentence, but it's a very interesting one. Group preservation by means of zippy zaps. Love it. Yanni would probably do that and then accidentally get caught in the permanent dance. Okay, important question. Do you think Yanni would be able to throw down? Do you think he would be a good dancer or a terrible dancer? I think that whether he's good or not, Kip will faint the second she sees him dance. She's just gonna collapse immediately. He's, too hot. Hot damn. Call the police and the fireman. Flint beetles are known to hide the grass until approached, at which point they jump out and scurry around. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through winter, but given the right stimulus, they will spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems that this pellet membrane will keep its contents fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane may be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle its beautiful sheen. Chat. Yanni would only do the worm and the worm exclusively. Terrible but confident. Yanni would throw it back like Olimar in Times Square. Everyone. Yeah, we did it! Kip.
Yeah, we did it! Kiss me, Yanni!
What?
What?
Oh gosh, left the kids in the North Pole. Feel like Yanni would do Fortnite emotes as his dance moves. The real question is what's inside the pellets. I guess we'll find out if we keep going. Maybe Olimar will have something to say on this, since he has the plants in this version too. Matite. These parasitic insects feed on eggs. Upon reaching maturity, they excrete a special pheromone that attracts females of a particular species, enticing these females to swallow the matites whole. Pikmin, however, seem to dislike the scent. After entering the host's body, the matites lay their own eggs inside the host's eggs just prior to the host spawning. Now this is a brood parasite. Oh gosh. Scut-er-chuck, not scuttle-chuck. A very cursed thing that I've learned today. Kip.
Why does Yanni call you baby girl?
Dingo. Let's stop talking for now. Kip, babe. Kip. It's like the inverse of that Harold, they're lesbians thing. Kip, they're gay. They're mlems. MLMs. Leave them be. Imagine Yanni doing the gritty. Oh my god. Is that a bomb rock? It is indeed. Cute snort. Aw. Its family name is Heevil? Oh yeah, it is! It's a heaving weevil! Oh, that's... Yes! Good pun! Good pun! Yeah! We love to see it! Moss can already do Gangnam style, so who's better? I have to answer Yanni on principle because Kip Kip can hear me and I don't want to be shanked, so there we go. Look, Dingo, I'm hitting the gritty. I miss my liver. Dude. Oh man. Tea time for me. Okay. Its main offensive strategy is to launch the crystal it carries on its back. Otherwise, it's completely defenseless. In most circumstances, it's a peaceful herbivore whose diet consists primarily of moss. When in danger, however, it wastes no time defending its territory by breaking small rocks and hurling them at the threat. In order to ensure it has a steady supply of rocks with which to defend itself, it shares its habitat with a calcified crushblat larvae so it can make use of the shells they cast off. Ooh, okay. We've got a calcified crushblat mentioned, but we haven't seen them yet. Will they come in later? Suppose there's only one way to find out. Skeeter skate. It skates on water at high speed thanks to tiny hairs on the tips of its feet. These hairs are coated in an ultra-hydrophobic substance to minimize friction against the water's surface. Its long proboscis functions as a straw to take in water, which is stored in a reservoir in its head, as well as to spout it as a weapon against small insects. While taking in water, it also takes in microscopic plankton, meaning that its prime means of defense is also a feeding mechanism. We love double uses in nature. Yeah, be efficient. Be epically evolved. Be strategic about it. Wait, what's going on in chat? Dingo. Oh my goodness, Yanni is curing the leaflings with the power of the gritty, Kip Kip. He's really doing it! Who needs glow sap when you've got the gritty, am I right? There's a bunch of battle tactics in Pikmin 2 manuals. 34th hint towards a cryptic glitch. Look up Pikmin Rule 34. Why must there be so many of these in the level with moss? I mean, I didn't see any in the Hero's Hideaway. Maybe did I miss them? No, I recorded all of Hero's Hideaway. There was definitely no point at any moment when there was ever a glitch in the system. What are you guys talking about? What is happening? Oh, the previous creature, Scutterchuck? Oh yeah, there are a bajillion of those in that level. Yanni. Oh gosh, Kip Kip wishes you were my size. Dude. Oh god. The scale, I got caught up with the stream and I lost my sense of direction. I was going to send fan art, but the stream distracted me. I have sent it now. Better late than ever, I guess. Oh? Is that so? Oh! Oh my god, this is so cute! Ah! I want to share it right now, but I have realized... I've realized that it technically refreshes my chat and I would need to do some weird BS to put it on the screen. I could show the fan art that you had last time. I preloaded that so that I could share it. I definitely... Scutterchuck entry says they primarily eat moss. Ooh. Well. Scarred Sinner, I love you, ignore that. I want to share it next time, or on my next episode. I will do it, Arthur, because it makes me so happy. It's so cute. Remember the discussion of the love square? Yes. How could I possibly forget the love square? Guys, for those of you who don't know, on this channel we have a new love square in town. Kip Kip is in love with Yanni, who is in love with Dingo, who has a big flustery crush on Shepherd, and maybe has some feelings for Yanni that he hasn't quite worked out. And Shepherd possibly has a crush on Kip Kip. We'll have to see. Yes, thank you, Arthur. I'm so sorry. I do want to share it, but it would take some weird voodoo to get it on screen. It was kind of a pain to get it to work to begin with. Here, guys, actually, hang on a second. Because I do have the other piece of fan art pre-prepared. Here we go! some drunk Kip from last stream. Since we had a whole conversation on what would she be like, well, you made it in 5 minutes, but it's still delightful. It cracked me up. Yanni definitely has the hots for Dingo. It's basically confirmed at this point. Oh, hell yeah, Ever. Woohoo! You know, I admitted earlier, I confessed to my sin. My sin is that, yes, I do ship Yanni and Dingo unironically. I have a big soft spot for friends to lovers, that blurred line when, you know, the intimacy becomes maybe just a little too close, but they love their friendship, but they think something might be happening. Like that, I eat it up. It's so good. Oh my god. I could consume that shit like popcorn. It's the best. Kip is top. Yes, you're correct. Who tops Yanni? Yongo, Dingani. I believe Dinyon seems to be the most popular ship name for them. I've also seen Yingo, and one person tagged them as Yoingo, which cracked me the fuck up. Yoingo. But who tops between Yanni and Dingo? I'm not sure. I feel like they're both switches. Who tops more? Well, I feel like that's up to headcanon. Also, perhaps not the thing to discuss in a stream when I want to be potentially, maybe just a tiny bit monetized. But you know what? I'm tipping down my shades. Send me your thoughts on Tumblr. I should have my ask open. Dingo talks more, 100%. He definitely does. The rare pair ship between Yanni and Louie is called food poisoning. Nice. Absolutely nice. Kip is a bottom. Kip is whatever she wants to be, baby. Depends on her mood. Anyway, Yoingo sounds like something Fiddlebert would name his kid. Don't have a Tumblr, I'm tempted to make one. Tumblr is a lot of fun. You will get sucked in, though. Cool Kip quotes. One day you will have to answer for your... One day you will have to answer for your actions, and God will not be so merciful. Oh, yeah. I love that. Yo, congratulations, G-Boogie, for getting home. 1 second. I'm gonna save that. There. Now we can see the whole screen again. Okay, next up. Dolphinius stole my liver and wouldn't give it back. Dolphinius, what did your parents tell you about sharing? Sinner, you need to share too, okay? Or, you know what? You guys could trade. You could always trade. I need a self-defense purple now. No, they're only a cave away. I'm sure you can find one, Koanos. White Spectrids. It's remarkably similar to its unmarked brethren, but the telltale wing patterns and the lone pair of hind legs give it away. It sticks to its own habitat for the most part, though it may fly away to reach a flower or escape a bulblax. It will soon return to its home. The white variety gathers no nectar, but sometimes may be found carrying raw material. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that these could have specific different things that they drop. That's really neat. Cool. Yes, that is a cool Kip quote. Scale Tree, please tell Yanni he can't borrow my kidney. Tell G-Boogie he technically only needs one. Listen, unfortunately, G-Boogie, I can't make Yanni do anything. Oh my gosh. Yes, thank you, Scarlet101, for the cool Kip quote. Oh my gosh. God, water. Excuse me, tea. I think I finished my first thing of tea. So now I have my second thing of tea. Kip Kip is the type of person that gets flowers addressed to her from, like, Shepherd, and just says, "Oh my god, I can't believe Yanni got me such beautiful flowers." She doesn't read the note. She doesn't want to know. She just wants to assume that Yanni got it for her. Poor Shepherd. Shepherd baby, it's okay. One day you might make Kip Kip notice you. Maybe. I believe in you. Can I teach Yanni something? Oh god. Only a cave away in the engulfed castle. I didn't want to say it. I wanted to give confidence, Flint. Random question, have you played any Remedy games? I'm afraid I have not. No. Might be something up my alley. Tell me about it more in Discord, Arthur. I would like to hear more. I do always, want to see fun recommendations for games to play. Oh, did I read the yellow spectralids? I did not. The primary morphological difference from other spectralids is the eye-like spot on its hind wings. When crossbred with red spectralids, I can't talk, oh my god. The offspring has a 25% chance of inheriting these spots on orange-colored wings. Could this count as a new subspecies? I don't think so. 25% chance, that's a basic Punnett square. That's just a recessive trait. Kip Kip is the third wheel on the little dates between Yanni and Dingo. Yanni experimenting on Dingo. Oh, she definitely is. She's in the background with binoculars, trying to figure out what's happening. But at the same time, she thinks they're guys being pals. Also, at Scaletree, can I ask for your blessing? I'm thinking about proposing to the scarred sinner. Delphinius, you have my blessing to do a good proposal. I believe in you. Make sure that you've got a ring on the ready and a nice dinner lined up. Kip Kip, the type of person to make a love letter and glue it to one of the Pikmin and throw it at Yanni. Kukasar! Oh my gosh. Yeah, she would. I know Recessive from Niche. I've known Recessive from even before playing Niche, a genetic survival game. I went to college with for biology initially, so I've learned a couple things. Would Kip Kip be a yandere towards Yanni? We have agreed that she would attempt to be a yon, Y-O-N, yandere. But she would probably fail massively. Yanni is just like, here, hold this, and holds Kip Kip a used scalpel. She would definitely try to help him. Kip Kip would be the person to make letters in the sky. Every single one of the Love Triangle members talk to Colin about their failed attempts to woo their love, and Colin just has to deal with how dense they are. That would make an insane fanfic. It's just Colin's POV dealing with this shit. That would be so fucking good. If someone writes that, I will read it. I will make it into a YouTube video and read it, as long as it's not, like, you know, explicit or M-rated. If you keep it T or below, I can do it. So, there you go. Headcanon that the love triangle between Yanni, Dingo, and Kip Kip having the same vibes as Jimmy Neutron's parents. Carl Weezer! Kip Kip is Carl Weezer. Oh my. You guys don't understand. I grew up with Jimmy Neutron as one of my favorite shows. I love you guys. I'm so sorry. I don't know why that hit me so much. Holy shit. I will create the fanfic. Good luck, Jello. This chat is awesome. You're damn right, true sunny hero. Yes, we got the snort. Yanni, here, hold this for a sec. Gives her a bomb. Kip Kip. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Carl voice. Hi, Yanni. Jimmy's mom. Use you, Neutron, in that relationship. Dingo. Probably Dingo. He has, I say this with love, low-key has dumbass energy. Low-key, although I do think he's like a street smart person while Yanni's a book smart person. That's kind of how I view them. 57 dead Pikmin, Jesus Christ.
Yanni, are you gonna finish that?
That impression was on point. Thanks, Casey. I might have practiced Jimmy Neutron character voices for a while when I was younger. I still love the fact that it's Hugh's family is the reason why Jimmy's smart. Same, Sam, same. This was like such a plot twist. Russ has no idea what's going on, 100%. He doesn't have an absolute clue. He's minding his own business. He's making stuff, and he just hears this bullshit happening in the background, and he's just like, Kee-hee! Oh, I'm sure they'll resolve it between themselves. If Yanni had a space dog, what do you think it would be like? I feel like it would be like Bulby, but an orange Bulborb, but a space dog and way bigger. That would be pretty cute. Would Yanni be a space dog person or a space cat person? I like to think that they exist. I feel like I would want Yanni's space dog to be based on a Papillon, just to keep in theme. Dingo is definitely the person who notices Kip-Kip's crush on Yanni, tries to set them up, but fails clearly. He just makes Dingo just makes Yanni fall more in love with him by complete accident. I just like the plot where Yanni is absolutely clueless to Kip-Kip's flirting. Same. Yanni seems like he's, oh my god. He does, actually. He does seem like the type. Kip-Kip puts a thermonuclear bomb inside a luminol and flies away. Man, when even the scarred sinner is mentioning the name of Jesus, we know that we're sinning a little too much. Kip-Kip, talking a lot, flirting to Yanni. Yanni in his mind. Right, color for free, get connected for free. Free, it's education, connection. I want to make cursed Kip-Kip fan art even though I suck at drawing characters the Pikmin style. Scarlet, you are welcome to draw Kip-Kip and Yanni and whatever you want. In whatever style you so choose. As long as they're recognizable, I consider that an A++ thing. I mean, a hyper-realistic Kip-Kip would probably make me lose it laughing. Because I can't picture it. I cannot picture it. Where's the luminol? Oh my gosh. Oh, alternatively, Russ uses his voice modulator to add to the chaos? I love that idea, P12. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody uses the voice modulator to screw with Kip-Kip and make her think Yanni's flirting back, maybe? Or, wait a minute, this could be like a Cyrano de Bergerac thing. Okay, have you guys read Cyrano de Bergerac? In it, the general, like, plot is that Cyrano is this guy with a really big nose, and he's in love with a woman named Roxanne. And they get along really well as friends, but he's afraid to make a move because he thinks he's hideous. So when another guy, Christian, who's really sweet, but also like a himbo, a complete non-reading jock type person, it gets a crush on her, Cyrano is like, let me help you find the words to woo her. And what? Oh my god. What if Shepard uses it to sound like Yanni so she can flirt with Kip-Kip? Now that's a fucking AU, baby. I need to drink some tea. Hang on. I have not made any progress on this list. Okay, Snowflake Fluttertail. The cooling cycle in its body uses ammonia as a refrigerant to chill the moisture it absorbs from the air until it reaches a supercooled state. By then spraying it out of the several vents on its belly, the snowflake fluttertail creates a delicate cocoon of ice to both protect itself and freeze its prey. Oh my. Its rolled-up, spirally proboscis evolved from an upper jaw and can catch and tie up prey with the fine hairs on its surface. Ooh. Though it mimics a type of swallowtail butterfly, this creature is actually more closely related to moths. One might extrapolate that its ancient ancestor was unable to adapt to the cooling climate and therefore went extinct. Oh, very nice. Fanfic crafting. Rename the stream to Pikmin shipping. Can't believe I got Scale Tree to enjoy my love square. I do love it. Jello, it's so good. This is the good shit. If you or anyone writes a fanfic about this, like I said, I will totally make a video on it. I'll put in background music and stuff. It'll be great. Oh god. Please try to make it a one-shot though, and of a reasonable length, I must ask, because if it's a multi-chap, I think I'll die. The video editing takes ages. You guys don't even know. Kip plays Rain World and then blows up Olimar out of rage. Michael! She's just like, how dare you spec Evo in my direction. Olimar watches the chaos of the love square with Colin, but he actually tries to give them good advice. He would. Olimar would be the only person with sane advice. Meanwhile, Louie giving bad advice to make it more chaotic, 100%. I didn't get the joke of the fleek Bulborb. It's literally just called Bulborb Peak. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm sorry, G Boogie. I'm sorry I didn't get it. My brain is in a million directions. I'm scurrying. Imagine an AU of the rescue crew in Saw and Yanni has Jigsaw! That's amazing. That's so good. Oh, hey, look, you have a fly on your back. Slaps Kip's back. You just want me to, like, make a noise in Kip's voice. How dare you, G-Boogie? I couldn't do it on Thursday. I don't think I'll be able to not corpse now. I need to, like, practice it. I would need, like, 7 takes. Kip nukes Illuminol. Meanwhile, the castaways are just wondering when they can go home. Do I? G-Boogie, I'm being silly. I hope you know I'm being facetious. I'm having a great time here. You're doing great. You're doing great, dude. Louie gets Kip to cook a mamuta for Yanni, and when Yanni doesn't turn up, he eats the mamuta himself! Kip can sleep outside! Oh my god. I love that Kip is just completely deranged. It's beautiful. I like that we've all just adopted this. This stream is so good. You guys are making me so happy. Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. Oh my gosh. Creeping Chrysanthemum. Like Pikmin, the creeping chrysanthemum is a member of a group of creatures with ambulatory root structures. This creature is known as a mimic, but because it is actually a form of plant, this label is not entirely accurate. It uses its mimicry to lie in wait at ambush prey, unrecognized even by Pikmin despite being members of the same class of organisms. It relies on preying upon other creatures to provide sustenance, so it has no need of leaves for photosynthesis. Generally speaking, the role of plants within an ecosystem is as a producer species, and thus plants are generally found at the bottom of the food pyramid. However, on this strange planet, the line between producer plants and consumer plants is blurred. Oh, hell yeah. Louie just uses the love square to get free food cooked for him? That's kind of a mood. Excuse me. Olimar, just try... Just try to tell Kip Kip how you really feel. Louie throws a rock Pikmin at their helmet. Yo, they did turn the chrysanthemum into a frog. I think it's a good glow up for it, though, honestly. I've officially finished writing a multiple paragraph long remedy TLDR. Read that after the stream ends. Pretty proud of how it turned out. Thank you, Arthur. I look forward to taking a peek at it. Startle Spore. Okay, I've heard that this entry should be really interesting. Here we go. The defining characteristics of the fungi that grow from its head differ from that of the chrysanthemum family's creeping chrysanthemum. But the makeup of the body out of which they grow is mostly the same. As a result, we can theorize that, like a fellow Ambuloradesis, the bulbman, this species is not an evolutionary variation, but that the body is a parasite that has nestled inside a group of mushrooms. Because the hosts are mushrooms, the startle spore cannot photosynthesize. Instead, it gains nutrients by catching its prey with highly poisonous fluids, or by absorbing the nectar in the ground left behind as creatures killed by its poison decompose. Is it... Bulbman. Oh my goodness. Yo. Bulbman mention? Oh. 07s to all the Bulbmen that did not make it into Pikmin 4, guys. 07s. Yanni, so you're saying that Dingo wants a golden Pikmin? Yeah, dude. Trying not to drool at the golden Pikmin idea. Or I guess golden Pick. Okay. 07, yeah! Thank you. The Bulbmen deserve all of the respect. Oh, I miss them so much. Breadbug. The adult Breadbug competes for many of the same food sources as Pikmin, but its thick-skinned hide allows it to withstand most Pikmin group attacks. However, some researchers claim to have observed Breadbugs being overwhelmed by massive numbers of Pikmin and reduced to food. Well, definitely not by swarming or charging, I could tell you that. Bread! Yes. Breadbug. I like how they gave Breadbug run stamina. Same here, honestly. I like the fact that when it sees something, instead of just waddling towards it like they used to, they go like, oh! You hear the little quick! And they go pop, 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 pop with their cute little feet, and then they snatch it with their mouth. But I love their music too. I am infatuated with the fact that it's the giant Breadbug theme, but like in a little squeaky sound. Oh my god. The Breadbug shall rise. It's the yeast they can do, true Sunny Hero. It's the yeast they can do. Giant Breadbug. This gargantuan species of the greater Breadbug family has a torso so perfectly square that it almost seems like it was formed in a mold. For a brief period after birth, the giant Breadbug competes for food with smaller Breadbugs, but upon reaching maturity, it seeks out much larger prey. This is the primary reason two species with similar feeding habits can coexist in the same habitat. Hordes of Pikmin appear to pose the only plausible threat to this massive creature's life. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked my pun, true Sunny Hero. So you really think Shepard would like me to get her moss as a present? Wouldn't that make Olimar upset? Nah, Olimar doesn't really care about moss. Trust me, bro. Oh my god. I love that Breadbugs throw a tantrum when you hit them. Honestly, yeah, they know they have like the little sad and they run around, the poor thing. Kip plays Rain World Downpour and realizes the easier slug cats require her to beat the white slug cat. Oh dear. I do need to play Rain World. It looks so fun. Man, I must at some point. My Pikmin OC would be best friends with Kip. My OC is also deranged. She tried to blow up a planet. Yo, they need a high five. Forgot about the stream till now. I'm a fraud. Darkness, it's okay. It's New Year's Eve. Like, come on. I'm sure that people have plenty of plans of their own for the evening. It's A-okay. Don't even worry about it. I'm just happy you're here. How did you make such a good Breadbug impression? WTF? feel like Louie would sound like British Garfield if he spoke English. Kinda, yeah. Welcome to the bread bank. Bernard just tries to get Dingo's attempts to woo Shepherd to fail, otherwise he's just there for the ride. Bernard would try to sabotage Dingo, like, but in the friendliest way. You know, he's gonna be sweet about it. He's Bernard. He's gonna smile and let it go on, and he's gonna watch things go up in flames, and really, he's gonna root for everyone else, honestly. Scaletree is actually a bread bug. How do we know Scaletree isn't secretly a bread bug? You guys have collided upon the singularity. How do we know that I'm not a bread bug? Well, you don't. You don't know. You're just gonna have to trust that I'm telling you the truth. Gildemandwee. Immediately after hatching, this species presents itself in a gilled tadpole-like form and grows its legs after about a week. This juvenile Gildemander specimen is estimated to be about 1 month old due to the presence of an oar-like growth on its back and the fact that it has already emerged onto land. The living ore has substance similar to treasure within it, a peculiar scent, and has an effect on both sensors and Pikmin. However, the lantern organ on its head is still underdeveloped and can only emit very faint electromagnetic waves. For this reason, juvenile Gildemanders often hide out of sight to avoid Pikmin attacks. The common cat position is called loaf. Coincidence? I think not. She can make cute sounds, so can breadbugs. Oh no. I'm being spotted. Quick, someone put some treasure in front of Scaletree to see if she takes it back to her den. This is how we'll find out if she's a breadbug or not. Oh no. No. You can't do that, guys. You can't do that. Donation link in the description. No, just kidding. Just kidding. No, don't. I know for a fact that if you put a Louie plushie in front of me, I will take it, breadbug style, but that's it. That's it. I would never, ever, ever take another thing. Shepherd, I heard that someone wants to ask you on a date. Oh, I hope it's Kip Kip. Meanwhile, Dingo's just standing there, staring at Bernard in betrayal. Chacho, I'm gonna need you to shut that BS up, Chief. We can't take shiz out of the bread. Breadbug, the Chacho, I'm pretty sure I have a voice for him, but I always end up making him Mickey Mouse. God damn it. Rain World is very hard. You have been warned. So I've heard. I have heard that it is extremely difficult. My thumbnail artist, Count Noctuid, also known as Osh, suggested that he might be able to play it with me. There is a 2-player cooperative mode, so maybe we could do that. I think that would be pretty fun. Someone take a bite out of Scaletree and see if she tastes bland or not. No, I taste terrible. Guys. Gildemander. The ore-like growth on its back is a coagulated bodily fluid that includes a substance similar to sparklium, which can make our mechanical sensors go berserk, to use the technical term. Is that technical, Olimar? Good grief. This living ore emits a scent that lures the creature's prey, so it's also important for their feeding process. The lantern-like organ atop its head emits electromagnetic waves that are known to affect Pikmin and onions, confusing them into thinking the Gildemander is their leader, allowing it to withdraw Pikmin directly from the onion. However, it cannot go so far as to command them as a squad, so the Pikmin will often hide under cover and are able to avoid ingestion. Is that what happened in the tutorial? Hang on. Is because the Pikmin all ran out of the onions. They ran away as fast as possible and hid. And so far, Hero's Hideaway is the only place we've seen the Gildemander and all of its little baby form. Oh man. That's cool. I love that. That's a great connection. My cat is a breadbug. He loves to be in loaf position. Everyone, let's eat him. No! Spare the kitty! Where they got the BS at Chacho, Florida. Breadbug. I knew it. Louie, you can either take this yeast or I'm calling the police. Breadbug. I'm going weast! Tonight we will feast on a breadbug. It will be you, Scale Tree. Leaves in a puff of smoke as I give an evil laugh that echoes. This isn't the Piklopedia anymore, it's a VR chat room. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I'm just having fun. This is a great time. I don't mind doing a follow-up stream if we can't get through everything today, because looking at the time, I think unless I really hit the pedal to the metal and ignore you guys, I won't. And like, I don't want to do that. I'm enjoying talking to you. So, I don't know. Maybe a follow-up stream next Sunday? We'll see. Miniature snoot whacker. Immediately after birth, this species' skin starts to harden, and before long it will reach the same impenetrable toughness as that of an adult. Adult snoot whackers dexterously use their trunks to grab food from high tree branches, but juveniles consume fruits and nuts that have fallen to the ground, as well as other types of terrestrial flora. This specimen's leg and torso muscles are underdeveloped compared to those in their nose, so they lack the strength to maintain their posture and easily lose their balance. Aww. Quick, get the nets. Hopefully we can get to the Voyage logs. I will get to the Voyage logs on stream. Sorry. It might not be today. It might be next time if I have to do a follow-up, which again, I think I probably do at this point. Ugh. But I do want to read it. I'm not going to continue the Let's Play without reading it, because I'm desperate to catch up on that. So don't worry, True Sunny Hero. We will get there. Scale Tree, I am hungry to consume a breadbug. I think you are a breadbug. Look behind you, Scale Tree. Oh no, I can't see you. Snoot whackers look like mini watermelons. I want to eat them. I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't want to say it. Hope you enjoyed Breadbug going to the bread bank. I did, G-Boogie. Thank you. I must say, that was not a crummy story. It was, in fact, the best? Oh dear, that was a terrible one. Nope, I'm continuing. Sunsquish, a type of primitive organism called a protochordate. In its juvenile state, it has a skeleton-like structure called a notochord. It flaps its fin tail to move and lives within other creatures' eggs as it grows. As its body develops, it starts to exhibit mollusk-like qualities, but its highly exposed external stomach can directly digest prey on contact and can also be used for locomotion. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Wow. External stomach. Yikes. That reminds me of some species that literally just pop out their stomach to grab at prey and then pull it back into their body. That's terrifying. It is an evil little nectar egg. That's true. Sunsquish? No, you cannot squish me in any way. I hope not. Starfish. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Fernando. Starfish. That's what I was thinking of. A member of the Gulix family, this primitive life form is made up of a single cell, which is quite odd given its size. Its nucleus is shaped like a bulbous star, and individuals move by using the fin at the end of its flagellum-like tail to quickly expand and contract its gelatinous body. If the nucleus is removed, its soft body loses all structure and splatters, but as long as the nucleus is still alive, the Fulix can return to its original form. Usually, the Fulix will mimic nectar and wait for its prey. Its gel, which includes fire-extinguishing fluids, will then expand to capture and feed on unsuspecting organisms. Ooh. So does this mean that the Fulix will attract things like juvenile fiery bulblaxes or other fire-breathing creatures like blowhogs? Huh. That would be a fun way to kind of speculate. Gulix mention! Hell yeah! Olimar, how are you still sane after dealing with how crazy Louie is? He gestures towards the love square. Olimar, I learned from experience. Has Louie on a toddler leash. Rain World can get very hard and to some extent be a rage game. Yeah, so I've heard. Ooh. I may need to take a short break in a minute because I've been sitting in the same position for 2.5 hours now. Like, literally 2.5 hours. That's where the stream recording has hit on my PC. And, oof. my butt hurts, guys. I am not butt hurt, but my butt does hurt. So I might have to put up a little BRB thing and come back in a minute. Hang on. One thing I don't like about Pikmin 4 is that it's kind of a retcon, and I really like the connectedness of the 3 previous games. Yeah, I mean, I, for one, interpret it as an alternate timeline rather than a retcon. I'm viewing it as just the bad timeline ending of Pikmin 1, with a couple of little things changed, like, you know, the fact that there are so many structures. I find that that's a little more palatable than just calling it a retcon, because I think if it were literally just that, I would be pretty annoyed. So that's what I'm telling myself anyway. Scale tree, more like stale tree. Take off your skin, Breadbug. If Scale tree Dumpy shakes when she walks, then she's a Breadbug. You wouldn't be able to tell under my fur. I'm a very fluffy deer cat. So, you cannot confirm or deny it that way. Oh my god, guys. Okay. Hi, Dolphinius. Welcome back. Unfortunately, you have arrived just in time, not for me to end the stream, but for me to take a quick break, you know, to pee and stretch and all that good stuff. So, I'm going to be back in just a little bit. Play nice, everyone. You're talking to a little breed man creatures. Okay. All right. I am turning on my BRB image, and I'll be back momentarily. See you guys. Kip here with a quick message to the chat. I'm going to tell on all of you. None of you are free from sin. Not doing your homework? Come on, guys. Now that's just asking for trouble. Who are you calling short? Oh no. You guys are too much. Way too much. They started playing the knife game? Don't you know that only Yanni is knife certified? He can cut with them so well. Oh shit, she's coming back. Okay, hang on. Woo! Hey guys, welcome back! How are you guys doing? I added a new pillow to my setup here, so hopefully that will help the situation. Someone throwed a knife at me. Dear cat, cut the fur. No, I worked so hard to grow my fluffy coat. So what you're saying is that the most romantic thing to do for a date is to cook a giant Emperor Bulblax?
Yeah, Yanni will totally love the fact that you can cook.
There was a short person appearance. I hope it was Olimar. Or Louie. I would gladly take Louie. Hey Kip, Yanni said he likes it when the red Pikmin go in the water. Oh no. Don't give Kip bad ideas. I want my red Pikmin to live, Kukasar. What does Kip think of Louie? Kip has not met Louie canonically yet. I think it's going to be one of those things where she's either going to really like him and decide that he's going to be her BFF, or she's going to hate his ass. Louie thinks Kip is smart. Or no, sorry, Kip thinks Louie is smart once they meet. Oh, you know what? I can see that. Pikmin lore is dark. Yes, it is. 100%. It's to be dominant, Kip. Every idea of mine is a good idea. Alright. Well, seeing that you guys didn't make any problems whatsoever while I was gone, I think that you guys have earned me continuing to read. Downy Snagret. Due to a common phenomenon known as imprinting, this baby will recognize anything that it sees or hears within a given length of time after it hatches as its parent, and consequently follows it around. However, the Downy Snagret has two specific conditions for imprinting. The first is that the target must be tall and blue, and the second is related to the sound of its cry. This means that it will never mistake with something as small as we are, and will instead recognize it, or us, as food. Since it is still a fledgling, the Downy Snagret does not go underground to feed. Instead, it stays on the surface where there is plenty of food. It looks harmless enough, but beware, its parents may be hiding nearby until the baby is old enough to fend for itself. Aww. Oh no, I made a problem. I looked up XXX Pikmin on the teacher's computer. Oh gosh. Puts the Downy Snagret in my mouth. No! Don't do that. Help, I am currently bleeding. Might I recommend a bandage, Kuanos? I learned that there's a place to make drawings into plush. Was doubting it, but then I saw that what an artist said and something. I want to try and order a plush of Kip? Yo! That would be so cool. I need to know the name of that. I would absolutely like to see that, because I think if I got a Kip plush, I would cherish it for the rest of my life. Did not try to start a dictatorship. proceeds to get caught up in Louis' shenanigans, and he just attempts to get as much free food from her as possible. There is a knife in my forehead. Quanos, you might want to get that checked out. Maybe call 911? Just a thought. Just a thought. Oh my gosh. The majority of snagret species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. It violently attacks small, surface-dwelling insects. Distributed across a relatively wide range, subspecies of snagret suited to the varying soil conditions have emerged, making the snagret the most geographically represented species besides the Bulborb. Oh, that's terrible news, Olimar. Visually resembling the burrowing snagret is the burrowing snarrow, the range of which partially overlaps with the snagret's range. While the two may appear similar, when pulled from the ground, they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing markings. Very nice. Why is my mascot a deer cat? Because I really like the look of one of the nichelings that sort of came about by accident. And in niche, you can have a purse snout and antlers. I fell in love with the idea of a creature like a deer cat, so, you know. wanted to hold on to that. Oh, we see love between Delphinius and the Scarred Sinner in chat. Beautiful. Lovely. School knife game is deadly, yes. The fun fact, the Aztecs had a thing called a deer serpent. Really? Oh, I bet that looks super cool. Wattlequaff. Its overdeveloped respiratory muscles allow it to suck in large volumes of air through its long, thick beak while feeding. Its feathers are too small to use for flying. The current theory is that this is due to its niche position in the ecosystem, being quite secure thanks to a lack of natural predators and little competition for food in its habitat. However, with the expansion of Pikmin territory, recently its numbers have been gradually declining. The love square is not in chaos one day when someone like Louie or Russ uses the voice mimic device to create more chaos. Hey Kip, Yanni would love it if you established an oppressive regime on PNF 404. Oh my god. Bombs in its gullet? That would be interesting. Can you blow up a Wattlequaff by throwing a bomb at it? Hi Segno, and bye Segno! We're having a great stream so far. This has been a lot of fun. We started with the Piklopedia, and we're still on it because we've been doing AUs the entire time. Unbelievable. I mean, I don't regret it. I'm having so much fun. Kip compares the other red slug cat to Dingo. God. She wants to kick Dingo's ass, I'm pretty sure. Would she succeed, though? That is a question for chat. Also, oh wait, you can? You can blow up a Wattlequaff with a bomb? Cool, okay. Sent a friend request so I could send the link on that plush thing, but also post from the artist that convinced me to try. Okay, I will have to check that out later, Sam Demonic, preferably once I'm off stream, but yeah. Yeah, I would love to see it, because you know what? Maybe I could like try to pre-order a Kip or something. If I could get one for the anniversary of my first episode on this channel, I think that would be sick. Delphinius is trying to marry me. What do I do? You need to listen to your heart. When it's calling for you, listen to your heart. Wait. Commissar Mitch! Hey! What's up? Welcome! Fight them. I knew the deer cat was from Niche. Hell yeah, Michael! Woohoo! Niche is so good. There's a reason I made 2 videos on it before I went completely down the Pikmin rabbit hole. It's one of my favorite games. I've put hundreds of hours into that. One of these days I want to stream it, and I want you guys to, like, I don't know, maybe it'll be like a fundraiser for the Louie plush or for a better capture card than I currently have in a stream deck. But, like, I want it to be so that if you donate even, like, $1 or something, you get to tell me some BS I have to do in my game, like, I don't know, delete all of my male Mishlings, or or run to the next island without gathering any food, or trans some genders. I can do all kinds of things with the console demands. Would Nietzsche like niche? Nietzsche. Isn't he the guy that kind of believes? He was like, sort of like one of the OG nihilists, right? If he is one of the OG nihilists, I think he wouldn't like it because there is in fact a goal in existing in that game. Oh wait, so Yoni, how do you feel about going to the Plunder Palace with Kit? I would love to go on a date with you. Yes! Jello! Hell yeah! You guys are giving me so much ding-yon fodder. I cannot believe you people. I love this so much. You're the best. Why are my subs so cool? I need a 5-page essay on that. That'll be my homework next time I take a break. Just kidding, just kidding. I would never make you guys write a 5-page essay in 5 minutes. Common Dingo Yanni W. Yeah! Ooh. Scale Tree is a good YouTuber. Ah, Mitch! Thank you! Thank you so much! Using the candles for arson is a great idea. No, please don't clip that out of context. Just got back from lunch. I hope I didn't miss a meeting from Kip. That would be awful! Good thing that she does not exist in this dimension. That would be a tragic fact. Come on, Dingo. Yanni. Come on, Dingo, surprise W. Don't you mean Yoingo? Yeah, true. Yoingo is the best fucking name for that ship. I know that they were just misspelling Yingo, but that made me, like, I was choking. Dead ass. I had to, like, take a break because I almost had an asthma attack laughing over it. First time I saw that. It was dreadful. Someone make a tropes list on TV tropes and just make tropes about Scale Tree. All the frames came from chaotic members here. Scale Tree is one of the friendliest YouTubers you've met. Dolphinius! Oh! Ah, thank you! I do my best to be inviting. I want my little YouTube community to be a welcoming, friendly place of positivity and pure chaos. Just lots and lots of good vibes all around. Scarred Sinner! Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh, I do also want to mention, I love how you did episode 18, the time you went back in time and whatnot. Absolute S-tier dedication. What are you talking about? I never went back in time. That implies time travel exists, Mitch. We live in the year 2023, though not for much longer. Some of you guys might already be in 2024. For real though, thank you. That took literal eternity, and I wanted it to be good. I wanted it to be fun, so I appreciate it. Yanni spots a woman who's definitely not Kip. She's pretty. My type is men. Yeah, legit. Good vibes and arson, you're correct. Cute sound compilation? Oh my god. You people are too much. You guys are so sweet. Oh, how many Borbs could a Bulborb if a Bulborb could Bulborbs? Anyway, Scorch Cake, we're doing a completely on-topic and not at all crazy stream here. Thank you for the heart. Related to bivalves, it uses its internal muscles to dexterously manipulate its upper and lower shells. This ability allows it to squash eggs and small ambulorideses like Pikmin, thus returning nectar to the ground. It then feeds off the microorganisms and moss that benefit from the nectar. To further facilitate the growth of its food, the Scorch Cake will secrete oils from its body through its shell and into the ground. It then sets that area on fire, perhaps as a way to improve soil fertility. Oh! That's a really interesting method of contributing to the environment to make sure you have more food. I like that. I like seeing creatures that are interconnected with the environment. That pleases me. Yanni and Dingo play Rain World co-op. Dingo, is this slug cat you? The crack is back, yeah! I like your funny wizard words, wizard man. Oh, thank you, Delphinius. I appreciate that. Casey, I have to get ready for the day, so I'm going to have to leave the stream for minutes, but I'll be back. Don't have too much fun without me. We'll try not to, Casey. Like, unfortunately, can't guarantee anything. We're all just a little bit crazy here. So, Kip, how are you sorry. Blah. Instantly went to Yanni voice because I have no brain cells, Jello. So, Kip, how are you today? I was fine until you showed up. This species has muscular organs that can create electricity by using ion gradients within densely layered rows of electricity-generating cells, which are arranged in an asymmetrical series. It uses its plug-like protrusions to instantly shock its prey, and then squashes it. The squashed prey acts as fertilizer, improving the quality of the soil so that the microorganisms and moss that the shock cake feeds on can thrive. This is a great variant on that idea! Yes! I like seeing those little evolutionary splits. That's so good. This community is so good and pure. Oh, Mitch! Oh, I'm really glad. I want to cultivate that moving forward, too. I really want this place to feel like a cozy spot for people to come to. Consume the sun and steal the moon. Good luck. So, Kip, do you what? I love you! What? Olimar, that's called cells. Electricity is a form of power. True. We are basically we're basically water and mucus and meat with electricity running through us. Kind of cool. Kind of horrifying. By emitting frigid air from one side of its shell, it can freeze and squash any prey that approaches too closely. Food can be hard to find in extremely cold climates, so one theory is that this species has developed some kind of mechanism that allows it to store its prey for long periods of time. Oh, okay. I'm gonna rotate that in my head a little bit. Because I know that there are some species that will drag prey into, like, cold burrows in winter, and it will essentially almost, like, freeze-dry the meat or slow down decomposition so they can dig it up later. I think there are species of foxes that do that, actually. So, Yanni, I'm trying to set up a date with Shepard. How should I do this? I want you. What? I corpsed! This is a circle. This is a square!
This is a triangle!
This is a pentagram. Scale tree. Don't ask me! Scarred Sinner, you have to listen to your heart! Accept or reject the proposal as you're not used to getting married. Don't you have, like, 4 billion ex-wives? Isn't that one of the running jokes here? Scarred Sinner, commit to the bit! We are a neuron jellyfish that pilots meat armor with bone plating. That is correct, B12. Or P12. Blah, blah, blah. Exactly. That was me, sorry. All good, Shello. Yanni's 100% a chaos heretic. I just asked Sinner, he's not responding, what do I do? Hold on to your faith, Dolphinius. I have multiple spouses. My god. Moldy dwarf Bulborb. This is an example of a young Bulborb body that's been infected by fungal filaments. Now a host, it unconsciously continues to seek out and ingest food, all while scattering large amounts of spores out of the spore sacs on its back until it can no longer move. After all host body activity ceases, the specimen mutates into a fungal culture that will eventually become a juvenile toadstool. Yeah, I remember that. The Dalmo talking about how it was this whole scenario with the poor thing being infected. Oh, man. He's a fun guy? But Toxstool, not toadstool. Ah, fuck. Thank you, Darkness. Sorry. Occasionally, Pikmin names, like, mold into real names, kind of like this moldy Slooch. Which, by the way, Slooch is a choice of a name. It's such a name. It sounds wrong. Both the nervous system and slime-producing organ of this specimen have been invaded by fungal filaments, which is why it scatters spores as it moves. It will also shake spores onto other creatures, thus infecting new hosts and expanding the toxstool's habitat and range. Once the host body ceases to function, it can no longer serve as a fungal culture medium because its bodily fluids dry up and the corpus shrinks. At that point, the host body is abandoned. Oh, yikes. This is making me think of cordyceps. Lord, ooh, help us. What? Why are you looking at me? Foreshadowing boss, maybe. It could be. That would be pretty cool. Having a toxic boss that we could use white Pikmin against. I'd like that. That might be. I'm moving in with you. Are you moving in with me? We've got a whole marriage thing happening in chat right now, guys. Celebrate the happy couple. Oh, yikes. Tea. Oh man, that sounds way slurpier than my other thermos. I'm so sorry, guys. A species of terrestrial snail coated in flammable mucus instead of the traditional shell. The creature stays lubricated through constant secretion of mucus so that the fires never reach its skin. The most fascinating aspect of these creatures is their instinctive ability to avoid causing wildfires by carelessly brushing plants. Okay. That is really fascinating. I wonder where that instinct comes from, and also I wonder how it ends up staying functional, essentially, when it goes into water, because we saw in the engulfed castle that they go towards water, psst, and it fizzes them out, and then they're just de-fired for the rest of the time, so... Interesting. Okay. God does owe me $5. Oh, hi, Mew! Caught the stream. Have a nice day, Scale Tree. You too, Mew. I hope you have a wonderful day. This is... Oh, man. What a time to celebrate the end of 2023. This is amazing. Who's the wife and who's the husband? You guys can be both or neither. You could simply be spouse as well. Nice gender-neutral term. Whatever suits ya. Give them enough time and they reignite into flames? Oh, that's a good tip. Thank you, Sam. I didn't actually know that. I killed it too fast. Alright, next up. Bearded Amp Rat. The hair covering its face works as a capacitor. It charges electricity by rubbing the hair to build static, then discharges it at enemies intruding on its territory. It's more territorial than aggressive, attacking only when threatened rather than to hunt prey. It has several qualities unique to this ecosystem, such as breastfeeding its young, which may someday give rise to a whole new taxonomy of fauna here. Damn! Where are all the other mammals? Where did we go? We've been reduced to rodents! So you see, red Pikmin are best paired with glow Pikmin, and they work really well together. Kind of like another pair of red and green I know. What were you saying? I was picking flowers for Shepherd. Listen, just throwing it out there, Dingo is a disaster bisexual to me. That's just how it is in my soul forever. Amp Rat, yeah! Yeah, there are no mammals here. What the hell is that about? We chiseled a football? Good for you, Colin. Oh. I want there to be a treasure, just a whole entire Mario statue. And no, Hey Pikmin doesn't count. Maybe it could be like the Mario amiibo. That would be a funny treasure. Mamuda. The imbalanced asymmetrical arms of the Mamuta are among its most notable features. Feeding on seeds and fruit, the Mamuta is known to actually sow and grow plant species. While other species have exhibited seed-burying behavior for the purpose of storage, the Mamuta is the only species so far known to actually cultivate fields of plants. Man, look at that! Look at that fuzzy boy! Oh! I love him. I felt so bad that he had a treasure in him. Like, I had to kill this poor guy. Ah! Oh, man. Welcome back, Casey! You missed Scale Tree being cute. Guys! Scarred Sinner is married? Yep. Artificer versus Dingo, who will win? I mean, Dingo has bombs. I have not played Rainworld, so I cannot comment on the Artificer. The headcanon is that all characters are bisexual until proven otherwise. That goes for any media. You are so right, Mitch. You're so right. The game devs are evil for what they did to the Mamuta in this game. Yes. Hard agree right there. Mamutas are a perfect example of a blue eye stare. If only we could barter with the Mamutas, right? I will elaborate more when you get a little further in. Definitely do P12 once we get there. Lots of amiibos have treasures in Hey Pikmin. Oh, that's cool! That's so cool. Man, I wish the emulation for Hey Pikmin was a little bit better, because it was glitchy as hell last I heard, so I may have to wait to play it. I'm probably gonna wait anyway. The next game I'm playing for Pikmin is gonna be 3 Deluxe, because I need to do the side stories for my Louie follow-up. So, and after that, I think I'm gonna be Pikmin'd out for a little while. Not like in a forever way, but like, I mean, I'll still do Pikmin side videos probably, but not gameplay for a little while. Like, I need to recharge. I need to do a different game or a different project or something. Anyway. Porquillian. Its needle-covered armor is soft and quite exposed. Furthermore, it has a cowardly disposition, so when it senses even the slightest danger, it shoots out its spikes. Regenerating new spikes requires significant amounts of caloric energy, so this creature requires significant amounts of food. This likely explains why, when it scrounges through garbage, it sucks up not just the insects it finds, but also the trash itself. They have ingested a few of the SS Dolphin's parts too, but those could never be mistaken for trash. At a man, Olimar. At a man. Been walking home while listening to this. It has been a treat. We'll keep it going, but replies will be slow as I start my PC for gaming. Fair enough, Mitch. I hope you enjoy playing some Rogue Trader. You gotta do it. Enjoy. Splatoon 3 and Tears of the Kingdom got new amiibos. Fingers crossed for Pikmin 4 ones. I want Pikmin 4 ones. Yes. I want some Rescue Corps members, and definitely Ochi. Why sad? No sad. There's no sad here. Did miss your wife. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. Honeywisp. This floating life form drifts effortlessly on the winds. Upon death, its physical structure instantly collapses, and as the creature is particularly elusive and difficult to catch, no sample specimens have been acquired as of yet. If we could simply recover a live sample, research on the species would likely proceed more smoothly. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. They're basically little happy honey ghosts. Olimar really got a ship dissed by a prickly flesh sack? What a way to describe the Porquillian, Kukasar. This species of blowhog uses internally generated hydrogen to inflate a flotation bladder and hover above the ground. The creature's electrified pulse creates a sash of color that flows along the surface of its body, making it a particularly beautiful species in the blowhog family. Precisely how it is able to internally stabilize its highly explosive hydrogen and simultaneously generate electricity remains a mystery. The puffy blowhog blows leaves and grass around to eat the insects underneath. It maintains mid-air buoyancy by using its fins and releasing air through blowholes. This enables it to float effortlessly, even in the breeze. Aw, love that so much. Back again, did you miss anything? We're just chilling, we're just hanging out. The usual cuteness, Mitch! Aw. Oh my god, everybody's sweet. So, Yanni, what are your plans for tonight? Dingo. What? What? I said what I said. Oh my gosh. I'm a little bit confused. What is this thing? A person or an animal? It seems very professional. It's wearing a sharp outfit, so I guess it leans more towards the person side of the scale. Clearly more analysis is needed here, but even if it is just an animal, I feel like it would be a better boss than our company president. That would be such a great fake entry. Gee boogie, that's fantastic. It's 9 in the night and people are shooting rockets already? Oh, Christ. Man, I hate that. 4th of July, back where I used to live, was just chaos. They were shooting fireworks at like 3 p.m. Terrible. Wretched. Like, okay, I get it if you want to shoot them for Independence Day or for New Year's or for whatever, but like, maybe wait until it's at least dark? Just a suggestion? Icy blowhog. This creature possesses 3 lungs, an air sac used as its primary respiratory organ, a flotation bladder that gives it its buoyancy, and a cold sac that stores cold air. Like the puffy blowhog, its buoyancy is a result of the hydrogen produced by electrolysis. Its icy breath is condensed carbon dioxide, much like the snowy blowhog. Different species within the blowhog family have many features in common when you look closely at the structure and characteristics of their internal organs. I very much like that. I love seeing that we got all this interconnectivity going on here. Pleases me. Yanni, you look in shape. What have you been doing? Dingo. I think you misheard me. I didn't. Yeah! Hell yeah! You guys are just fueling my Dinyon obsession. Wretched. Oh my lord. Withering blowhog. The withering blowhog is a close relative of the puffy blowhog, but its breath is significantly weaker. However, his breath does contain a petal-withering plant hormone that causes flowers to instantly lose their petals. Although its breath has not been studied in detail, analysis of the chemical compounds involved holds great promise for the biotechnology sector. Okay. Was I married to a husband or a wife? This group is amazing. 10 out of 10. I'm here for the light lewd jokes. Yeah! We're doing great here, Mitch. This is... this is fantastic. The jokes were slightly crazier in the first stream, but we've got a nice casual lewd vibe going on here, which I can appreciate. I can respect that. Do you think Olimar pulled some baddies during his younger years? That's a good question, Scarlet. That's a really good question. I feel like he strikes me as kinda demi, maybe? He has like that A-spec demi vibe to me. So I view it like he didn't really feel the vibes until he met his wife, but if you want to headcanon him as grabbing those baddies at the discotheque, I'm finger gunning at the microphone, I know you can't see me. More power to ya! I love how insane this group is. Yeah! I love you guys so much. Hiya, Wild Small Fry! The little laugh from the withering blowhog, though. I like it, but at the same time, I hate it. Oh, that log wasn't fan-made or fake. It's 100% real. If you scan the Isabelle amiibo and Hey Pikmin. Really? Oh, that's awesome! Cool! I love that! Yo! And also, okay, so I haven't played much Animal Crossing, but yeah, from what I can tell, that would be she would be a way better boss for Hakatate Freight than the president. Sorry, Mr. President. I like to imagine Olimar as the average family man. Same. 100% same. Olimar is definitely Demi. Thank you. I'm glad you agree with me. Hey, Kip, I'm trying to set up a date with Shepard. How should I do it?
Ochi is a good message sender for Shepherd.
Oh, Jello, you're having Kip Kip play on Dingo's paranoia / potential fear of dogs? Ouch, cold. Completely in character. Bravo. Insane? I was insane once. They locked me in a rubber room with chat. Nice pasta of the Am I a himbo husband scale tree? I'm not sure what that is, but I think it's like the dumb husband, or am I misreading that? Himbos are not necessarily dumb. They can be. But, you know, what they are trying to say is that you've got a sweet, innocent level of cuteness, but you're also strong and confident and kind. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say that that's what a himbo stands for. I want to get close to Shepherd. How should I do it? Easy, you don't! Wait, what? I didn't know Dingo was scared of dogs. He is scared of dogs! At least that's what I can tell. I've heard that he has a lot more to say to you now that you've rescued Olimar, and I do want to talk to him more to kind of get a better vibe. And I am going to talk to him as Ochi, too. Dingo is scared of dogs, yeah. Mood, thank you, Darkness. Thank you. Being kind is the key ingredient. That is damn right. That is damn right. Artificer's a lot like Dingo, so don't worry about Dingo not showing up. Aw. Tea time. Oh. Ha. This tea burns. I put some ginger into it. I put some ginger into it because I had a stomach ache before starting the stream, and I wanted to help it out a little bit. Ginger's always helped me. So... Oh, man. I was just trying to have one conversation between Dingo and Kip Kip be wholesome. I didn't know it was threatening instead. Ah, you can have it be wholesome. I mean, maybe she doesn't know. She could just straight up not know, you know? Like, she gives it as a friendly suggestion, genuinely, because if Dingo's with Shepherd, then she can have Yanni, right? You see that it's all coming together? But then Dingo hears it and he's like, oh, yeah, good idea. Lifts up a shaking thumbs up and then walks away to perish. Is Shepherd scared of Pikmin? Because she kind of acts like she is. She's definitely scared of Pikmin. It seems like she's scared of every creature that isn't a space dog, which is hilarious. Poor lady. Kronk from Emperor's New Groove is a perfect example of a himbo. Excellent. Yes, yes. Also, Emperor's New Groove fucks hard. It's such a good movie. I love it so much. I have a theory that all the humanoid species using Pikmin are descendants from humans. Ooh. Interesting, then, that they can't breathe oxygen, that they have a completely different respiratory system. Organisms have been primarily breathing oxygen on this planet for 3.5 billion with a B years. So I wonder what it would take to have that difference in respiration, to require a different form of gas. So I don't know. That would be a pretty interesting exercise. Demi Olimar is not something I thought of here today and agree with so adamantly. Thank you, Scarlet. He's so in love with his wife. Come on. Emperor's New Groove, along with Treasure Planet, were my favorite movies as a kid, along with El Dorado. All great choices. All fantastic choices. Immaculate taste, Mitch. Indus from Epithet Erased is also a pretty good example of a himbo. Damn it, I don't know Epithet Erased. I will take your word for it, P12. You seem like an enlightened individual. Wow, I've been on this lesser spotted jellyfloat page for 4,000 years. Hang on. This native jellyfloat is indigenous to the region. Unfortunately, it is critically endangered as its habitat is being overwhelmed by hostile, invasive species. Greater spotted jellyfloat. Vivid pink coloration is the most noticeable characteristic of this floating life form. This invasive species is not native to the region, having appeared to have recently arrived on wind currents. The luminescent organs atop its head attract prey, which it then sucks up and consumes with its lower orifice. Unlike jellyfish, the jellyfloat's tentacles do not have nematocysts, so there's no danger in touching them. Nice. Prince of Egypt is so good. You guys are right, chat. Snoot Whacker's Descendants of Armadillo, I like that. But Prince of Egypt, oh my god. I'm not religious a little bit, even. I mean, more power to you if you are. Mad respect, no hate. But it's such an incredibly faithful and powerful adaptation of one of the oldest and most told stories ever written. Or histories ever written. And it's like... You know, depending on what side of the pond you are. But, like, it's so good. So good. And the music's incredible, too. Like, The Plagues? I have that unironically in my playlist because it's so good. Yanni, I think Kip's trying to get Ouchie to kill me.
Ouchie's too cute to kill you, Dingo. What are you saying?
She's trying to get me to use Ouchie to confess to Shepherd. Wah!
Ouchie, put him down!
I ate shards of glass. Why does it taste like blood? Scarred sinner! Don't do that. Listen, Phoenix Wright is a great man and a great role model, but you should not follow him that closely. Also, I recommend going to a hospital. Plagues is also on my playlist. Hell yeah. Walpole. The yellow wallyhop spawns in early spring, laying its eggs on low-hanging tree branches and shrubs growing on or near lakes and ponds. Such unorthodox amphibious behavior is a defense mechanism, protecting the eggs from predation by blue Pikmin and water dumples. The wallyhop's wild hopping near the shoreline in early spring is thought to be a method of driving predators away from the walpole eggs. Aww. That makes me feel a little bit more sympathy for wallyhops. Not too much, but a little more. I like how Shepherd is canonically scared of Pikmin, same. I'm so in love with the animation in Road to El Dorado and Prince of Egypt. It's incredible. It's unbelievable. Apparently it took 3 years or something, or like eons to animate the parting of the water scene in Prince of Egypt, and it still looks amazing today. Incredible. Shepherd develops a crush on Kip because of how easy she controls the Pikmin, not knowing they are just easy to control. Oh man, and then it spirals out of control from there. Incredible. I know that WOG is a European slur, but yeah, it does have a better sound to it because it has the consonants. But yeah, I can see why they changed it. They wanted to make this game friendly for all regions, so... It is a bit of a shame, and it took me a while to unlearn my childhood name for this creature, but it is what it is. This magnificent specimen has remarkably bright coloration compared to the rest of the Amphituber family, as well as 3 lateral spots. This species seems to have lost some swimming proficiency with the evolutionary adaptation that granted it greater jumping ability. The yellow wallyhop inhabits aquatic shallows and shows an instinctive drive to jump upon and squash smaller creatures. Oh man. I love that it's just... They just want to smash. Well, it's like those birds, those briar birds.
Let me smash. Please.
The woman who does the song in the start, I forgot the name right now, also does the song in basically all European languages. She has an insane voice. I wanted to sing like her when I grew up. But instead I rapped about a Pikmin character on YouTube, so... They wanna smash? Where's the Vine Boom when I need it? Yeah, they do. Wallyhop. It's believed that juvenile wallyhops were once carried by underground currents into caverns, where they thrived in the dark habitat. This troglodytic species of wallyhop's coloration results from generations of cave dwelling and lack of sunlight. Comparative differences between the size and shape of this wallyhop and other species are thought to be the result of natural selection at work, choosing traits better suited to life in a subterranean environment. Yep, that is a very common feature of cave-dwelling organisms on Earth. They tend to lose a lot of their coloration and a lot of their eyesight too, actually, because if there's no light, why do they need it? Ofra Haza. There we go. Respect where it's due. When squashing prey with its mighty leap, the chili hop secretes a bodily fluid made up of ammonium nitrate, urea, and water. This causes an endothermic reaction that rapidly freezes its prey, making its attacks all the more lethal. Hold the fuck up. Bruh? Are you saying that if you piss on a thing of ammonium nitrate, toss in some H2O, it becomes cold? Somebody look that up. What the hell? What the fuck? After squashing the prey, it gets sucked up through the chili hop's belly. Since this species can store its food in a tightly chilled state without eating it for a time, it easily adapts to environments where prey is scarce. Oh my god. Oh. What is happening in chat right now? Dingo sees Shepherd likes Kip Kip because of how she commands the Pikmin and makes it his life mission to command Pikmin better than Kip Kip. Oh, but he's such a loner. He's such a loner. I don't think he'd be able to wrangle them. Do you want to join a poly relationship? I am happily taken right now. I'm sorry, Delphinius. I'm sorry, Scarred Sinner. Apologies. Good luck finding a third or fourth or fifth or whatever. Do not degrade your own art. Your rapping was top tier. Thank you. Aww. What did you just miss? You missed a conversation about piss. It's nothing important, Mitch. It's cool they brought back the bloated toaster and made it a Roomba in this game. Holy fuck. I think toads do piss on something when threatened, so ice piss is a cool upgrade. What did I come back to? I'm sorry, Duck Soup. You came back to freezing piss. This is tragic. I'm moving on. I can't handle this. It's widely believed that yellow wallyhops and other related species can continue to grow until they start breeding, but after that, their growth rate plummets. However, in safe environments, ones that lack natural predators, for example, some individuals of the species may forego reproduction altogether and continue growing until they reach gigantic proportions. The yellow wallyhop's telomerase enzymes are particularly active, which prevents their body cells from aging. Under the right conditions, it's not unusual for some individuals to reach over 50 years. Damn. Okay, so telomerase is an important feature in helping keep our DNA fresh, essentially. Basically, every time our cells split, we lose a tiny bit of the DNA at the ends, and that's okay, because most of it is junk. Like, it's junk. It's meant to be lost. But as we age, like, literally, that's part of why we age. You know, we look older and stuff because our cells are losing the telomeres, and we don't really have very active telomerase, if any. I can't remember the exact nature because admittedly I'm more of an animal biologist person than a human one, but creatures with a lot of telomerase can sometimes have, what's it called? Negligible senescence? Which basically means that once they reach a certain age, they basically don't age anymore. Almost effectively. Like, some creatures have lived for hundreds of years for that. It's crazy. Anyway, sorry for being a fucking nerd. The classically accepted incompatibility between ammonium nitrate and urea mixed in dry blends is basically due to the formation of double salts, making dry blends impossible to produce. Oh no. A pesticide, if you will! Which I will not. Oh my god. Dingo brings a few purple Pikmin back to base, but he can't control them, so Yanni has 10 purple Pikmin in his room on the rescue core ship. I unironically find them wiping their vase cute, so do I. Oh! Goodbye, Scarred Sinner! Have a good evening! Happy New Year! Shepherd explaining why she likes Kip Kip, like, she's strong and smart, she can beat any obstacles that get in their way, and I just admiring her. Also Kip Kip.
Wanna see me jump off the watering can?
Yeah, it's because Shepherd, as an enlightened herbo, I suppose might also be into a herbo? Well, that would imply that Kip Kip is nice, which is debatable. She has her moments. Hi, Paradox Pilot! Lobsters do that thing Scaletree described. Yes, certain lobster species do. Also certain sharks, and certain turtles. More like an epic nerd. Oh, thank you. For every there's a pimpo. Oh my god. Rock Pikmin are your favorite? Rock Pikmin are great. They're my least favorite design-wise, but they have a lot of really cool features, and I love having them on my team. The fact that they mostly can't be crushed, Side Eyes episode 5, is a great trait. I love that. You think the crew would watch TV on a Wii U or on a computer? Computer for sure. Because that implies that they have a Wii U. Water Dumple. A resident of freshwater pools and marshes, this aquatic creature regularly feeds on insects that land on the surface of the water. It shares a nearly identical skeletal structure with its close relative and terrestrial cousin, the Bulborb. This may offer clues to its evolutionary origin and suggests that it only recently emigrated to an aquatic habitat. Yep, that seems like a pretty classic one. Yes, we would love Viking packs. Thank you, Mitch. Rock Pikmin are goofy boys. Perfect. Oida Doomple. Exactly. Someone with a Wii U, I am not offended. This console is trash. I would love to see a bigger version of the Water Dumple in future titles. Me too. I think that would be a great addition to aquatic habitats. They're originally supposed to be unique shapes and sizes, was cut because it looked weird in a squad. That makes sense, but it's kind of a bummer. Puckering Blino. Blino. Many assume it's underdeveloped due to its large eyes and lack of fins, but this is simply its normal, fully grown form. Although its dorsal and ventral fins have atrophied, the long caudal fin, helps to compensate for this. It can leap high enough out of water to catch low-flying prey. The scales comprising the round patches along the sides are known to turn light pink during breeding season. Oh, they're light pink now. Where are all the Pikmin creature breeders in the chat? Where's Yanni? I know you're hiding in there, damn it. Oh god, we're moving right along. Prickle Puff. Its hidden spikes evolved from scales that were once on its forehead. The Prickle Puff uses them to charge and chase off unknown creatures that enter its territory. Its liver and ovaries contain powerful nerve toxins accumulated from ingesting shellfish and algae with trace amounts of poison. These toxins not only function as alternative pheromones, but also seem to keep predators at bay. However, once it's dead, the Pikmin have no issues carrying this creature back to the onion, where the poison is broken down into valuable nutrients. Poison ovaries. Damn. I almost said I wish that were B, but no. No, I don't. No, I fucking don't. The chat isn't cracked enough. But that's because I guess this is just a chiller stream anyway, because we're reading the Piklopedia and stuff. Hi, Evan? Nice to see ya! Waddlepus. Its eyes and stubby feet make it look like an octopus, hence the name, but it's closer in anatomy to a starfish. It sleeps during the day, but will stay alert for approaching predators, which it drives off by puffing up and releasing bubbles. Closer research suggests that the true purpose for the bubbles is to protect its eggs during spawning season. Makes sense to me, but what an interesting defense mechanism. Bubbles, huh?
That's a delicious looking creature.
Literally looking at an eldritch horror. Yeah, that's him at the water wraith. What a king. I am the creator of Pikmin hybrids. Oh, very nice. Welcome aboard. Lovely to have you here. Aristocrab offspring. A juvenile peckish aristocrab. Small in size, its right pincer is only half grown. Because of this, it often hunts by hiding underground and lying in wait to ambush its prey. Generally, crabs pass through the larval stages Zoea and Megalopa as they approach juvenile crabhood. Instead, the peckish aristocrab is born with a body shaped like an onion, absorbing its nutrition through the ground and sprouting legs as it grows. Perhaps it's a close relative of species to the Ambulorodissus class. I don't know any Latin. I try, though. Makes sense for most Pikmin, aside from blues. Have I heard of Pikmin hybrids? I'm afraid I have not, but it sounds awesome. High key, it sounds awesome. I would love to know more. Feel free to tell me a little bit about it in chat. I will take a little look. Like, even if I can't read it during, the meantime, I will rewatch this stream in full, probably later. So, yeah. Pikmin idea video. I recommend you give it a go when you have a chance. Oh, you mean you want me to make a Pikmin hybrids video? Like with other species from PNF 404? Huh. There's also a sequel called Pikmin Hybrids 2. Oh, cool. I did send the Vikings fact. It is up there in chat. Ah, shit. I missed it. I'm sorry. Let's see. In the Hagia Sophia, modern-day Istanbul, there were some Viking runes that were never translated over the centuries. They eventually were and read, Halfdan wrote this. Yeah. I love that people were always people. Like, we've always had, like, ducky pull toys. We've always had, like, I caught you cheating with this other guy, so I left your sandals in the temple of the moon goddess. We've always had this, that, and the other, like, we haven't changed. We've gotten new toys, we've gotten new science, but we haven't changed. It's on your channel? Very cool. I can potentially check that out later. Have I heard of Olfin? I have not. What's my favorite type of pizza? I usually get my pizza with mushrooms and green peppers on top. I also like getting it with a little bit of extra garlic. The ones that have like a sprinkled garlicky crust, oh, mwah, immaculate. Those are the best. Okay. Okay, sorry. Its unnaturally large claw is used for catching prey, for self-defense, and most surprisingly for its mating call. Most aspects of the aristocrab's life revolve around it, which may explain why they become fearful and docile when the claw is damaged. It would also account for the claw's remarkable regenerative capabilities, which can restore it completely in a single night. It is also known to blow bubbles when under attack, but this is a result of it venting from the wrong discharge valve when under extreme stress. That almost makes me feel bad for it. Almost. You missed some of my comments. I'm sorry. I can't read every comment in chat. There are too many of you here, but I am enjoying the fact that you guys are all chatting and having fun with each other. Like, this makes me so happy. This is a good vibe to have on the channel. What's the difference? Is it just big? This is an adult. This is an offspring, and this is an adult. So, there you go. Hermit Crawmad. Looking at the eyes and sickle-shaped legs, characteristic of squillas. One would think this is a squilla relative. In fact, it is a relative of the hermit crab. This species, however, has migrated from seaside life in a shell, and instead inhabits burrows in the ground. While its legs appear sickle-like, they are pincers that have evolved into a fin shape. This beast feeds on small creatures that pass by its lair, dragging them inside to eat them. You're not stupid, it's okay. You got a 10 on my IQ test. 10 out of 10. Excuse me. Big boy, and my brain fell out the rest of the I Like Boys song. Oh my god. Ooh. Dingo continues to attempt to woo Shepherd without the use of Ochi, only to accidentally get Moss to attach to him like an emotional support doggo. Oh my god. Oh, that would be a cute fic. Moss helping cure Dingo of his worries by just being such a good girl. That would be a cute fic. Its body is covered in a hard carapace, and it has an extremely ferocious personality. It spreads its sharp-fanged jaws to catch its prey. The crested rump pup suffers from poor vision, but it uses the fine hairs on the lower part of its tail and the ball-shaped sensory organ at its tip to detect faint quasi-electrostatic fields emitted by other organisms. In short, it has other ways to sense its predators and prey. Very nice. Very, very nice. Pearly Clamp. Using the pearl that takes shape inside its body as bait, this creature lures prey into its interior and traps it within its shell to feed. It's also worth noting that this pearl may just be an amalgamation of outside materials wrapped in a viscous gelatin exterior. On the frequent occasions when it cannot gather food for itself, this creature can also obtain nutrients when the symbiotic algae within its body photosynthesizes. For this reason, it can often be found with its mouth open on shoals or sandy beaches that get a lot of sunshine. Ah. They call me the Great Pyramids the way I'm bricked up with no explanation. Aw. You know, with all the crack going on in this stream, it's honestly really calming to draw along to. So thank you. Oh, Scarlet! Scarlet, I'm so happy that you're having fun drawing along to it. Just chilling with us. That's so sweet. I hope that you're having fun, and I hope that your drawings come out superb. I finger gunned at my damn microphone again, like you guys can see me. Moss calms Dingo down by using her homophobic dog stare, as that's the only way Dingo will allow her to be near him. Oh my god. I still remember the castaway found inside the pearly clamp within the engulfed castle. Same. That was terrifying. That was bad in the sense that, like, because the pearly clamp has that timer when it claps down, like, I was just like, oh god, oh no. And I tried to be fast and reckless and I lost Pikmin to it. Rip. There can be, oh, gee boogie. Gee boogie. There can be multiple artists here. We're all welcome to draw to the stream. You, you just need to pull an Ash Ketchum and try to be the very best. Oh, nice, Scarlet, I'm drawing too. I mean, no, I'm not. Oh, Kukasar, I hope that you're enjoying drawing too. I mean, no, you're not. Why did I tell you that? Pulls out sword, you want to bet? I'm British, we don't have guns. Oh, God. Okay, so we had a wedding in the chat, and now we're gonna have a fight. Excellent. Excellent. Have to be quick on the draw with the clamps? Yeah, indeed. I do art? Sounds like you do, Evan. And sounds like it's cool. Like, and I'm sure that there are a lot of fun possibilities for Pikmin hybrids out there. Blah, 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 blah. What am I doing? Toady Bloister! This species of creature has yet to complete its evolution from Bloomcap Bloister to the more advanced Ranging Bloister. Compared to the latter, this creature is substantially smaller. Bloomcap Bloister? Huh. Is that an enemy I've just forgotten, or is that something I haven't seen yet? Huh. Okay. Can't have a wedding without a duel, everyone knows that! Yanni Shepherd tries to help Dingo get over his fear of dogs by tying him up and having him sleep outside with Ochi and Moss! Oh my god! I do art in written form. We love writers here too! We love writers! I'm a writer! Woohoo! I was part of the wedding, but my husband left the stream. Sinner, I miss you. I'm sure he'll catch up on it later, Dolphinius, and he will be able to see the endless repository of love you have for him. Water Wraith. All that is known about this creature stems from a few sightings deep underground. All reported sightings feature the same core set of details. A giant viscous form with a clear hazy sheen, not unlike hard candy. One theory holds that it may be the ectoplasmic incarnation of a kind of psychic phenomenon, but as is usually the case with such theories, it is very difficult to prove. All witnesses report being suddenly overcome with fear upon sighting the creature, approaching a state of panic and near insanity. In fact, every report contains an inordinate amount of extremely vague details, which has led to suspicions that exhaustion and fear have caused some simple natural phenomenon to be viewed as a living creature. Oh man. This bloody thing hate ya! Oh my gosh. Favorite Wraith is the crammed Wraith from Hey Pikmin. Oh man, I need to see all the cool creatures in Hey Pikmin. Ugh. Oh man, oh my gosh. Having so much fun looking at all these though. Smoky Prog. The Smoky Prog's... Wow, fail. The smoky prog's body is constantly deteriorating, so collecting a living sample has proven difficult, and research into the species has progressed at a glacial rate. However, by examining the genes adhered to the smoky prog's eggs, it has been confirmed that they are in fact Mamuta eggs. This discovery allows for the possibility that Mamuta do not develop properly and hatch become smoky progs. If, hypothetically, a Mamuta were to remain above ground at night and absorb glow sap, that might impact the nutrient levels within the egg's yolk. That change could lead to the embryo's inviability or break down its enzymes, then maybe. Ooh, interesting. I mean, I kind of knew that a smoky prog was a juvenile Mamuta anyway, but I thought it was like, just period, it was a juvenile Mamuta. This adds a little something. Very cool, very good. If the water wraith is non-existent, why does it have a shadow? Dun dun. Oh my gosh. A completely different genus from the Mamuta. I'm assuming it's a more distant relative. Yeah, it is weird, although then again, pandas are actually technically real bears, and they're not in, they're not in Ursa, or Ursus, so sometimes people will just classify things in unusual fashions. By the way, I completely disapprove of them being, like, having the same family name as a red panda. They are not as closely related, even a little bit. Anyway. Moss! As far as I can tell, Moss has been a leafling pup since birth, and some of her DNA resembles that of the Pikmin. This is the one point in which she differs from Ochi. When Ochi transformed from a standard space dog into a leafling pup, I started to theorize that the Pikmin are, in some capacity, propagating their DNA in other organisms. Ooh, the phenomenon in which all those castaways, including myself, became leaflings was very likely caused by being absorbed into the onion. Perhaps that process was also some sort of Pikminification of the body. Pikminified organisms can't leave this planet, so the Pikmin may have been motivated to carry out this process in an effort to secure a permanent leader. Of course, this is all a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. So sorry. I love hearing Scale Tree nerd out. Oh, Jello! Thank you. Thank you. I have a thoroughly large collection of completely useless knowledge in my head. Moss works for Matt Pat. Pikmin are parasitic creatures. That's very interesting. I love that. I drew the water wraith under a mistletoe as a funny Christmas drawing. I wish you had an Instagram so you could have seen it. Oh, you can send it to me on Discord. You can find me pretty easily there. Just send me a friend request, and if your username is dramatically different from, what's it called? From YouTube, just let me know. I made a burrowing Snagrid plushie, that's sick! I want Matt Pat to make a game theory on Pikmin 4, that would be king. I haven't watched Matt Pat in a while, but, I mean, you know, I dabble occasionally in game theory. And I think a Pikmin one is long fucking overdue. Good grief. Well. Nerd cat, yes! Oh my goodness. There's a theory that onions cause people to want to stay and command the Pikmin. Some lines of dialogue suggest this. Ooh. I hope to see those lines of dialogue and see how they feel. Moss just wiggling her little doggy booty. I'm so happy. Oh goodness. Oh, I'm so delighted right now. Wow. Wow. Fun fact, when going into engage, if you just go in with Ochi, Moss will not attack at all. She will just look at Ochi friendly. Aw, that's cute! Aww. Oh, yeah, well, we're at the bottom of the Piklopedia. It only took us 3 hours and 46 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do a follow-up stream. This is... this is dreadful. Dreadful. Affectionate. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Pikmin, red Pikmin. Pikmin are a part of the I can't say this word. Are a part of the Ambuloidesis class, which consists of creatures that exhibit both plant and animal characteristics. A Pikmin will instinctively follow whoever plucks it from the ground, so it is quite common for them to form symbiotic relationships with another species or accept the leader of a different species, as it serves the goal of propagating their own species as a whole. The red Pikmin is the most common Pikmin species. It can be identified by the nose-like protuberance on its head and its highly aggressive behavior. It also has a few surprising and unique qualities. For example, its immunity to extreme heat and fire, despite the fact that it's a living organism. This can be explained by looking closely at its skin and muscle fibers, which are made up of flame-resistant cellulose. Nice! There are trees like that, you know, that have flame-resistant cellulose in their bark. Or maybe it's not cellulose. Maybe it's another compound. I need to look that shit up. I should not be talking out of my ass for that, but I know that there are flame-resistant trees out there. It's one of the ways, of course, that they adapt to areas that have lots of wildfires. So very neat. Looking at a red Pikmin mouthless face up close, I'm starting to understand Shepherd a lot more. Lamau, almost 4 hours and we don't even have all the enemies done yet. That's because we've been having too much fun just talking. That's okay. That's okay. Dingo tries to get Shepherd over her fear of Pikmin by showing her how similar they are to Pick Carrots, Yanni told him. Though that only makes her like Kip more because of the name similarities. Oh my goodness, we're really working up this this love square here. I think ideal happy ending, Dingo and Yanni become a thing. Hikey, 100%. And maybe Shepherd finally confesses her feelings to Kip under the stars. Yeah. Keep it good, you know, keep it sweet. Dingo has not realized he's bisexual yet, I say jokingly. Bye, Pan, whatever. Though again, much like I said in my last stream, we keep all of this with an asterisk here. Like, I accept gender and sexuality headcanons of all shapes and sizes for all of these characters, so if you think Dingo is straight or whatever, then yeah. So does Dingo not end up with Shepherd? Dingo has 2 hands. You guys do what you want forever. Yellow Pikmin. It's generally believed that the Pikmin body was originally the root of a plant that has evolved over centuries, if not millennia, developing structures analogous to muscles, neural networks similar to those of a brain, and more. However, yellow Pikmin possess a perfect resistance to electricity, a force which actually poses extreme danger to other organisms. Oddly enough, this species of Pikmin actually seems to enjoy electricity. Their flowers even bloom when they are exposed to an electric current. This fact would lead one to believe that their neural transmission methods are quite different than our own. This species often uses the ear-like lamellae on its head to soar to great heights and dig holes. Yellow Pikmin, best Pikmin! Yeah, woo! We love yellow Pikmin in this chat. My favorites, my boys, my OGs, my little Sparkies. Oh, I'm so happy. They're wrong, Rock are the best boys. You are welcome to your opinion, Fernando. But to me, yellow Pikmin have stayed by my side for much, much longer, and they've got such scritchable ears. Yeah, the Pikmin with the most R34 search results. I've heard of that, which is horrifying. Dingo finally gets a chance to have a date with Shepherd, and Shepherd confesses to him how much she likes Kip because she trusts him so much. This results in Dingo having a crisis over his sexuality. Oh my god, you know what? Yanni tries to help Dingo get over his heartache, and like, you know, Dingo is soft and vulnerable with him, and then he gets like a weird thought, you know, somewhere in there. And then he's like, no, that's absurd. That's ridiculous. But I mean, it ends up kind of growing, you know. It ends up seeding in, digging in a little bit deeper, and eventually flourishing and blossoming into something much, much more. This has been good. I love you all here. You took the words right out of my mouth, Mitch. Oh my gosh. You guys are so great. Dingo really ends being like, I don't like men. Right? Oh my god, look at the blue Pikmin swimming! Look at their little feet! Look at their... Sorry, they're so cute. Oh my gosh. Yes. Blessed. Also, if you guys hear faint explosion noises in the background, don't worry about it. It's people lighting fireworks for New Year's Eve. Hey, Scale Tree, maybe restart the stream so you have 2 videos cut up in the middle. I may have to at this rate, because Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. So cute, aw. The accepted theory is that Pikmin evolved from terrestrial root vegetables, so would be unable to breathe underwater and subsequently drown. Yet the blue Pikmin possess a gill resembling a mouth on their head, which enables them to be active underwater. While on land, they leaf and flower like other Pikmin species, and they breathe through the stomata on their skin, indicating that they must be naturally amphibious. Pigment proteins on the surface of their body essentially perform the same photosynthetic process as cyanobacteria, for example, which is what gives them their striking color. Cyanobacteria mention! Let's go! Oh, bless. Kip is blowing things up too close to Scale Tree.
Happy New Year, motherfuckers.
She's aiming one at me. She's aiming one at me, and if when you hear an explosion a little too close, you'll know that that's when the stream is over. Kip, please, I want to live. Rock Pikmin. This species is definitely a member of the Pikmin genus, but its body does not share any of the plant-like traits that Pikmin are known for. Instead, it's composed primarily of stone. The stone is actually the chosen host for a parasitic subset of Pikmin species named Hermikmin. Hey, wonder if that's related to Bulbmin in some way. Similar to how a seed can sprout and push through the cracks of a rock, the Pikmin's roots stretch deep into the stone, storing its vital organs in an interior cavity that resembles a crystal geode. Because this species displays characteristics common in parasitism, one could hypothesize that the rock onion and the rock candy pop bud stockpile stone that will eventually host the rock Pikmin. Oh, that's so neat! I love that! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Sorry, I'm so excited to learn more about the Pikmin. I'm gonna have thoughts. I'm gonna have theories after this. Aqua and Company, hello! We love the little blue boys. Kip is out for blood. Kip and Yanni celebrate New Year's, but Yanni shows a bomb instead of fireworks. Yanni tries to help Dingo with his sexuality, but the real reason he realizes he might also like men is because of a crush he developed somehow on Bernard. It results in him realizing he likes Yanni. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, we're complicating this love square. This is good though. This is good. Entertainment incarnate. Russ gets in trouble as Shepard for giving Kip unlimited access to explosives. Yeah, that was probably not the best idea. The rock onion has a rock collection. You bet your ass it does. Winged Pikmin. The wings on the back of this flying Pikmin species closely resemble the wings you would find on a flying creature. It's possible that an ancient winged onion somehow absorbed a flying creature's DNA, which then resulted in the precursor to the winged Pikmin transforming into the species we recognize today. If this theory is correct, then onions might also be serving the role of messenger, transmitting new traits and characteristics to their Pikmin. Oh, that's so cool! Yes! Ah! Sorry. I am going to be thinking about this for such a long time. Oh my goodness. Loud and coherent screaming, yeah. Yanni should just create the gay potion and make Dingo drink it. I accidentally went to the start and listened for 4 minutes thinking you restarted. Oh my god. Oh yes, I saw the Bulbman mention. That was delightful. Today, our date is 12/31/23 as in December 31st, 2023. Hell yeah. Romance subplot thickens. Oh my god. I'm sure Dingo has drank the gay potion somewhere. I see a lot of, on Tumblr especially, I see a lot of fan art that, of Dingo and or Yanni being trans too. Which, yeah, you know what, cool. Cool if y'all go with that. But it's just like, you know, add in the additional, like, LGBT vibes there, if thou wishest. Anyway, Dingo goes on a little journey in PNF 404 to find himself and ends up staying in a cave for a while with a group of baby Bulbmen. Oh, that would be so cute. Nerd out more. I will do my best. What color do you think they'll introduce next Pikmin game? I hope it's orange. I want to know. I'm so curious what they'll be like. I was taking a shower, now I'm back. Hi, Flint! Welcome. Love the fan comic where Yanni does Dingo's top surgery when he's sleeping. I've seen that one. Yeah, Yanni would. You were nerding out like this is me when I played Sparks of Hope with Rabbids. Oh, I'm glad that you had so much fun with that. Everybody should be having so much fun with games like this. This is an ideal gamer experience right here, I must say. Ice Pikmin! Pikmin supposedly evolved from plants, and yet there are also Pikmin species with bodies made of ice, known as ice Pikmin. How is this possible? The answer to this question lies in the fact that ice Pikmin are parasitic by nature, and the ice serves as their host. The composition of this type of ice is predictably mostly water, but it resembles saline solution with faint concentrations of trace sodium ions, potassium ions, and calcium ions that function as neural transmitters. Oh, I love that! Yes! Yes! Sodium-potassium channels, baby! Interestingly, the ice exhibits no visual signs of melting or dripping when exposed to sunlight. This is due to its low-temperature core, which continuously creates more ice in order to maintain a consistent size. Oh yeah, W game, W nerding out. Yes! Yes! The only thing missing is Pikmin 2 Piklopedia music. Man, that's a mood. I miss that music so much. It was so serene. Like, it always made me feel like I was levitating, you know? God, I love that. Elements in my Pikmin game? Oh, say it ain't so. White Pikmin. White Pikmin are born through a color-changing process within white candy pop buds, which only grow underground. The poison within its body is a type of diterpene alkaloid, similar to a toxin often found in certain plant roots. If ingested, it can lead to vomiting, respiratory distress, and complete organ failure, ultimately resulting in death due to cardiac arrest. Though strong, this poison also has medicinal uses, sometimes going by the name aconite. Oh. Tell me more about the medicinal uses! No! I want to know! Wow, I just became Shepherd for a second. Jesus Christ. I didn't mean to do that. Freaking speak English, Olimar. The Pikmin are ambulorideses and evolved from plants, but it seems some species retain more of their plant-based evolutionary heritage than others. Very nice. The Piklopedia introduced me to the fascination with spec bio and biology itself. It was definitely a component for me. My first introduction was creatures. Piklopedia definitely helped. Spore also definitely helped. What else? Niche is not an introduction, but it's a big fave. Dingo ends up only being able to command Bulbman and has to be forcibly dragged back from his new small family of Bulbman, which Yanni manages to relocate to the cave at the rescue core ship. Yes, bring the Bulbman to the Burrow of Beginnings. Aww. Have you heard that white Pikmin gummies had to be recalled because they gave kids salmonella? Oh, Christ. That's a little bit too... Nintendo being a little too canon with the poison vibes here. Slightly larger in size, purple Pikmin can weigh up to 10 times as much as other Pikmin species, and when thrown to the ground, their impact creates gravitational waves that can actually warp space-time. It's astonishing. The density of their muscle fibers is also much higher than that of other Pikmin, allowing them to transport 10 times as much weight as their average-sized counterparts. Their rich purple color is derived from strong polyphenol antioxidants. Like white Pikmin, they are born from underground candy pop buds, and no related onions have been discovered so far. But I think somewhere underground, deep among the relics of the past, a purple onion is waiting to be discovered. Oh yeah. I want that fucking onion, guys. I want that purple onion. I want 100 of these, and I want to destroy everything. Oh, man. Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, the purple boys! Pikmin is fun, for sure. Does anyone remember the winged Pikmin plane Nintendo introduced to a flying competition to promote 3 and it failed miserably? I haven't heard of that. That sounds like one hell of a story. Onion! Sometimes it lies dormant, much like a bulb, but dig it up from the ground and provide it with the right stimulus, for example, a good hard shake, and it will activate, sprouting 3 root-like legs. It serves a role similar to a nest or an incubator for the Pikmin, absorbing pellets or the bodies of dead creatures for their nutritional value, and then propagating Pikmin the same color as itself. You think Louie will eat this? One of my friend who has a save file on this copy of Pikmin 4 that I have, whenever they see the onion, they stare at it for a few seconds and they're like, God, I just want to take a bite out of it. I want to take a fat bite out of this onion. I'm just like, oh, okay, dude. Dingo sobs when the Bulbmen grow older and are slowly unable to be controlled. Oh my god. Jello, now we're just dipping into Pikmangst. Talk to Olimar to unlock a secret cave. Uh-oh. Michael, please, my friend. No spoilers, dude. Terrifying response to an onion. That is correct, Aqua. It is certainly correct. I want to eat the blue onion. They look like they would taste like raspberries. Yeah. Michael was lying? Oh, okay. Well, I bet they would get along great with Louie. Okay. Okay, fair enough. I just want to put it in my mouth. Yeah, exactly, G-Boogie. Ice onion looks like it tastes like antifreeze and I want to eat it for that. Why are you trying to trick her? Oh my gosh. Wetness motherfuckers. I love you all. You guys are wonderful, but let's chill. Let's chill. No fake spoilers even. No fake spoilers. I want to, unless it's like something completely and obviously stupid, like spoiler alert, the Earth blows up in the final cutscene. The end. Flowerlick. While it doesn't sprout or create Pikmin, this species is still a type of onion. A bulb like this one can be divided into 7 segments, is highly nutrient dense, and contains strong energizing and analeptic effects. Woo. The compounds responsible for its characteristic smell resemble onion growth hormones. When absorbed by an onion, it fulfills a critical role in Pikmin proliferation by increasing the total number of Pikmin that can be withdrawn from the onion at any given time. Just like onions, it contains muscle fibers, but Flowerlick has no animalistic qualities to speak of. However, if you place one near an onion, it may start to move a bit, as though it's trying to roll over so it can be absorbed. Spoiler alert, Kip is Olimar's father. This chat is unhinged, Paradox Pilots. Did you know that Olimar twerks in the ending cutscene? Yeah, throw it back! Spoiler, Yanni marries Kip? Kip would like that. Spoiler, the main base is on top of the largest Emperor Bulblax. Yo, Water Wraith appears in the overworld. Talk to Olimar? I will not talk to Olimar yet. I want to save that for the Let's Play. I'm sorry, Michael. I do want to talk to him. I know he has Shipwreck Tail, whatever that is. I don't want to know anything about it. But I'm going to make that a priority once I resume the Let's Play proper. So, there we go. For now, we're just chilling. We're vibing. Candy Pop Bud. What looks like the interior of a flower is actually an insectivorous leaf that's developed into an organ. This organ releases a sweet scent from its central pistil, luring small insects into its interior and trapping them. The DNA of those captured organisms is directly absorbed by the plant's cells, which might indicate that this species is attempting to evolve at an astounding speed. But in most cases, the cells essentially self-destruct. The bud then releases Pikmin seeds of the same color, and the plant withers. Muscle fibers extremely similar to those of an onion were also found in the species, so one could hypothesize that a candy pop bud is an underdeveloped onion, or undeveloped onion. Underdeveloped. Pick one. However, there aren't enough details to confirm this theory either. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, flowers are technically they're like pre-fruits. You know, once a flower is successfully pollinated in a lot of angiosperm species, the ovum will swell up into what we call a fruit. So, very cool. Anyone else saw I read Beady Longlegs from Pikmin 2? This entire game was a fanfic made by a young Kip where she can get together with her crush. Oh my gosh. Bulbman beats the final boss and becomes the true final boss. Yeah, that's the final boss fight we need. Oh yeah, 35 days or more in Pikmin 2 in Perplexing Pool. They do appear afterwards. I think there's also like a Bulborb stuff. That area gets really dangerous. Olimar, as soon as he lays his eyes on the rescue corps.
My god, these bitches gay. Good for them. Good for them.
Man at arms. Oh no. Final boss was spoiled for me with a YouTube thumbnail, so that sucked. Dolphinius, I'm so sorry. That's the worst. Oh, God, I hate that. When people just put flat-out spoilers in thumbnails, especially when a game is new, I just want to strangle them. Like, obviously, you know, I can't. Under, no other choice. Oh my god. Olimar is not homophobic. He is a very proud individual. He loves all of his friends and his allies and stuff. He's just... Olimar is too sweet, you know? He's too sweet to be homophobic. Groovy Longlegs blows up the SS Shepherd for no reason in the ending cutscene. No! Moss is the final boss because she's homophobic and won't let Yanni marry Dingo on PNF 404. Oh my god. Incredible. That's exactly what we needed here. I will get whoever spoiled Odyssey for me way back in 2017. Ouch, Darkness, I'm sorry. Oh. In the stem of the pellet posy, one can observe the muscle fiber unique to half-plant, half-animal species such as the Pikmin and candy pop bud flowers. So the pellet posy is a species that can be considered a close relative. Although the ability to crystallize nectar is unique to a small group of the pelletweed family, the fact that these plants reach maturity so quickly and that their pellets contain such high concentrations of the natural nutrients in the soil explains why the Pikmin and so many of the other native species are so reliant on these pellets for sustenance. Man, you know, I still want to know why they have numbers on them. Yeah, is it just me? Is it just me? Oh gosh. Moss and Louie are friends. They canonically can go Gangnam Style together. I got spoiled with the movie plot twist as I was queuing for the theater. Ugh. Fuck, dude. That's the worst. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Burgeoning spiderwort. Like the pellet posy, while nectar is its primary source of nutrients, this burgeoning spiderwort produces fruit with high amounts of a super spicy compound. Both this plant and the pellet posy are part of the pelletweed family, but the spiderwort does not crystallize nectar because of the different fungi that parasitize its roots. Instead, it produces alkaloids that contain those extra piquant compounds. The alkaloids are then extracted and collected by way of the plant's fruit. Whether or not a plant produces super spicy or super sweet compounds seems to depend on the type of fungus with which it interacts. Oh, like, hang on. Yeah, it parasitizes its roots. Yeah. There are fungal networks basically everywhere underground. Just saying. There is no homophobic dingo. How can he be homophobic? Yanni is gay. He loves his bro. In the most heterosexual way. Anyway. No, not just you. Where do those numbers come from? That was my villain origin story. Look up Moss and the Louie Gangnam Style. I should. Hi, Flesh Dadbot! I do remember you. I remember you. You had that really ominous post about the Smoky Prog that did not give away what it actually was. So, excellently done. The onions are the ones making Moss homophobic all along. Is super sweet nectar, or you just get our own super sweet spray? I might have to look it up later, G-Boogie. I am streaming right now. Sorry, dude. I missed the 20 and 100 pellet posy, same. Glow Pikmin. Although they've been named Glow Pikmin, it's not entirely clear whether or not this species is actually a type of Pikmin. These creatures possess the same fundamental behaviors of Pikmin, like carrying things, propagating, and fighting. They also share special characteristics, such as the leaf atop their head. Yet they do not spawn from an onion, but a luminol, and they are only active at night or underground. During the day, they revert into seeds and enter a resting state. What's even more surprising is that they exhibit no signs of life. When a glow Pikmin dies, if that word can even be used, it does not expire in the typical sense. Instead, it just becomes a form of light, or perhaps a photon, and returns to the luminol. Putting aside my scientist hat for a moment, it seems to me that this creature or entity may not be a living organism at all, but some manner of spiritual substance. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We know there's something fucked up going on PNF 404, right? We all can agree on that, right? Oh, man. Poison glow sap? No, Dango, don't! Bulbman may have been glow Pikmin that took refuge in caves and evolved to be parasitical to survive. That is a good hypothesis. I do hypothesis that they are related somehow, but hypothesize, blah, blah, blah. But I don't have a perfectly solid theory for that yet. I think I made a comment like that in response on one of my videos, but I cannot remember which one. So scale tree theory. If glow Pikmin dies and substance splits apart into two ways, one, it returns to the luminol, or it makes the prog smoke and makes a Mamuda egg into a prog, one for it to be born. Yo, this juice is banging, yawn. It's glow sap, idiot. Idiot, affectionate. Perfect. Yep, that is an accurate meme for the two of them. Olimar, you're home! PNF 404 is haunted. What? Grabs Louie. PNF 404 is haunted. Moss, you can't be homophobic, it's not right. Hi, Osh! I'd love to watch, but I gotta prep D&D. Do continue to have fun. Thank you, dude. Hope you enjoy your session tonight, and I hope you enjoy the VOD if you decide to watch it later. Have fun! Luminol. Besides the fact that they serve as incubators and nests for glow Pikmin, we know very little about the luminol's ecology. When nocturnal creatures die, a luminol can break them down. Oh god. Can break them down into glow pellets through its strong dissolving enzymes. This matter, when condensed, becomes glow sap. One might assume glow sap is then an extremely dangerous substance, but it has hardly any negative effects. In fact, I've had it administered to me personally as a curative medicine to break down growing leaves. Luminols only appear in places where an onion was located earlier in the day, and since they propagate glow Pikmin, one could surmise that they are rhizomes from those onions. Perhaps using its dissolving powers, it returns the nectar that supports the ecosystem back into the soil. Oh man, that's so good. Bye, Michael! Take care! Does glow Pikmin confirm that Pikmin and enemy souls are real and not just a design quirk? Maybe. I love Grab's Louie because it makes me think he's gonna use Louie as a weapon.
Louie, I need you to stay still. I'm gonna use you as a bludgeoning weapon.
Oh my god. Okay, we did it! We did it! Yeah! Woo! 4 hours! 17 minutes! We got through the Piklopedia only! This was about how long I intended to stream to begin with 1/3 done. I'm dying. I'm taking a fat sip of my tea. Oh my god. Oh no. Shoot, guys. I love how everybody's celebrating. Yeah, you did it! Do the treasure hoard next. Oh god. Hold on a second. Ochi? Do not bite snouts! He has done nothing wrong. Actually, wait, hang on a second. Let me look at the bark. Oh man. Looking at the height of this, actually. Oh man, that's like... that's like a belly biting stance. Good grief. Can I make reptile creatures on niche? You can make reptile-esque creatures. Most of them are gonna be furry, though. Most of them are gonna be mammalian-esque. Now you have to do it again with future enemies and Louie entries. I'm gonna have like a day-long stream by the time fucking Louie shows up. God damn it. This is terrible. Everybody's like, oh, 12-hour stream, 12-hour stream. Was that the bite of 87? Ochi said chomp. Why does Schnauz sound German? I mean, based on a Schnauzer, I believe, which is a German dog breed. And it should be like a German-esque name, you know, SCH. So, I guess that makes sense. Let me take a tiny peek. Just a tiny peek. To be surrounded by this much treasure, I feel like I must be dreaming. You've acquired so very many precious items. I have no doubt we'll collect every bit of treasure found on this planet. I believe you, Schnauz. Here's the treasure catalog. Please do take a look. Full disclosure, I did accidentally press A near Schnauz prior to my first stream, my little test stream that I did on Thursday. And he basically has similar dialogue to Dalmo, like, hey, Olimar added his notes too, isn't that great? So I'm just taking a look. How many entries are here? 187? This is my villain origin story. I'm getting out of there. Oh no. Get those reading glasses. It's dark as hell. The sun has set and I'm being blinded by my goddamn TV right now. Next stream? Possibly. Yeah, probably. I don't think I'll be able to continue today. I do need, my dog is pawing at me, which means he needs to go to the bathroom. It's late-ish over here. It's 4:47. I mean, that's not super late, but this is around the time I normally start. Thank you for the hearts. This is around the time I normally start doing dinner prep and stuff. So, yeah, I want to be able to eat this evening. Scale Tree goes insane from reading Piklopedia entries. Not clickbait. Is my dog homophobic? My dog is not bright enough to be homophobic. Said with tons and tons of love. Ooh. Success so long pursued is rewarded only with creeping revelation. Darkest Dungeon 2. That's a good quote. Very nice. Eastern Standard Time W. Yeah, represent. I have this stupid frame of Kip Kip on Ochi, and it's him just staring menacingly to the left and Kip Kip looking straight forward. When would the next stream be? Probably next week. Europe's gang, stand up! Shout out to all of my lovely Europeans who are staying here as it gets much closer to 2024 there than it is here. You guys are awesome staying up this late, but remember to go to bed at a reasonable time. You know, don't stay up and party too hard this New Year's Eve. This has been fun. How do I voyage log again? Man, I can't see shit! It's too dark! 1 second, 1 second, half of a second. Hang on. Ugh. Hey, Bobby. I know, love you too. All right. Can't see anything. 1 sec. Voyage log, you go to the map and then press B. Map, B, tablet menu. Okay, voyage log all the way down here. How many entries are there? 80. Man. And although many of these are probably duplicates. You know what? You know what, guys? Okay. That snort had some recoil. Like, holy moly. Hi, Scarred Sinner. We finished the Piklopedia, and I'm thinking just a little bit, you know, which is abnormal for me, I say affectionately. You know, I might do it. I might do the voyage log, and I might save the entire treasure hoard for another stream, because that is going to take forever. Just use the glow Pikmin lamp I have. I wish. I would love a glow Pikmin lamp. That would be sick. Oh, do it. Miss Scale Trail will create the Love Square mainly Yanni Extingo fanfic on Tumblr for you. I salute you back, Jello! I literally did it in real life. Damn it. None of you can see me, but that's okay. You guys would be blinded by the comprehension of a true deer cat in real life. Yeah, some of these entries are the things you see when you press A on a cave for the first time. That's what I thought, which means I'll skip over the ones for the caves that I've already done, or the ones that I've already read for sure, out loud to you guys. I'll do the ones that I haven't, including, you know, some of the Pikmin and whatnot. I'll be nice, you know. This is the last day of 2023. I want this to be good. I just know that the treasure hoard is going to drive me into the ground. Do you want to know how many unique treasures there are? No, thank you. I would like to find out on my own, but thank you for offering. I never knew watching someone's sanity deteriorate would be so entertaining. I'm glad that it could be so, Scarlet. I'm glad. One mustn't look at the abyss because there is a bottom, an inexpressible charm which attracts us. Oh, lovely quote. I like that. Entertainment! My friend saw a deer cat and he turned into stone and exploded. Deer cats aren't comprehensible for the human eye. Exactly, Cookasar Tunes. We need to be safe. We need to be safe. And I would not dream of going full Medusa on all of you guys. I like you all too much. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do because my dog is giving me sad eyes. Admittedly, it's been like... Dude, don't whack my desk, you silly boy. Kip Kip will become as Scale Drew will become as insane as Kip Kip if she reads the treasures. I once saw a deer cat, I died. Okay. Yeah. Tell you what. Dog jump scare, yeah. Okay, I will give the boy hugs, I'll give him scritchies, I'll give him love. I need to let him go outside to pee. I might eat like a little, like a tiny snack, just something that I shovel into my mouth so that I can stave off starvation, I say jokingly. And use the bathroom and stuff, so I might be gone for like 5 minutes or so. Feed him. Oh, he got fed this morning. He's okay. My boy is okay. He might get a TREAT though. Am I allowed to go out and pee? You are definitely allowed to go out and pee. Please add picture of dog in video. I didn't pre-prepare it. I'm so sad about that. If I did, I would do it, but I don't have a good way to do it without pre-preparing right now, so unfortunately, you guys do not get to see a picture of my dog yet. Maybe next time, though. Put your paw down. Put your paw down. Death penalty. Oh, no. I need to walk my not homophobic dog, but also the stream has been amazing. I love it here. Thank you, Cookasar. I'm probably gonna be live for a little while longer yet. That's okay, though. I'm having a lot of fun here. Cat once peed on the floor whilst maintaining eye contact with me. It was a power move. Yeah, that is a power move for a cat. Anyway, I'm gonna put on my little BRB. But before I do, because I don't want to forget, I need to show you a present that I got. This, after Christmas, and it came with 0 notes indicating who it was from. I said something like this towards the beginning of the stream, and here's the payoff, guys. Hang on. Oh, my TV went dim because I didn't do anything for too long. Hold on. Down. Sorry. Here it is. It's a sticker. No, it was not Delphinius. It was a sticker. I have the artist stuff up there in case any of you guys are interested in getting one for yourself. But no notes, no indication of who it was from. I was just like, what the fuck is this? It just showed up right in my inbox, or that's inbox, that implies it's an email. Showed up right in my mailbox, and I was like, hello? I finally got a friend to claim it, like, 5 minutes before the stream, and they were just like, how dare you open it before me? But I found it last night, and, you know, it just had, like, my address on the back, and it didn't have a return, so... I hope you guys enjoyed this incredible imagery here. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Give me 5 minutes or so, might be slightly longer, and I'm going to do the Voyage logs that I haven't read. And that will be the end of the stream. Dingo thinks Kip Kip wants him dead. Meanwhile, Kip Kip is like, me and Dingo are such good friends. He likes Yanni as well. I like that. That's a great dynamic, Jello. I love that. Although we're all immature at points. We all are, yeah. He knows where you live. He knows you're his biggest fan, so consider it a gift. I do consider it a gift. I do. Oh, anyway. Real quick, one moment. Put on my little break symbol. Do. And I'm gonna be right back. See you guys. Hello, everyone. So, I'm technically back, but, I want to take a second because I see some love square things here. And before it disappears, I want to read them. Kip Kip is forever completely unaware of Yanni's crush on Dingo, and when Yanni and Dingo get together, she's just like, wow, Dingo and Yanni are such good friends. She is in denial. No, don't shoot her! Don't shoot her, sinner! We like Kip Kip here, we love her. She is oblivious to the reality of Yanni and Dingo dating, but at some point Yanni just tells her he doesn't like her how she likes him. Yeah, he's gonna need to be blunt with her. Am I the only one here that prefers Shepherd and Kip Kip? Yeah, hey, you know what? Shepherd and Kip Kip could be endgame. Just because she's obsessed with Yanni right now doesn't mean that she's gonna be obsessed with him forever. Just saying, there's possibilities here. Louie and Shepherd. I think someone said it as a joke and then it escalated. Oh, please don't read my comments at scale. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I will not read any more of your comments. I'm sorry, Delphinius. At least until you say I can again. But for Kip Kip to be willing to love someone else, the Yanni thing has to be solved. Exactly. That has to be solved first. Like, if there isn't a good resolution for it, then is there even a story? I would say no. I would say no. Anyway. Oh, you meant ones before this conversation. Okay, cool beans, Dolphinius. Now, I'm gonna do the thing where I unfortunately erase the chat on screen because I have to silence the thing. There we go. Wait. Accidentally put that up instead. Oh god. Save me! What am I doing? Well, I guess for those of you who didn't see it earlier, that was that was a meme that my partner made because they've read the parts of my Dingo and Yanni fanfic. And they saw me do a joke on the Drake meme in episode 18. Jump scare. I am a professional YouTube channel that knows what I'm doing. Share it. I'll share it in my community tab once the stream is over so that everybody can admire the meme. Like, Shepherd and Kip Kip is endgame, but we need Yanni and Dingo to happen for Yanni to realize he just has to tell Kip Kip flat out that he doesn't like her like that. Yes, Jello, that sounds excellent. Excellent. Alright, it's finally time. Let's do the voyage log. Let's go, everybody. Oh god, my voice. Excuse me. Terribly sorry. Oh, jump scare, yeah. Right before the finale, Kip Kip drags Yanni onto the outer hull of the ship and tries to confess, but then Yanni drops the bomb. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Can't wait for number 63? Well, we better get moving then! Final boss is asking Yanni out! True! Oh, true! Onions! I had barely begun my search when a strange thing reared up as if it were waiting for me. It then dropped a single seed. It resembles a vegetable on my home planet called an onion. I shall call this an onion too. Its sprout glows and sways as if inviting me to come closer. That's a nice callback to Pikmin 1. I like it. Pikmin, oh, Dingo just has a 3-layered health bar. Not wrong. Hey, whoa. Oh, I just go left to right using the stick. Okay, sorry. Blah. I thought I still had to do L and R. I've been conditioned by fucking Piklopedia. Final boss, second phase is Dingo drinking Dandorium. Onion has hairs on its legs? That's terrifying. Plot twist, Kip has the same wide open stare as Louie. Do you chat too much? No. Dolphinius, you're fine. You're fine. You are A-okay, dude. Pikmin. A fascinating creature emerged when I plucked the sprout. I tried to put some distance between us, but it followed me close behind. It seems quite friendly and looks similar to a pick carrot, my favorite vegetable. I'll call it a Pikmin. Classic. We will not have Chloe here. Chloe? Kip Louie? Oh lord. We've got some people in chat that headcanons that they're low-key related, so maybe not. Yeah, maybe not Chloe here. Pellet posies. The seed-like thing I harvested from that flower must be some kind of food that propagates more Pikmin. I will call these condensed nutrients pellets, and the plant a pellet posy. Straightforward. The Pikmin nest. As evening fell, the Pikmin climbed back up into the onion and took to the skies alongside the SS Dolphin. Astonishing! The onion must be both a nest and a form of transportation. Yeah. Man, that's a good picture. That's a great shot of the onion shooting into the sky. That's fantastic. I love that. Hey, True Sunny Hero, glad you're still here. Does it just never explain how posies have numbers? I guess. I guess they don't. Louie and Kip are distant cousins. The way they figure this out is via smell. They both smell bad. That fantastic. I can, you know what, given the size of the schnauzes of some of these characters, yeah, I could see that. I bet they have pretty good senses of smell. Preservation instincts. The onion stopped releasing seeds. I went to check on it and saw that the Pikmin will only propagate inside the onion once a certain number are out on the surface. Could limiting the number of active Pikmin be a strategy to avoid extinction? We have gone over this, friend. Does it ever explain why Pikmin are attracted by a whistle? Or why Pikmin without a mouth drink? I don't know. I don't think they've explained it yet. Doesn't explain why everyone's suits have whistles because it would be impossible to blow it in space. I mean, I presume that the whistles are for... they're for planetary or lunar explorations. Like, I imagine that it's not for space itself, but for within a ship or off-world somewhere. So, I don't know. Wild Pikmin. Wild Pikmin found underground can be brought to the surface and added to an onion. However, when transporting a pellet, the resulting seed ends up the same color as the onion. I must be careful as these Pikmin cannot be propagated right now. Yup. I headcanon the victim of very porous faces and they absorb nectar through that. That's a decent headcanon. I like it. Anyway, the reason Yanni tells Kip flat out is because Dingo is, unlike him, not oblivious to Kip's attempts to ask him on a date. So Dingo tells Yanni and Yanni goes and tells Kip he doesn't like her like that. I can definitely see that. I feel like Dingo would be oblivious to someone flirting with him, but he would see it when other people are flirting with yet another person. Like, he has to not be involved. You know what I mean? Just always have their mouths open. I think that might be stylistic, but then again, could have something to do with respiration, maybe? I'm sure that there's going to be an explanation for there in a Spec Bio sense. There must be. There must be. I like to think that everyone crashes because Earth just has stronger gravity. Oh my. I subscribe to the umibozu theory personally, but yeah. Headcanon, Louie is asexual, aromantic, his only love is food. That is a perfectly valid headcanon for him. My man does certainly love his food. Hi, Scarred Sinner. I started reading the thing. the Voyage log. I've been talking for almost 5 hours. Umibozu theory is bad? Oh, come on. I mean, it's not like I can't be persuaded otherwise, but I like the idea that there's something strange that leads all of these ships to crash, because it's clearly happened far too many times for it to be a coincidence. There might be, like, a scientific explanation, maybe, something to do with their systems and maybe the electromagnetosphere of the planet. Like, there could be a really good sci-fi explanation for it, but I just like spooky, cool things as well. I'm a simple lady, and I am not offended. Don't worry, Dolphinius. You're good. Let's see. Pikmin cap. When I brought some wild Pikmin found in a cave up to the surface, not all the Pikmin exited the research pod. There must be a limit on how many Pikmin can be out on the surface at a time, and it seems there can be 3 types at most. The rest, I'll return to the onion. Onion's drawing ships in? Oh, that could be pretty cool. I would love to hear the reasoning behind that, because I'm definitely intrigued. Olimar actually came across a human and the first thing he does is kill it? Oh, yikes. Oh, man. Fun fact, the internet has already sullied the Pikmin 4 characters. Do not look into this. It is not a fun fact. Oh, no. Rip. Pikmin maturation. I've noticed that when they consume nectar, a flower immediately blooms on a Pikmin's head. Yet, when they mature in the ground from a sprout, their leaf becomes a bud before a flower. Either way, the more they grow, the faster Pikmin become. That could be useful. I can deal with a stolen liver, but insult my favorite theory. Wow, we've got an entire roller coaster happening here. What does sully mean? Ruined, dirtied, desecrated in some way. Although not as extreme as desecration. Isn't the fact it is a gill stated a few times? It is. It is. I believe I read that earlier, actually, when I was on the Blue Pikmin entry. Lessons in cooperation. By working together, Pikmin can carry objects much heavier than themselves. And if you increase the number of Pikmin doing the transporting, they will transport objects even faster. Just think of how much our kind could learn from this cooperative species. Aww. Majority rule. After closely observing the Pikmin carrying their prey to the onion, I saw that the next seeds the onion dropped were the same type as the majority of the Pikmin that did the transporting. How fascinating that Pikmin ecology employs a concept like majority rule. It is extremely interesting because it feels like it shouldn't make sense. It feels like, the red Pikmin, you see, there's 2 red Pikmin and 8 yellow Pikmin. You would think that 2 red Pikmin would spawn and then 8 yellow Pikmin would spawn, but they don't. So, I mean, I know why it exists from a game design perspective, but from an ecological perspective, it's kind of fascinating. Anyway, who keeps the kids? Shame we will never see Bud Pikmin a lot because Pikmin 1 and 2 Pikmin's icons at the corner of unique icons for them, but you'll never usually see it. Yeah, I'm glad that Pikmin 4 changed it so that you see buds a lot more, because they won't immediately degrade all the way back to a leaf after being a flower or a bud. So, it's nice to see them be much more common in this game, but in the first 3, yeah, you need to pick them at the right time. Leadership quality. Whenever their underlings are in a bad spot, it is a leader's duty to remain calm, quickly assess the situation, and form a plan of action. For example, when the Pikmin are in trouble and start to panic, I calm them and re-engage their focus using my whistle. Aww. Shepherd spends so little time around others that she doesn't realize she has a crush on Kip Kip until the likes of Olimar asks her how she plans on telling Kip Kip she likes her. I like that headcanon. Being in this stream reminds me of how much a Pikmin animated movie would slap. But then again, Olimar would probably be voiced by Chris Pratt. God damn it. No, we need a man with a nice deep voice for Captain Olimar. You know, Captain Olimar. Right? Like no. We need the depth to that voice. It must be some Patrick Stewart voices Moss. Spent my life killing Bulborbs. Chris Pratt would voice Louie? No, that's cursed! No! Terrible! We all know Danny DeVito would play Olimar. This is the worst thing I've ever read. I'm moving on. Jack Black is Louie. James Corden voices the watery blowhog. Danny DeVito would be the president. Danny DeVito actually could be the president. Everyone is Danny DeVito, just different masks. And Chris Pratt would voice Louie and have his lines. Charlie Day as Louie. Danny DeVito as president is my choice now, too. Oh god. Caught cold. It was eerily quiet earlier, and I turned around to see the Pikmin were all just standing there, trembling. Perhaps the cold temperature put them in that state, because even the sound of my whistle only briefly alleviated the issue. I must get to the root of this. ... Tom Holland as Alf in Pikmin 3 the movie. Arnold Schwarzenegger as Louie. We must cook, Olimar. We must cook. Kind of want to draw a fake movie screenshot for Pikmin movie. Do it. Captain Charlie would be voiced by Barack Obama. Oh my god. Patrick Warburton could work for Louie. He'd have very few lines, but it would be comedy gold. That man has the best fucking voice for that kind of thing. Jesse Pinkman is Louie. Shepherd being played by Helen Mirren. Ooh, okay. Oh man, Keanu Reeves is Charlie. Captain Charlie would be the guy to dance with a disco ball. Moving on. A change of heart. How alarming. For some undiscernible reason, the Pikmin won't look at me, even when I call them with my whistle. They always gladly followed me until now. Have they lost their senses? I must do something to get them back on my side. Oh, that's the dancing stuff. Jesse Pinkman when? Bernard should be voiced by Dr. Eggman's VA. That could be funny. That could be great. Charles Martinet as Olimar. You know what? After getting shafted for the Mario movie, yeah, I agree with that, P12. He's an actually extremely good voice actor. He voiced Pathornax, for fuck's sake, so. The Red Pikmin. Fire should be a natural enemy of the Pikmin, but red Pikmin continue through the flames where other Pikmin would burn. Their attacks are also a little bit stronger than those of the other Pikmin. Could these qualities be somehow related? Oh man. Big the Cat as Olimar. Charles voiced Mario's dad in the Mario movie. Yes, he did. But he did not voice Mario himself, which admittedly made me pretty sad. I mean, Chris Pratt did not do a dreadful job or anything. It was better than the trailers led me to believe it would be, but it's the principle of the thing. It's the principle, you know? Patricia Tanis's VA would be perfect for Irma Shepherd. Ooh, nice. The Yellow Pikmin. I've decided to call the yellow-colored Pikmin with large ear-like appendages Yellow Pikmin. I like that name a lot more than Ear Pikmin. Ha! That's a great callback to Pikmin 2. They're resistant to electricity, and they fly high when thrown. Plus, they're good at digging. Oh my god, Walter White as the Hakatate ship. Jesse, we need to cook, Jesse. Chris Pratt is now voicing Garfield. The work should go to actual VAs, not celebrities. Well, thank you for the 100s, guys. Gonna have to leave the stream. It was great to watch and listen. The chat being chaos. Hope to catch the next stream. Thank you so much, Sam. Happy New Year. I hated Chris Pratt, not really because of his performance, but because he replaced Charles for what would have been the best movie. Yeah. Very tragic. Voice of Hakatate Freight Ship, too. Oh my god. Looks like we gotta pick these men, Louie. Anyway, Mike Myers voices the Water Wraith. Hell yeah. You guys have the best and worst ideas simultaneously. Love that for you. The blue Pikmin. At a glance, the blue Pikmin appear to have mouth-like gills and are notably able to function even underwater. Thanks to their water resistance and swimming talents, I can now transport things found in the water. Okay. Charlie Day as Luigi was great. You're correct, 100%. Kim Kardashian voices Britney. You know what would be really cursed? If Aquafina voiced Britney. Sorry, guys. Johnny Bravo is Olimar. That could work. Ice Pikmin. I always thought of Pikmin as plant-like creatures, so I never dreamed I'd come across an ice variant. Ice Pikmin can use their bodies to freeze water and creatures, but they also float in like ice in the water. Don't spray them with water, though. They really don't like it. No, please. Yeah, exactly. That's why I suggested it as a cursed concept. I do not actually ascribe to that. Johnny Bravo is Dingo. They're perfect. Can he do an Australian accent, though? Oh gosh, Seth Rogen as Bernard? Possibly. Could he do a slightly deeper voice? I think maybe then that would work. Rock Pikmin. Ah yes, the hard, rocky rock Pikmin. They break crystal walls with their stout bodies and tough headbutts, survive being stepped on, and can't be pierced by needles. Despite their sturdiness, they can still be crushed on hard surfaces or by some creature's teeth. Russell Crowe as Dingo. Ooh, nice. Kanye West is Olimar's wife. Oh my god. Arlo plays a leafling. He should. He should manifest in a Pikmin movie. The Rock as the Rock Pikmin. Correct. That would have been good to know, Olimar. The guy who voices the sniper from TF2 would probably be a good Dingo. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that, Jello. Chugga Conroy plays Steve. Perfect. 10 out of 10 casting. 1 second. Okay. Winged Pikmin. As their name suggests, winged Pikmin have sprouted wings and can fly. Of course, this means they can transport things by air and can save time that way. Their ground attacks are lackluster, but when it comes to aerial combat, they're unmatched. Purple Pikmin. Oh wait, I read Winged Pikmin. I read Purple Pikmin. I read White Pikmin. Pikmin songs! Here we go. Sometimes, when they're in a pleasant mood, the Pikmin will start to sing a little tune. Feeling inspired, I tried to join in, until they went noticeably silent. I suppose my singing doesn't appeal to their musical tastes. Now, I want to tell you, I have a headcanon about this. So, like, there's an entry about this or something along those lines. There's something where Olimar talks about the Pikmin singing, like, you know... Right, I know Uta. And, you know, he starts to sing back, trying to join, and they go silent. Maybe it's because they're listening to him singing that he loves them, and they want to hear him sing. And, yeah, exactly. Olimar is actually a good singer, so much of the Pikmin stay silent to hear him sing. Yeah. So, and he just takes it the wrong way because he doesn't understand their little language. Oh... I have heard that the Pikmin can sing the Water Wraith theme song. I love that I know Uta outsold Pikmin. It is funny, but I wish they sold about the same, to be quite honest. Flarlick. When an onion absorbs this whitish bulb, it seems to perk up and increases the Pikmin you can lead by 10. The scent reminds me of the garlic on my planet. I'm tempted to have a nibble, but for now I'm just gonna call it Flarlick and leave the taste test for another day. Yeah, you need to wait until Louie can saute that thing. Oh yeah. Onion fusion. After being transported, the new onion I found was absorbed by the first onion. Could this be cannibalism? I investigated the matter, and it looks like a new type of Pikmin can now be withdrawn from the onion. This must mean that onions can fuse together. Oh god.
Ochi, we did it! We outpicked the min!
Yeah! That's my girl.
Always here to provide such comedy to you all.
Blue Pikmin sing to the other Pikmin to deal with their trauma. Oh, babies. Cannibalism and Pikmin, let's go. Oh my gosh. Same colored onions. I found another onion in the same color as a previously fused onion, but had it transported anyway. When fed to the other onion, 20 Pikmin seeds of its color were propagated. Absorbing one of your own species for nutrients is a horrifying yet impressive power move. He would deliver that with such a straight face. But, like, everybody around him, I feel, would look at Olimar like, what the fuck are you talking about? Pikmin Riz! Started drawing fan art, but might finish it later. If I finish it, where should I send it? I am Scaletree on Tumblr and on Discord, Dolphinius. Pikmin power move, eat your own kind to dominate the other Pikmin.
Louie, we have no time. You have to quickly cook this Flarlick, Louie. It's for science, Louie.
Olimar, probably. Correct. Candy Pot Bud. As we approached the giant flower, the Pikmin looked at me as though begging to be thrown inside. So I tried it, and with the flower released a Pikmin seed the same color as itself. The sound reminded me of my favorite candy, so I'll call it a Candy Pop Bud. I hope the pop sound wasn't too loud. Ultra spicy berries. Satisfying pop, it's like ASMR. Thank you, Darkness. The pop sound was nice. Oh, thanks, True Sunny Hero. Oh my god, G-Boogie. What would happen if you threw someone in there? I don't know. Who are we sacrificing to the Candy Pop Bud to find out? Anyway, Scaletree, I need to go gargle Brees because I said Riz. Can you please dance on my grave when you have the time? Send me your location. I'll find it, and I'll make sure to dance whatever you ask. Let me know if you want it to be ballet or hip-hop. I have been trained in air quotes in ballroom dancing and jazz as well. Turn him into a Pikmin of that color. Sacrifice Colin! Me, I'll be a sacrifice. You. Just followed you on Tumblr. I don't use Tumblr way often, but I'll support anyways. Oh, thanks, Scarlet! I'm a little bit quiet there, but that's admittedly less because I want to be inactive and more because I just got so lost in the video editing sauce that I forgot to let myself do fun things. I mean, not that video editing isn't fun, but you gotta shake it up. You gotta do something different once in a while to, like, you know, not burn out. Ultra spicy berries. Upon closer inspection, I was shocked to discover that an ultra spicy berry contains a large quantity of ultra spicy essence. Wait, what? No, you don't say. A spicy berry contains spicy essence? What the fuck? How could that be? I've collected 1 bottle's worth of nectar from 10 berries, but what do I do with it? This stuff is way too hot for us sweet-toothed Talkatations. Aww, Olimar is a sweet tooth! I love that. I'm so happy right now. Did you respond to my message? My internet cut out and was kicked out. I did, Dolphinius. I'm so sorry. I said that you can send that to me on Tumblr or on Discord. I am Scaletree in both places. Please keep in mind, however, that I am a little bit of a Discord cryptid. So, But also Tumblr requires you to like post it publicly, so I mean, do what thou willst. I'm probably not checking Discord tonight. I think I'm gonna, you know, run and make myself a quick dinner once I'm done here. But thank you. I'm looking forward to seeing it. All right, glad I could help. Honestly, I get that. Thank you, Scarlet. I appreciate it. Ultra spicy nectar. On rare occasions, a red nectar will emerge from nectar eggs, and it contains quite a lot of ultra spicy essence. Considering that it holds 10 ultra spicy berries worth of it, I'm not surprised I'm already sweating. I'll have to bottle this up with extreme caution. Oh my god. The fact that it's so spicy it's radiating heat. That's cool. That's a cool little bit of lore. Not posting it tonight anyway. Alright. That's fair enough. Not gonna lie, I loved how in Pikmin 2 there was just a fart and a burp with a spray. Same here. It tickled my childish sensibilities, to be fair. Do we still get the fart sound in Pikmin 4? I haven't been paying enough attention. Damn it. Oh well. Ultra Spicy Spray. The Pikmin and Moss were sprayed with Ultra Spicy Spray today. I quickly ran to clean it off, but when I saw that their movement had become animated and that the Pikmin's flowers had bloomed, I realized the spray must be a source of energy for these species. Woohoo! Excuse me. Accidentally pressed up with Louie and made him burp like WTF. Didn't know what I was using. Bring back fart sound effects. Which Pikmin character is more likely to legally own a gun? Legally. Okay, we're going with legally here. I feel like Colin would have a gun license. It feels like it would be part of his job description. Yanni 100% owns a gun, but is it legal, though? Is it legal? Dingo absolutely has a license. Dingo would be able to be good with a gun, I think. I bet he goes to shooting ranges for fun. Huh, get it? Because he's a ranger. No. I like the addition of spicy spray being used on all Pikmin, but how does that work? I do not know, but I like the addition as well. Ended up with 57 of both sprays. Jesus Christ. Olimar has a license but does not own a gun. Brittany illegally to protect her plants. Yanni took a revolver and made it full auto. Yanni's is not legal. Yeah, come on, it's Yanni. Of course it's illegal. I love how we all agree that Yanni definitely has a gun and it's not legal whatsoever. Perfect. Glad that we are of the same brain cell here. Russ made the modifications. You bet he did. I found treasure. After thorough investigation into the shiny objects found on this planet, I have deduced that they must contain sparklium. I feel giddy to have found real-life treasure, but my focus must remain on my main objective, finding the missing parts of the SS Dolphin. Ooh. Tea moment. Yanni holds it sideways. Hell yeah. That's like asking if Shepard likes space dogs. It's so obvious it's painful. We're getting a fucking 4x combo on making the Eldritch Deer Cat laugh. Make it 5x, Flesh Dadbot. Make it 5. Raw materials. One could mistake this raw material for a simple stone, but it has more in common with amber and other fossilized biological matter. When heated, it melts into a brown clay and becomes malleable. I should be able to find many applications for it. Kip Kip tapes 2 guns to her hands so she can throw punches and throw bullets. Yo, that would be sick. Me, wanna buy these rockets?
Ooh, nice. Wait, aren't these illegal?
Would that make you more or less interested to buy them? I love that Yanni doesn't answer. Perfect. A freezing plan. Battling creatures on this planet is hard work, but it would be a lot easier if they didn't move so much. That's why I plan to freeze them with Ice Pikmin or an Ice Blast. Then I'll charge them all at once. If I can freeze the flying kind in midair, I'll strike once they fall. Oh, you don't even need to worry about that part, Olimar. They just smash into a million pieces. See also my first episode and the Master Hop. Yanni gets his gun modified so he can shoot glow sap into the leaflings instead of using a syringe. Yanni while on PNF 404. When there's no cops around, anything's legal. Adios. Oh, you leaving Scarred Sinner? Farewell. Happy New Year. Master Hop is a joke. It is if you hit it like that. It apparently can be a pretty bad boss fight if you don't freeze it, but honestly, why wouldn't you? Fire starting basics. Harnessing fire is the cornerstone of civilization. With a fire starter, you can burn things or create warmth. I could also use it to build fires in other areas as long as I light them before the fire starter itself goes out. Cool. Oh, yes, bread bugs! Bread bugs, bread bugs, bread bugs. Oh, wait. Fun fact, there's this one some bitch in Tumblr who makes great Yanni X Dingo art. They also humanized the Legion of Stationery. Yo, link me to them. I want to see. I want to see. Brittany uses an incendiary weapon. Yeah. One picture of the Pope shooting a water gun onto a baby. Bread bugs, bug bread, bread bug. I love that we're all cheering here. Hello, Perp Louie. Louie owns an illegal gun? You bet. Tug of war. I've often heard the saying, don't push it, pull it. But I might like, don't hit it, tug it even better. I have a theory that I could use the suction mechanism used for collecting ship parts to knock a bread bug's head into the ship's hull. That'd do some damage. Oh, be nice to them! Be nice! Oh. Louis somehow quick draws his pistol. He would be the sharpest shoot in the west of the Milky Way galaxy. Subterranean time warp. Upon returning to the surface after exploring underground, I noticed the hands of my clock had barely moved at all, and I had been down there for hours. I can only assume that on this planet, time flows differently on the surface than it does underground. I want to hear your guys' thoughts on on how you think this works, because I truly have no idea. Sunset approaches. Many creatures become more active at night, so Pikmin left on the surface are doomed to be eaten. If you're close to the onion, you can return them safely inside. Stray Pikmin, on the other hand, I must remember to call them back to the squad before sunset. Caves are little time pockets, magic, Nintendo logic, all valid answers. The creatures are back! I was sure I had scoured 100% of the cave before returning to the surface, only to casually re-enter it and find it teeming with the creatures that I thought I had defeated. Sorry, dog. Or perhaps others of their kind have claimed the territory. The underground bursts with life. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's good to know that they respawn in caves. Purple. Oh, sorry, Purple. This is so nice to listen to. Scale Tree is both pure and incredibly cursed. Oh my gosh. I'm glad. I'm glad that you've been enjoying listening to this. This has been a lot of fun. Olimar has amnesia and the caves aren't stopping time. Kip.
I didn't know you were bringing in a secret weapon.
Yanni talking about a Pikmin ball. Yanni. Oh, that's Daddy Yanni to you. Oh my god. Johnny is just saying because of a Pikmin. I'm gonna lose it. I know I can't read that in the voices because I'm gonna corpse so bad. Time is technically relative, that's true. Non-existent entity. I've read that one. Last Frost Cavern. Okay. I entered a cave to look for SS Dolphin parts and found it a creature that defies the logic of space. It further surprised me by expelling frigid cold air. Imagine if there were Pikmin that had been acclimated to that cold air. This planet's ecosystem is full of mysteries. Duck life ass screen. The Bulborbs.
That's Mama Luigi to you, dingo.
Crackling Cauldron. I was feeling hotter than usual in my spacesuit, and when I looked down, the ground was on fire. I panicked, but a red Pikmin just gave me a sidelong glance, totally unfazed even as the fire licked at them. They're clearly capable of more than just skillful attacks. Since we don't have any Ochi headcanons, here's mine. When Ochi is given a treat, he likes to hide it in people's rooms, specifically their sock drawers. That's so cute! Aww! Was not fully listening and heard Daddy yawning. What a great time to tune back in, Aqua & Co. Oh, yes. Kip would call Yanni daddy. I want to die. New ship, Bernard and Santi. Yes! Yes! They should kiss. They really should. I still love the idea that Santi, you know, has this lifelong grudge, but I think that it might be also out of admiration too, because clearly he seems to respect Bernard, even though he also hates him, in air quotes. and like, meanwhile, Bernard is the nicest guy on planet Earth, and he thinks there's nothing wrong. And they have a long history too. This is exactly the kind of formula that makes me want to scuttle. I absolutely would read some Santi Bernard. I would munch that up. I would eat that. The stream took a turn. Oh my god. Well, thankfully it has not been like so batshit crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the chaotic energy of the first stream, but this one I think is more likely to stay monetized for longer. Oh my god. The fact that they knew each other since birth is peak. Hilarious. Yes, Bernard was his superior in flight training that's even funnier. Ah! Thank you, Scarlet. Kip and Irma. Bernard, are you wearing a blindfold? Bernard.
No, but with these cataracts, I might as well be... is that a woodpecker?
Drives ship into asteroid field. No, Bernard! Ochi headcannons attached to Dingo because Dingo acts distant towards him, but Ochi doesn't know Dingo's just terrified. Oh, Ochi! Oh my gosh. The stream never went off the rails. It was never on them! Good shit. Wait, this is monetized? Don't keep your hopes up to that. I won't. I do keep up very subtle hopes that maybe you guys will look at the tip link in the description. If you've been enjoying this stream. No, completely voluntary. Completely voluntary. Sorry, I have to pedal. That is the YouTuber thing to do, apparently. I'm not destitute or anything. I am, however, saving up for a Louie plush, so... apparently, like, I've been getting funds for that, so... If you guys would like to contribute, description, or super chat or super thanks. In the meantime, I'm just having a great time. The conversation was quite a while ago when I realized that Nick Offerman could be a good cast for Olimar. Ooh. I like that, Dolphinius. Moss likes to cuddle up to Olimar when he was leafified. Oh, that's so good. Oh. Oh my gosh. Ochi headcanon that he attempts to make sure the entire rescue corps gets the best amount of sleep, much to Yanni and Russ's chagrin. I shall donate once I repay all my debt. Good luck, Kookasar. Kip would willingly try to go to jail just to kill Satan and hijack command of hell for herself. Yeah, Kip, queen of hell, baby. That's the throne that she could sit on. Gotta love that. I could oh my god, Dolphinius. All in the name of Louie. Don't let your insurance company see this VOD then. Hi, Wild Small Fry. Welcome back, Michael. King of Bugs and the Queen of Hell. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Aquiferous Summit. I found a hole that should lead out to the top of the mountain, but inside was much more convoluted than expected, and only now do I see a light at the end of the tunnel. If I ever make it out of this place, I'll deserve a good rest. Industrial maze. The ground. It started moving. I groped for a way forward, but I couldn't make any progress on my own. I wonder if Moss may be able to help me out of this mess. This was a fun little cave. A fun little tutorial cave on the moving platforms. Or, sorry, the... I almost called it treadmills. Conveyor belts. Man. Could donate with a tax payoff. Only if you want, Jello. Only if you want. I'm a master of fraudulent crimes. Oh my gosh. Hectic hollows. Someone or something built a rough wall inside the cave. The Pikmin and I were able to climb up, but Moss was unable to climb up the wall. I'll have to leave her behind for now and hope we can find a way or a place to meet up. Excuse me. I like to think Ochi is the only living creature that could convince Kip Kip not to burn the world down. The literal definition of, I've only had Ochi for 5 minutes, but if anything happens to him, I'd kill everyone, then myself. Exactly. I think Kip Kip does genuinely care about Ochi. Like, for real, for real. I wonder what Moss does when she's bored. I hope she plays. I hope that she, you know, nibbles on some sticks and stuff and enjoys digging around in the dirt. Like, happy doggy energy. Happy doggy. Moss and Ochi walk forwards in a backwards conveyor until the Louie plush is funded. Now that would be a stream. Headcanon that Olimar attempts to help Yanni learn about the glow sap and attempt to be able to bring Moss back home with him. Aww. How buff do I think Moss is? She's swole as hell. Drafty gallery. Beneath the passage, all I can see is an interminable darkness. I tossed a pebble into the abyss, but never heard it hit the ground. I must proceed with caution here. I don't want any Pikmin accidentally thrown to their demise, let alone shaken off by some creature. Ooh. Secluded courtyard. In the natural world, there are many examples of strategic mimicry, where one lulls their prey into perceived safety. But I never thought I would witness it firsthand. Now I know danger can lurk in even the jiggliest of places. Phrasing, Olimar. Phrasing. Olimar is like, my family needs another dog. Yeah, oh yeah, why not? More puppers the merrier, within reason. Sightless passage. A cave of utter darkness into which almost no light filters. I explored for a bit, relying on the glowing mushrooms to guide the way, but I turned back to avoid unnecessary risk. I wish I had a better headlamp at my disposal. I'm starting to regret this bargain buy. Louie acts all weird and stuff, but if left alone with Moss, he'll grab a stick and try to play with her. Yes! Top tier headcanon, Jello. Do it, Jiggle. Oh my god! P12! One more donation for the Louie Plush Fund! Working on updating the Castaway's description for the Pikmin Wiki. Oh my goodness. Bless you, B12. Thank you! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You've been so kind to me over these last 2 streams. You're the best, dude. You're the best. I hope you have the happiest goddamn New Year possible. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I'm misting up a little bit here.
One more donation for the Louie Plush Fund. Also, I've been working on updating the Castaway's description on the Pikmin Wiki, so for the people who have beaten the game, come check it out.
Okay. Good to see that Bill is doing a good job at being text-to-speech, too. Angst time now. No! Jello, no! We're in happy moments! We're in happy moments! If only I had money to spare, but alas, it's okay, Dolphinius! Completely voluntary and completely at, like, you know, whatever disposable level you feel you have. If you can't spare money, then please don't. Save it for yourself. You need to look out for number 1, okay? Ochi is also trained as an emotional support dog. Oh, Louie-mar. That's the ship name for Louie and Olimar, right? I'm gonna keep going. The tears of joy may have to wait. I am getting through this voyage log if it kills me. King of Beasts. Many types of Bulblacks have settled in this cave. Perhaps they're building their empire. To them, I'm just a foreign invader that must be eradicated. If the danger becomes unavoidable, I'll need to rely on some of the items I brought with me. Yeah, you're right. I need to buy a plush for myself. You got this, Dolphinius. Headcanon. Kip joined the Corps in the hopes of manning the ship's guns. The one thing stopping her from rigging the ship with explosives and leaving was Ochi. Oh. Favorite ship, Olimar X Plasm Wraith. Oh my god. When Olimar was a leafling, he would keep 2 smaller Pikmin with him because they reminded him of some people, his 2 children. I'm gonna scream! No! Ouch! Oh. Don't even. Oh my god. Also, shout out to Kingdom of Beasts for not only being the cave where we saved Yanni, but also for being a cave that had, like, 2 really fun little boss fights. I love it. Do it then. No, thank you. My throat's hurting enough. I need to keep it at least somewhat okay for when I go to work this Tuesday. So, tragically, you know, I'm skipping past all of those because I've read all of them in my Let's Play. Fun fact, Louie once ate chunks off the water wraith. The effects were obvious. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Moss and the Pikmin. I don't believe I've ever seen a space dog like Moss before. First of all, she's huge, but she also has an adorable leaf at the tip of her tail. She seems to get on quite well with the Pikmin. I can't help but wonder if there's some kind of connection between them. I mean, she do be having the leaf. We did read that Piklopedia entry on her, so, you know, plenty of theories there. Eating the water wraith gave Louie the rainbow color sight of the superstar in Mario. Did you hear about the news about the recent crime case for some woman was forced into the woods and was left with a single cup for survival from— oh my god. Chat, please do not look that up. I promise to you. That is a terrible idea. Moss strengthens the pack. You know she does. Sniffer extraordinaire. After training Moss to track a variety of scents, she can now not only sniff out the missing parts of the SS Dolphin, but also Pikmin of whatever type I specify, and even stray Pikmin. She's already proving to be a trusty partner. I love you, Moss. Look at that. Look at those squinty eyes. Look at the tail. Look at the floople ears. I love her. We love Moss. Olimar, when leafified, was always somewhat sad for some reason, hence why he was somewhat easy to beat in Dandori. Oh no. I had canon that it was because he was low-key happy to have company in some weird way, but the only way he knew how to express it was through Dandori because of the Pikminification. Snorter extraordinaire, yes. Swim lessons. Moss has shown herself to be a very talented swimmer. She can transport non-swimming Pikmin across the water by carrying them on her back. To be honest, she could probably teach me a thing or two. I can't even swim in space if I don't have my favorite space float. Oh, gosh. Swim in space. Yeah, I would not recommend that. Pikmin act kind of like chicken. They socialize the same and they're just goofy. Oh, that's so cute. Watching videos of chickens, don't judge. Chickens are very cute. Don't worry, Scarlet. Moss would be the person to sniff for something point, but then it's just not in the right direction. Louie, Pikmin 2 Piklopedia page describes seizures as sudden impromptu breakdancing. King. Yeah, this is the best. Moss is side-eye. A snack for Moss. Since the first time I shared a scrummy bone with Moss when she was acting hungry, she wags her tail furiously and starts begging as soon as I start opening our bag of space food. It's delightful to watch, as long as our supplies last. I haven't given Ochi enough scrummy bones in this playthrough. We need to fix that. Lost civilization. Some of the objects I call treasure seem to be more complex than they initially appear. It makes me wonder, who made these, and where are they? I don't sense their presence here at all, but I suppose they could be hiding in the shadows, secretly watching me. Oh, That's a good Voyage log. Ooh. Oh man. I'm losing the steam to be theorizing too much. I'm also getting hungry, which does not help, but I really like that. I really like that. Has anybody incorporated this into a fanfic? I bet they have. I bet that would be really cool. You gotta go see ya, Dolphinius! Happy New Year! Headcanon that Olimar was always trying to find why he was so sad and was hoping that turning others into leaflings would give him the answer. Ouch! Oof. Was always more of a cat person. Once when I was 8, a dog charged me under a table and bit me in the nose when I was like 5 or 8. I also had a dog bit me in the nose when I was little. It actually took a while for me to... Oh, okay. I'm still afraid of big dogs, but I'm no longer afraid of small dogs. My dog is not super small, but he's like medium small. And, he's a very good boy. He's currently curled up. I can see him snuggled in his little bed. He's so sweet. The chat is just full of angst headcanons. Yeah, come on guys, let's cheer up. We're about to hit the new year. A base mystery. I keep coming across ruins of some sort. Rings made of stones. I've been using them as a base to land on, and the more I think about it, they seem to be designed exactly for that purpose. Could it be a coincidence? I'd like to know who made them in the first place. I wonder if we're going to get an answer to that, because I have found it oddly suspicious. I know in the previous games there were like little crop circles, which I always thought that the Pikmin made themselves. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I'm losing the brain cells for theory crafting. But I think that there's definitely something to this. I hope this gets, if not some kind of answer, some more hints. Poisonous oxygen. The atmosphere on this planet contains large amounts of poisonous O2. Oh! Wait, before I continue reading, Happy New Year to my European followers, the ones who are, not in Britain and stuff yet. Happy New Year! Woo! You guys are officially 1 year ahead of me. Aw. Whew, sorry. The atmosphere on this planet contains large amounts of poisonous oxygen. I doubt that my spacesuit's life support system can hold out for more than a few days now. Maybe if I had a leaf like Moss or the Pikmin... What a silly thought. Yay! We've got some Happy New Year's in the chat! Let's go! Jello, also that's a fanfic mood. To be fair. This game ruins the Olimar and Louie found family thing I love so much from Pikmin 2 and 3, but I like to believe that when Louie and Olimar reunite, Olimar cries and, like, tightly hugs him. Well, we don't know that. Maybe they have a moment. I don't know. I mean, I'll have to see. I'll have to find that out for myself. There might be something more. I have to, like, scrape and scrabble, because that's what I did for my Louie video. I mean, jokingly, of course. I didn't have to look too hard. I always find reasons to love Louie and find the best in him, because he's my friend, you know? He's special. He's my buddy. He's also a complete trash mess. That's what makes Louie so fantastic. Mistaken sighting. I was so hungry earlier that I mistook a Pikmin for a Pick carrot and almost bit right into it. The Pikmin are friendly to me right now, but who knows how long our relationship will last. I quickly apologized to the terrified Pikmin and gave it a hug. Olimar! Oh, the poor thing. Oh. Oh my gosh, I think I've seen fan art of this, actually. Giving them cuddle. The poor guy was just way too tired. Oh. I was gonna make an AU where it's Pikmin, but everything is just darker and leafified. Olimar's only dialogue with the player is... Oh. Ouch, Scarlet. After the events of Pikmin 4, Ochi tries to help Moss into a friendship with Kip Kip. She sadly chooses violence. That's good. Olimar returns home with, like, the entire rescue corps and Louie as his adopted children. He would. Olimar will adopt everyone that is not in his age group, and I am convinced of that. Even Kip, somehow. Also, yes, Olimar is definitely Swolimar. Blossoming memories. This area is blooming with radiant blossoms. I recall how in the spring I would go for a stroll just to enjoy the flowers in my neighborhood on planet Hakatate. Imagining my dog frolicking underneath the falling petals seemed to put my troubled mind at ease. Oh my gosh. Canonically, Olimar is a DILF, you are correct. Sunsets. Under a setting sun, I've played catch with my son and comforted my daughter as she fretted over the growing darkness. It's where I first fell in love with my wife's smile long ago. The twilight of this planet brings back distant memories of Hakatate. Oh no. Oh no, hang on. I'm misting up again. Oh my god, Olimar, please. Oh, falling in love with his wife in the sunset. Oh, fuck. I cry at anything. Please forgive me. Oh no. I knew she was gonna lose it. Oh god. Yeah. I am dying. I'm dying so hard. This hurts. Get this man home to his family. My god. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh god. Hang on. Ugh. I'm okay. I promise. Yeah, who put these onions here? Gestures at Pikmin onions. What's the first thing? That's your first thing because each time you go out into space, you instantly get dragged to this planet. Yeah. Olimar spends over what we must assume is a few months as a leafling. Might have forgotten his family. I am breathing. I do have water. I should, in fact, drink some of the water, actually. Oy vey. I need to finish soon. My voice really hurts. Bad dreams. Oh my god. The picture! Oh my god. That's such a funny picture. Oh no. Last night, I dreamt that one of my subordinates made a terrible mistake that put the company in a huge amount of debt. Too big for Hakatate Freight to pay back quickly. This is why I never take on debt. Anyway, when I woke up, I burst into a fit of laughter. That's so good. That is a carrot for sure, but I can see why you would think it's a blue Pikmin. The president is literally said OTL. Oh my god. The fucking Louie not even facing the camera, perfect. I love that this also foreshadows Pikmin 2. That's beautiful. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. Happy holidays. My wife loves cooking. Whenever I whip something up in an effort to do something special, she asks me, why can't you do this every day? Not just for the holidays. I always take it as a compliment. I really miss those days. Simpler times. Aww. I like to think that she's asking that affectionately. Like, puts her hands on her hips and she's kind of smirking at Olimar, maybe wagging her finger. Oh, so cute. We're all removing Olimar's ship's license so he stops flying, right? We need Olimar to get that happy ending. Thank you, Jello. He needs one. He deserves one. What is Olimar on? Can I get some prophetic dreams too? Maybe you will in the new year. Oh yes, you made it in time for the stream. Happy New Year, Lemon. Hey yo. We're wrapping up fairly soon because I have been going for not quite 6 hours, but close to it. 5 hours, 40 minutes. But I'm gonna finish these logs, or so help me God. We have not done the treasure hoard yet, which is, concerning. I think I'm gonna have to do this again next week, or later in January or something. Oh my god. Not that I mind. This has been a lot of fun, and you guys have been so sweet and very generous with your time and affection. Like, I'm so happy that you guys are here right now. It's filling me with infinite joy. I can't even express it enough. Oh my gosh. She's growing up. Though I find myself stranded here, I know my daughter must be getting lovelier by the day. It's a terrible shame that I can't be there to see her grow up. Oh god. Of course, if I was there now, I'm sure she'd just brush me off and yell, "Go away, Dad!" Oh god. No! You hurt me, Voyage log! No! I'm gonna cry, but I'm already- my eyes are damp. This is awful. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to hold it together for you guys. F to pay respects. F in the chat, guys! F in the chat for poor Olimar missing his daughter growing up. Oh. Olimar's kids should love moss. Yanni, you gotta help the man. Me too, Sonny. No. Ugh. Pay the blame game, someone's scale tree, I blame the president. Make my man free! F, F. Yeah, we need to free this guy. We need to get him back home, god damn it. Oh. My heart hurts. Oh, the title of this is making me... Shit. For my son someday. My son constantly picks up bugs and animals, and my wife always scolds him for it. But I'd like him to pursue his interests and treasure his curiosity for living things. If I showed him the notes I've made about the creatures here, I'm sure his eyes would light up. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Oh. Man. Oh. Man. Sorry. Yeah, sad boy hours. Olimar's son being into biology would be amazing. Scale tree, do you know what colacao is? It's chocolate powder. I do not know what that is. Feel free to send a pic of the abomination. Post it somewhere. Oh god. Okay. These logs get so emotional near the end. They are. Thank you. Oh. Stop! For fuck's sake! What the fuck? Yeah, me too, Scarlet. Happy thoughts. I need to stay alive. I need to stay through it. Oh, whew. It is very strange. The scenery of this planet, which I once found hostile, now sometimes strikes me as surprisingly serene. Perhaps I owe this feeling of peace to the Pikmin in our friendship. Oh no. I don't have any tissues near me. That's pretty sad. I'm hanging on. Scaling a tree to summon a deer cat is extremely impractical. What other method do you suggest, Michael? Remember, Olimar will get the happiest of endings. He deserves it. Take a small break if you need to. No. I'm powering through. I took the breaks I needed. I'm okay. I can do this. I can do this, but thank you for the concern. He will see his family again. We saved him from the leafification. Good. Good. He deserves it. Breathe deep and hold fast, Scale Tree. Thank you, Flint. Oh, man. You guys are so supportive. Take deep breaths, thank you. I suggest beating Rain World or Niche. I'm definitely gonna play Niche on this channel. Rain World, I may want to save until I can do co-op with my buddy, my thumbnail artist friend. Pikmin out here breaking the most unfeeling of man's souls with Olmar's logs. True. The Pikmin's purpose. I wonder if these Pikmin were waiting for me to arrive. On this planet, they are a weak species, but if they're trying to use the power of an alien brain to climb up to the top of the natural order, I have to wonder if it isn't me who's being used by them. Olimar, my friend. You guys are buddies. I understand that you have a right to be paranoid, especially after being stuck for a month, but they're your buddies. I have faith, okay? Scale Tree, some of the chat doesn't seem to be showing up. What's going on? It might be YouTube's built-in filters for certain words. Like, I'm not entirely sure what, but it's not me. I don't have a mod in here, and I'm not deleting anybody's messages, so shrug. I apologize. There's nothing I can really do right now, except keep going. And goddammit, I will keep going. Another nightmare. I had a horrific dream last night. After I met my doom facing off against a creature, the Pikmin carried me back to their onion. I've often thought that we might share a powerful bond, but perhaps that was only wishful thinking. In a way, they saved you. They gave you the ability to breathe long enough for you to be cured from lethification. It's okay, Olimar. It's okay. They were looking out for you, buddy. I believe. You're doing great. I'm sure Olimar would appreciate your concern. Also just got back from dog walking to sad boy hours. Welcome back, Kukasar. Yeah, sorry, I've been crying for like the last 5 to 10 minutes. Oh gosh. Which Pikmin would most likely comfort Olimar? You cannot say Steve. You're making me choose? All of them, G-Boogie. Why must he be so untrusting of the Pikmin? To be fair, he's the only, as far as we know, the only sapient creature there, like, during the time of his crash, so he was stuck alone with his thoughts. You had made a joke about Ace Attorney Case 3-5 and it didn't show up? Dude! That sucks. I would have loved to see that joke. I fucking love Ace Attorney. Who said all of them was not a choice? Fair. It's what he deserves. Untitled. I am so very tired. It's in red. Oh fuck, hold on. I'm strong. I am strong. I'm not gonna cry over a one-sentence voyage log. That is so ominous and it's so sad. It's like, imagine he's like losing the oxygen in his suit or something. Oh fuck. Don't worry, Scale Tree, it is very sad. Thank you. The black around the edges, I know! What the fuck? Pikmin! Why? You got this, Scale Tree, you're almost done. Yeah. 6 hours! We're almost done. Not quite 6, we have 10 more minutes. It's okay. I got this. Fitting title. The Last Push. He was probably losing hope. You bet he was. At long last, My goal to collect all lost SS Dolphin parts is nearly complete. According to the ship's radar, the remaining pieces are inside a giant structure. My life support system is reaching its limit. One last push now. Welcome to Pikmin. I've been in this fandom since I was small, and it still wounds me deeply. I never expected this sadness. Yeah, I expected some sad things, but like, I'm really wrecked here, dude. Oh no. Unknown area. I'm so close to fully repairing the SS Dolphin. The remaining parts should be somewhere inside this giant structure that I've never seen before. It's as if the rules of logic I've come to understand may not apply here. I have to explore carefully now. Why is the big-nosed twerking guy from Times Square making me feel so emotional? Mood! Mood, if this is your first Pikmin game, especially. This is why Pikmin 4 took so long, because everybody kept crying trying to make it. The deer cat is very furry, but still hibernates in winter. It's winter now, I'm awake. Although, I may need to hibernate after this. I'm gonna have a glass of wine with my dinner. I need a minute. Strange Pikmin behavior. When I arrived at this area, the Pikmin started acting quite strange. They flew out of the onion and immediately hid. I can't find my spaceship parts without them. I suppose I'll just keep looking for them and call them back using my whistle. I did see that message, Flesh Dadbot. Yeah, I saw it, and I do want to see the abomination. You're good. It's all good. This has been a long-ass stream. An intriguing code. I've noticed that there are several items labeled with a strange code strewn about this area. I'm not quite sure what they are used for, but I should take thorough notes in case it becomes obvious later. Are you saying I could have read this instead of figuring this out on my own? I mean, I'm glad I saw it on my own, but boy, I feel stupid. Oh my gosh. Bunker discovered. I found a bunker inside the building! Thankfully, the entrance has a lock, so unwanted creatures won't be able to get in. I can rest easy now, knowing that I have a safe place to go if I get stranded here on this planet. Oh, I didn't see it show up in chat. It was probably error. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Dadbot. Fun fact, if you never said to log down Olimar's first note at the very start of the game, log number 76 would have never existed. You're the reason why Olimar's log finishes completely. Oh, cool! Oh, that's awesome! Good to know, G-Boogie. Whew. Moss the guard dog. Moss has been guarding the outside of the bunker for me while I rest. She's also been gathering up Pikmin, though it's unclear where she's finding them. Either way, I feel so lucky to have Moss by my side in all this. SOS!
This is Captain Olimar. I'm currently stranded on an unknown planet in the far reaches of space. I'm in dire need of assistance. Please send help as fast as you can. We did it! We did it!
Sorry. Had to let out a primal scream because this took so long! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Let's go! I do know that there's this rescue journal too. Advice from captains past and present. This is all just Pikmin command stuff. But the captain's diary and shepherd family history? Oh, this is so cool. They have their own, like, little names. Oh, wow. Excellent. Maybe I should stand up. Oh, yeah, I did survive. I did it. Round 3, let's go. Fuck no. With much love, fuck no. Okay, what I have learned today is that I need to account for a way longer stream than I did, because this turned out 50% longer than I thought it would be.
And I am exhausted. We need to start singing the Pikmin theme song. You know, you could send me a Louie swarm notification by tipping with the description. Just kidding. Just kidding. I would love to see a Pikmin song right about now. Maybe I'll go... I would say I would go listen to I Know Uta. But, like... that's just gonna make me cry again, so no. No. I can feel the exhaustion from here. Yeah. Don't worry, Captain Diary and Shepherd family history is shorter than you think. That's good to know. I might start with that next time then. Since I do want to round out the rescue journal. I want to see all of the cool stuff. I do want to learn more about Captain Shepherd. She's, you know, she's our gal. She's our pal. Wait, why the fuck is Santy in that picture? And Puddle? What? What the hell? Okay, theory crafting for another time. Don't worry, when will the next stream be? It'll either be next week or the week after. It depends on how utterly exhausted I'm gonna be after work. Dear Cat Hibernation, you bet your ass I'm gonna hibernate for tonight at least. Dear God. She is Kip Kip's lover. Oh my lord. Not only because they use similar features from the character creator. Okay. I was about to be like, I'm pretty sure that these two, that Puddle and Santy are not Gian. Santy in particular is Nijoan, so. Implications, gay? Shepherd family is apparently quite large, no kidding. Look at those branches. Okay. I'm getting the hell out of this tablet menu. And, wow, it feels so weird to see Kip Kip again. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I thought Captain Olimar was a cool character before, but now he's my new comfort character. Thank you, tiny man named after Mario. Olimar is, I think, perhaps one of the most valid comfort characters ever. He's this sweet dad. He's got like all the dad vibes. He's a trucker with a biology fascination. He's one of the guys ever. I love him so much. I want to give him a hug. Kip Kip needs to get off that damn mobile device. Darn kids and their tablets these days. I love this group already. Me too, Mitch. This has been 10 out of 10. I'm so happy. Go find that DD2 quote, Flint. Oh gosh. Whew. Yeah, I'll put a note on my community tab for the next stream. And in the meantime, of course, since I have streamed this on YouTube, it's gonna show up as a VOD, so if you missed parts of the stream and you want to see it, feel free to root around. Kip Kip petting a deer cat hibernating. Are you sure she pet me? I feel like she doesn't trust me completely. After all, I am kind of puppeting the strings of her life, whether she wants me to or not. Please reward Ochi with a bone. Yeah. You know what? That's the perfect way to end this stream off. Olimar is the type of guy who I'd trust to hold my glass at a party? Yes. 100% he would. Let me, items. Here we go. Scrummy bone? Oh, hell yeah. Look at the size of it! It's taller than Kip Kip! Ochi! You telling me you eat these bones on a daily basis? Yeah! Woo! Gave the dog a bone. Yeah! This is exactly what sorry, Molly. I've gotten the streaming advice I needed. Thank you. I love all the bone emojis in chat. You guys have the right idea. Oh man. Maybe if I'm lucky, within the next couple streams, whenever the hell those are, I don't know. I might get emojis, like special emojis on my channel. And, I mean, they would require a membership to use because apparently that's how they work on YouTube, so... Yes, but I want to have a Kip Kip one, a Yanni one, an Olimar one, and a Louie one be the nice starting set. I sent little details to a certain someone, so wink wonk. Maybe we'll get to see those in the near future, maybe not, but either way, I am desperately happy that you guys stuck with me. So many of you were here for hours, if not like the entire time. Good grief. Louie smirk emote, exactly. Exactly. Sweet reprieve until the next test is put before you. Thank you, Flint. If given the opportunity, I'd love to join a membership for this channel to get those emojis. Hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah. That would be amazing. Thank you so much, Aqua. We're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it. I was thinking about it after the last stream. I only just sent the starting information today, so don't expect anything too soon, but maybe if we're lucky, we might have them next stream, but don't count on it. It'll be a pleasant surprise if so. My final question for you all, would Olimar rock a beard? I think he totally could. Yeah, sure. I may not be here for the next stream, but this has been utterly delightful. Thank you so much, Mitch. And even if you aren't, then the VOD will be on, and I hope you will enjoy watching it then if you do decide to catch up on it. Really enjoyed the stream. Usually I get bored easily, but you managed to keep my autistic ass focused. Scarlet! I'm so happy! I'm so happy that my stream did that for you. Well, time to wait for the next live stream where Scaletree pretty much reads comments 24/7 and snort laughs every now and then. Casey! I will get through that goddamn treasure hoard if I have anything to say about it. Trust me. Hey, anything to support a fun creator? Thank you. Thank you, Aqua. I'm gonna go watch the first stream later, not right now. I don't blame you, Mitch. Like, you've already been with me for several hours. I hope that you enjoy it when you do catch up on it. Everyone would hate it, though. Hate what? Hate what, Jello? Olimar would try to rock a beard? Oh. Oh, this poor beard? No, they better not. They better not hate his beard. Would Olimar grow a bush-like beard? I like babyface Big Sean as Olimar more. I like babyface Olimar more too, but I don't think he would look bad with a beard, per se. I feel like he'd have a scrunkly beard, like some scraggles, a little bit of fuzz. BRB off to DM you and Tumblr the abomination, thank you. I might not check it tonight, Flesh Dadbot. I think I just need to die after this stream. I love the stream so much. Also, the treasure hoard almost made me cry, so I anticipate that— No! Okay, duly noted. Next time I'm gonna bring tissues, baby. It's like lo-fi scale tree beats to focus to. Amazing. Well, that's just a lo-fi version of In the Glow of the Luminal. Who has a bigger nose, Mario or Olimar? I think it's Olimar. Mario's nose does have more physics. I'll post my Ace Attorney joke in the comments of this VOD. Have a great rest of your day and a happy new year. Thank you, P12. Oh, and thanks again for your multiple donations. That's been extremely sweet of you. I genuinely hope you have an extremely, extremely prosperous and fantastic new year. That 2024 is the best damn year of your life. Oh, man. All right, everybody. I think with that, I am gonna say goodbye. Oh, thank you all so much for watching. It's been an absolute blast, a complete pleasure. Even with the exhaustion, I am still just incredibly pleased. You guys are an amazing group of people. Oh, finally, yeah. In a way, it is finally, but I'm also sad to see you go. Lost all the hearts. It's been so nice. I will rest. Happy New Year to everybody who hasn't had their New Year happen or has had it happen. May 2024 be amazing for us all. Thank you for putting up with us. It's not putting up with, it's delighting in your company. We ate good. I'm glad. Please don't do that, Dadbot. At least survive to 2024. Goddamn. You're so close. Oh. Yay, thank you. All right. Take care, everyone. Goodbye.